Okay, there we go. Had to wrestle with YouTube to get the title to say episode 4 instead of episode 3. My bad. Welcome back, everyone. Every stream is later than the previous stream. It's terrible, it's horrible, I know. I had to get dinner simmering before I started, because I predicted with my foresight and prescience that I would collapse and die of starvation otherwise, because there's not really much other ready-to-eat food in the house, so... What am I making? It's more lentil slop. It's... I always seem to be eating lentil slop on stream. It's kind of because it's a convenient food to have around while streaming. I do make things besides lentil slop occasionally. Love a slop. Yeah, me too. I made a very nice mushroom soup the other day, actually. Was that since last stream? I'm pretty sure it was since last stream. No, it wasn't. I talked about it last stream. Well, never mind me. I'm repeating myself. Lentils with the rice or lentils alone? Well, it'll be with rice after I cook the rice. Gelatinous intent. Yeah. I think today we're gonna start... I don't know if we're gonna start with frame. I was thinking about it. It might make more sense pacing-wise to finish episode 3, like the embassy story, and then do frame. That might be more natural. Yeah, because frame is going to be like a multi-hour detour, and I feel like we probably still have a little bit of momentum from the embassy storyline going. Lilac had a hot pot with mushroom broth. I still haven't actually made a hot pot. The thing is, a hot pot is like more of a structure, a format, a lifestyle of food than it is a specific dish. It involves simmering a pot and throwing shit into it, and sort of eating it as you go. It doesn't really make a lot of sense with my whole situation here. Hot pot is the medium, yeah. But I do like the idea of a hot pot. One day, I will someday make a hot pot. And I'll call it a chanko nabe, because it sounds more appealing if it's specifically a chanko nabe. Despite chanko nabe just being a type of hot pot, which has no distinct recipe, or, you know. Okay, what else is new? I think... Correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a bit of a blur to me. It's not unusual for this to be the case, but particularly this last couple weeks, because I've been trying to finish writing all of the dialogue for RAM as quickly as possible, which is still an ongoing task. I'm happy with how it's come out, though. I was honestly kind of winging it going in. I didn't really know what the fuck I was gonna do, and I think it's coming together well enough. I'm kind of happy with it, but there's still more to do there. But anyway, don't crunch yourself too much. Oh, that ain't up to me. We got a deadline. For reasons, I don't know if I can say the reasons. It's not very relevant to you. It's nothing particularly exciting, just reasons. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about time, the passage of time. Oh yeah, did it since last stream. I'm pretty sure I announced that the doors seldom opened, right? Yeah, that one. The doors seldom opened. That was this week, which I'll shout out again because it's really cool. Basically, there's that guy Courier New, who, if you like Deltarune and Undertale and things, he's like one of the best fanfic writers in existence for well, not just for those fandoms, but that's, I think, where a lot of people will know him from. Anyway, I followed him for like 10 years, and someone in my community does amateur, not book binding, like book formatting, like novel compilation type shit. Anyway, they, with the assistance of some other people, made a compilation of his works, all this Deltarune stuff, into an actual book called The Doors Seldom Opened, and it's available in like a print-on-demand format. I don't know, I thought that was really cool. I ordered my copy, of course. It's called being an editor? Is that what editors do? Crazy. Maybe I'll link that just in case people want to look at it. I don't know how much crossover there is from Corru weirdos into Deltarune weirdos. But just in case. Wait, how do I even find it? I'm gonna look at my own community post. That's probably the way to do it. I'll link my own community post, and then you can read the blurb there if you want more information. Okay, there you go. The Venn diagram is a circle. Well, you'd say that. Apparently the actual circular Venn diagram with Corru is homestuck in Roblox. Deltarune is more of a side thing, but... You printed out one of your own fics, but the paper was flea infested. How does that happen or work? Actually, I don't want to know. Fuck flea infestations, though. I had one once. Fuck that. Plague fiction. Okay. Am I capturing the right window? No. There it is. Behold Corru. Never buy paper from the flea market. Worst mistake of my life. God, I still can't do a Peter Griffin impression to save my life. If Corru fanworks are being sold in physical form, it would have to be an intravenous fluid injected into the spine that makes you hallucinate the author's plot. Yeah, I agree. I'm open to suggestions there, if anyone knows a guy. Piano's very, very nasally, but this just sounds like... Who the fuck does this sound like? This is like the most annoying character in some sort of... No, this is a guy. Who am I doing right now? Oh, I think I'm doing the guy from... It was like an impression that the Irate Gamer did. He dressed as a skeleton and did some sort of caricature. Probably of a Jewish guy. I don't really know. It kind of sounded like this. And this is not how Peter Griffin sounds. And I know that because I was watching the RTVS rewatch of the Irate Gamer streams recently. Male Lewis? That's kind of like Peter, I guess. You need nasal and lower. No, I just can't. I can't. I don't know why I can't, but I can't. Let's stab the cyst. Hello, interloper. That's it? Hi? Yep. Keeping it curt today, aren't we? Okay. You info dumped Corru to a beautiful woman who moved into your co-op house today. There's no need to make the rest of the chat jealous, Kubi. Or, Kiv pectoral gifts, that is. Kiv pectoral gifts. He is so mad. Tip, I am so mad right now. Arthur, help me. I saw someone else maybe call you Kuvi, so I mimicked that. Then I looked at your username and I'm like, wait, that's not Kuvi. So I confused myself. Info dump about Corru to that one barista at the coffee shop? Yes. Next time you go, give your name as Akizet Jokesy, and when she asks you how to spell it, that's when you strike. That's when you lock her down with your info dump. Little do you know, she will somehow intuit how to spell it perfectly and will not ask any follow-up questions, leaving you destitute and hollow inside. Okay. I think Jokesiozo was about done for now. I gotta get the lost one, wink wink. So I guess I'll just go back to the embassy. Unless Funfezany... Fuck, I did it again. That button is in a very inconvenient place. Yes, I know, interloper. Do not shove it in my face. We will deal with this in time. It's a misclick every time, fun friend. Can't do it. Question. Repair efficacy. Let's just badger fun friend about doing their own job, I guess. A thought form called Isabel told me about you. She said your repairs can't stick. Many thought forms are too damaged to serve in memories, and that it's all for nothing. It's a very direct, just copy paste of the conversation. Is that true? Isabel, there is some truth to what she says, interloper. Many thought forms will simply be unable to cohere ever again. Starvation and madness can sometimes forever scar them. Part of my repairs involve seeing which ones will stick, and which ones are completely lost to be replaced. I think their starved incoherence is like knowledge. If it is learned deeply enough, it never leaves them. How can you replace parts of a memory like that? Any thought forms that are completely lost to madness are truly lost, but sometimes information can be moved from one to another, even in damaged states. It is troublesome, time-consuming, and especially if they do not cooperate. I hate it more than any other part of repair, interloper. Many of them were once like friends. For a while, anyway. Regardless, do not let Isabel's words shake you. I have things under control, especially with your help. Okay. That sounds vaguely horrifying, as does most things regarding corru cysts. Bye, fun friend. I feel like that's an annoying thing to do, is just like wholesale have a conversation with someone and then like copy paste it to another person. I don't know, I feel like it comes up sometimes and I'm like, I feel self-conscious about doing it. It's the same thing that happens kind of with like, when people, like, some big YouTube video gets published and a bunch of people watch it and then independently bring it up in conversation. As if like, oh, I heard about this new thing and like everybody has also seen it from the exact same source simultaneously. And they're all talking as if they independently know this information. It's very funny. I observe that happen sometimes. One friend always finds a way to seem more suspicious. I don't know if... I don't know, I've been marinating in some... I forget where I saw it. It may have just been like on the stream chat before that I didn't acknowledge, or maybe it was comments or something. People are raising questions as to fun friends' legitimacy as a fun friend, even to the extent to which they claim to be a fun friend. Like, I think, like, even whether Fun Friend was the original Fun Friend or just an incoherent thought form that is role-playing as a Fun Friend, I don't think they're just role-playing as Fun Friend, because the council also corroborates and says, like, Fun Friend was once of I think once Akizet's inner hand, or something like that. So the council seems to verify that this is the Fun Friend from the memories. People have also been speculating that Fun Friend could be inflating their own importance in the memories to create an air of legitimacy, because they're the ones, the one that's actually reconstructing Akizet's memories. So, I don't know. But I don't think that Fun Friend is completely delusional. I think they're just doing something akin to their job. Huffing lethal copium. Yes, the other kind of copium. Fun Friend is incoherent. Potentially. That... Well, I don't know. Fun Friend, the other thought forms behave consciously because they're incoherent. I think Fun Friend, from the start, was effectively gave the impression of sentience. So I don't know if that's an indicator of incoherence so much. Probably going against their intended role, because the council says they seized a bunch of power they weren't supposed to have over the cyst. That could probably be called incoherent. Like, that's acting outside of their intended capacity in the thought space. So it's a little bit hypocritical. But anyway, still gonna cock block your ass if you come at my jokes, Yoso. Let's go. Even if that's not incoherence, Fun Friend was literally part of Jokesios, though, for like God knows how long. So I don't think you just suddenly become not incoherent. I think Fun Friend is acting fundamentally incoherently, but is just using the incoherence to simulate their coherent role, if that makes sense. Hi, Geli. Hi. Good on strong eye contact there. Very large eyes to contact mine with. At all times, unblinking. Yo, it's the lads. Okay, so I think I just talked to the lads. The last time, I think before I left, we did the harrowing kind of experience with Kavik. Akizet thought wholeheartedly that he was going to die imminently for like 1 full second of real time. Sent him an entire like eulogy and email professing how dear of a friend he was and that she would miss him above all the other things that were lost in this cataclysm. And it was the most heartfelt thing she ever wrote. And then exactly 1 second later, Bosco saved him, and she'd already sent the email, and that's the relationship right now. So that's cool. And Bosco had to unrepress an entire episode of his life where his village turned into Sakuri's and he had to slaughter his own friends and family as zombies to survive, and then he repressed the memory for years and now has brought it back so that he can remember what it is to fight with absolute determination and defend Kavik. So he's not having a good time. Miltza is scared. Gakfu is an ex-terrorist, probably. Tozik is kind of just Tozik. That's the update. Oh, and these I missed them because they're short. I think Mono Eye there, Itzel, is looking for their Kiwi, their wife, basically. Herrick down there, they're just vibing, I guess. They don't really seem to have any particular earthly tethers, although they hinted at having a Vel friend who is also present in the embassy. There we go. That's the recap. I didn't talk to anyone besides Kavik last stream. Maybe they have more dialogue now. I could check. Miltza. Miltza fidgets with her claws. Her receptors claps. I can't read this word. Clasped with anxiety. Akizet, hello. Hua. Hua. Okay. The voices are going to take a bit to come back. I think it's not a particularly hot day today, so I brewed some actual tea. I'll get into that later. I think these are all old. There's no new dialogue. Toggle cloak. I approach Gakfu. She dips her head in receptors respectfully, although their playful twist has been undone in light of what we have seen. What do you need, Akizet? Okay, no one's got anything new to say. I don't think I asked Tozik about his fan theories, though. Let's ask Tozik about his theories. Tozik eyes me expectantly as I approach him. Where he normally might wait for me to address him, he instead greets me.
Akizet. Akizet.
Tozik, what do you think is happening? You think it is too early to tell?
Well, we've seen that the signal, whatever it is, these things are random. Sometimes with groundsmanry, other times without. But it is only ever corru unoccupied by a mind, be it quo or a strong echo. We have in sight as well, move friend.
Wait,
Oh, remember, have in sight as well, move friend was fine when repaired until the groundsman took notice. The bar friend did not attack us either. Also, I'll say, it is clear to me that the groundsmanry is compromised, but certain constructs with weaker echoes, like the containers and lamps, are seized without groundsmanry. What if the true cause is the signal itself? What if FSHY had exited the groundsmanry for one reason or another, when the signal came, and used it to warp our golems to its purpose?
But how? Groundsmanry requires too much mental focus for it to be something like that, right?
Tozik simply waves his receptors negatively.
Whatever's happening is reaching far beyond any limitation I was familiar with. You felt the meaning behind the signal too, did you not? It was beyond full understanding. And it was the way it invaded our minds directly, even when rendering us into unwilling unconsciousness. The lesser echoes, like the simple ones within containers and lamps, even the attendants and these golems we face now, it may have completely overridden their echoes with whatever purpose the signal truly meant to impart. This theory is the best I have for now. Either way, I'm certain that seizing the groundsmanry will at least partially end this madness.
It has to be.
That's a pretty elaborate theory, actually. Probably true. So there's like two separate forces. The groundsmanry is like a direct control that's supposed to make the building do shit. But Tozik is saying that like a lot of this like random containers and tote bins and IKEA lamps around the embassy don't have direct groundsmanry controls because there's no reason for FSHY to be able to open your luggage or not. But even so, the lamps and boxes and doodads have been attacking with their own brains, or a mind of their own. And so the signal itself seems to impart some sort of direction onto the otherwise mindless corru-cystic objects that aren't hooked up to the grounds mind. That's the uncosm background out there? Is this behind God? Is this what behind God looked like? I forget. It could be. Okay, there are still some more rooms to explore. This is the sphere zone. Oh, this party comp was rough, actually. Okay, I remember that. We had a party that could not fucking deal damage, so... let's go get our augment supplied. Wait, it wasn't in here, was it? Was it in here? No, I don't think it was this way. Personnel, it was in this one, materials. Manufacturing, that was it. Okay, let's see what we can do for the neophytes, the newbies, the recruits. Okay. The interceptor cores, yeah, this one is pretty busted. I think this just guards the whole party at once. Dull projectors, upgrade standard dull nodes to larger ones, hit with greater concussive force. I only have one free cyst. I'm not sure the claws were doing so great last time. That was probably a bad example of how the claws work, but... we can take the gun off of Tozik, because he's also not in the party right now. Are you crazy, or did I call them neophytes? I meant like, yeah, new recruits to the party. That's the sense in which I meant it, neophyte. It means noob. I guess we don't get to see exactly what this does until it's applied. Explosive vat. Form explosive devices rapidly from random materials. Okay, this adds piercing, I think, or puncture damage to the grenades, which is rather good. But this one, I remember, was kind of fucking busted. Yeah, so Tozik gives like the shield, which goes over max HP, but now the shield also applies regen. So it's like an instant heal that also heals your base HP. Extremely powerful. Maybe we give Akizet a gun? Or Bozko? Let's give Bozko a gun. Perfect. This is ideal party composition. And Akizet, honestly, the base layout with Overwhelm is really, really valuable, but probably not unless I can have a character who will apply Vulnerable, which neither of these guys can. Maybe this would. I don't know what this does. Maybe this gives Bozko a Vulnerable status effect. Just gotta focus, that's true. What's up, Moth?
This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly.
That voice sucks! Oh my god, that sucked! Give me a second, give me a moment. The thing with the batter voice, it works with totally relaxed vocal cords, as in, before I start streaming, I can do the batter voice real good. Then as soon as I start, I lose my ability to do the batter voice. Let me drink some tea real quick. Wait, the other Bozko augment is 1 turn stun with 90% accuracy? That's fucked up. Okay, that's busted. Maybe we'll get that too. Gotta start doing vocal warm-up. Is that where you go like ah ee ooh or some shit? The German teacher noise. I feel so warmed up. Or maybe it's some shit like yo. I remember doing something like that in a choir once. I used to do choir. Just sing the Trollolol song. The Ralsei voice is the warm-up?
You serious? So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly.
You know?
This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly.
That's marginally better. What about this area? I have some questions about this part of the collapse.
Might not be the best help here, but what's up?
Oh, there's a lot of questions. The questions creature. Actually, this is a good question. The term questions creature, I've seen it pop up in chat. That's not a reference to anything specific, is it? That's not like a copyrighted term, is it? Because I stole it for some RAM dialogue as soon as I heard it. I was like, that's a funny term. Bastard says it? I didn't realize it was I guess there's a reference now. I just thought it was a really funny meme term. Don't sue me, corru works. Don't sue me. Foundry vents. What do I actually want to know about? Akizet caused the collapse. Damn, already jumping to that conclusion. Ram evil mode when? The whole game is evil mode. The golem is basically bastard. It's the same guy. So Akizet caused the collapse?
I don't think it's that simple, dude.
This is like every comment on the old the Chris's soul video or whatever, you know, like this. So my takeaway is that Chris has 3 souls. So that's what you mean? It's also just a genre of YouTube comment in general where you like make a half-hour video about something, then someone's like, so this? And it's like, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that, dude. It's like, okay. Thank you for just notifying me that you misinterpreted my point, and I can do nothing about it. Thank you. So Kira caused the collapse? So Gaster's theme is in the collapse?
I don't think it's that simple, dude. I wouldn't say she caused it herself, but if what Gordon said is right, it definitely all started with the storm. Then it must have spiraled out of control like that. But was it the storm that did it? Or did it just lead to something? Man, did they probe the source of the call or something? That's like fucked up. But the silver lining here is that this means the FBX was involved. Looked front to back. So I'm sure even if we don't find out everything on Akizet's cyst, we'll get briefed on whatever they know once I turn in my report.
Can't wait. We'll be briefed on the feeling of a captive bolt pistol entering the back of our skulls. What was the storm? The storm seems to be the name for the translator cyst that Akizet gave to Gordon, a way that the Obask prototyped this thing that would turn cyst communications into electricity, and I'm pretty sure that's what that's the whole reason we have access to mind spikes nowadays in the 2050s. It all evolved from that technological bridge. No, the storm wasn't linking it to the internet. That was a previous thing, actually, that Kazki just had. That seems to be different. And maybe one-directional? Like, the OBS could access the internet, but humans couldn't access the contents of corru cysts. Yawn. I never heard about any of this. You really never heard about any of this happening? Nothing online, no reports? The interloper takes it as a given that they wouldn't have found out, because they live under a rock and exclusively use one Usenet forum from the 90s somehow.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. I just don't know what to tell you. The collapse completely happened on that little island they set up. And only military vessels were really allowed around those. Even if civilian vessels were spying on it, all they would have seen was it falling apart. Whatever the FBX knows has been keeping pretty close.
I think the interloper's free time is actually just like... There's got to be a very specific demographic that would have a mind spike. I think that's kind of niche tech, right? They probably just have one fucking VR chat server with like 10 weird guys online. Just 10 weird dudes. And they have a private VR chat server, and they just live there at all times. And only leave the house to get, like, food. That's probably just what they do. I don't see any other lifestyle that would fit. Use masks in Among Us VR. It's like a... This is the metaverse? It's not the metaverse. It's a private, like, weird VR chat server. And they're all, like, rendered as 4-dimensional furries or something. Specifically 4-dimensional, because they can do that with mind spikes. It's run on Arch Linux. So it's VR chat? I don't think VR chat can do 4D at the moment. Get code prayed on it. I'm installing Temple OS on a corru.observer. Praise be. Did you see that Glazika thing? They use the dull this close to Earth?
Yeah, that's scary to think about. Even if there were micro connectors or whatever they said. We still don't really know what their dull stuff, how their dull stuff works. But hey, looks like it turned out okay. Must have been pretty handy to teleport stuff around until the collapse.
I see. It turned out okay. Something else blew up the embassy first. Do I really care about foundry vats? I think I can kind of intuit how that probably works.
Anything else on your mind?
What about normal questions? Collapse update, sure. What do you think of the collapse? You said you had thoughts.
Oh yeah. So, I always thought it was a tragedy. Especially since it was the cap of the golden age of human-OBS relations. Like, truly golden age. But man, looking back on the news from those days makes me so sad. Videos, news, everything. Everyone felt like everything was gonna change. But I mean, things did change, but I'm talking space age change. Apparently everyone had really thought we'd be exploring the stars with the OBS. Like, they'd uplift us, or they'd uplift us, or whatever. Alright, I'm off topic and I haven't even gotten to the topic yet.
Hey, relatable.
Basically, when the collapse started happening, people reported some truly strange events within OBS machines. Golems started acting erratically, but never actually hurt anyone. Like, I was watching this video of some annoying vlogger who was trying to interview one near a Plugination Spire. Pretty sure it was actually the one close to New Zealand. But right in the middle of him harassing this golem, its face flickers and then nearly falls over. Then it just starts floating past him, right into the ocean, and disappears beneath the surface. So the vlogger turns the camera back on his face, and he's doing that surprised thumbnail thing we used to do back then. And
You know.
Then in the background you can see other golems doing it too. Just before the spire starts collapsing, and everyone has to run. Spooky shit, man. Even golems further inland apparently started acting, they started going for the coast too. Oh, and there was this article I found. There was this one engineer, quote, that had an accident with the golem. Didn't hear their name, but there was a picture of the aftermath. They totally minced this golem they were working with, then apologized to everyone and ran off. It was pretty clear that whatever seized all their tech had literally zero intent to harm a single human. So, what the hell were all these golems attacking the embassy for? Alright, I know I'm rambling, but one more thing.
One more thing. This is a real long one. Yeah, Mr. Beast died in the collapse. Mr. Beast was vlogging below the New Zealand Polygonation Spire, then got covered in 400,000 tons of metallic koroi. He's still entombed there. There's like this big crystalline mass of pink sludge. You can see Mr. Beast's face just entombed under there like Birdly in the Snowgrave route. He's still doing the thumbnail face. Imagine being the vlogger who documented the collapse and you're doing the thumbnail face. Yeah, that goes down in history as your like Logan Paul suicide forest moment or something. That's it's basically like if they had vloggers at 9/11 as the towers fell. It's sinking in how embarrassing that would be on your resume. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Spent 100 days trapped in the embassy. That would be bad. I think there's no air in there.
No matter where I looked, even using those new net filter tools, after the collapse news cycle settled, there was not a single mention of Akizet or her team anywhere. No photos, videos, nothing. I mean, sure, a little historical paper here and there, but, well, I'm a little worried that we may not have a whole lot of time left with Akizet's memories, if this is anything to go by.
Okay. That's fine. Moth is sick in the head in a different way. It's confusing what the embassy is, because what is corru? I mean, corru is just the shit that everything is made of. Walls are corru, floor is corru, these guys' bodies, corru, their mind cores, corru. Literally, it's everything. It's like if you lived in a Lego house, how everything would be made of Lego, it's like that. Replace Lego with corru, and it's not made in Denmark, it's made on Obeski. Even these words are corru. You're corru. Their homeland is called Obeski. Obesk are from Obeski. I'm just kind of pacing. Where should I be going? What the fuck is that thing? Oh no, this is the vat. I forgot what room I was in. Alright, oh yeah, I needed to find Kavrukas to bust this door down. How do I get Kavrukas though? I don't have enough. Sorry, cyst. 2, I need 1 more Kavruka. Oh, Kavik can do it. I think I just had Kavrukas when I played this before. Carrick waits patiently by the door. In their gaze, I sense a strange calmness. I did not notice before, but they seem unconcerned by the situation. Do they know something I do not, or are they simply that confident? Ready to proceed?
Kavik, can you help with your explosives?
Yeah, just say when.
Okay, blow up the door.
Kavik steps forward, sewing a connective vein through the pilfered golem dull organs. That's a very nauseating sentence, actually. He looks to Carrick for direction, who taps a few spots around the door along the walls. This is a parting door, so it has a few parts we can target. Here. Here? No, you'd think that, but there's a tendril reservoir for locking. After a few moments, a traveling, mold-like pattern has been drawn across the edges of the door. Nodules of destabilized dull components glow and jitter dangerously. Carrick and Itzel have both backed away, us and us with them. Alright, go! There's a sudden searing flash of gray and then a heavy impact. A flash of gray. That's very strange. I guess that's the dull. The remnants of the door melted away. As Carrick promised, an uneven entrance is opened. Itzel starts to approach the tunnel, undoubtedly eager to find their Kiwi. But Carrick moves in the way, waving their pseudo-receptors urgently. Whoa, no, not yet. If there's any hostiles within, they'll be expecting us, if they're not already coming. Akizet, you and the team go in first. Okay. Oh, Itzel was just gonna bum rush in there. In their mind core.
Let us proceed.
The party, I think, is good. Akizet's missing... We're all missing a little bit of health, actually. Honestly, it's probably fine. I think it'll regenerate by the time our first turn shields get broken. Okay, let's hope this party does better now that we have some more offensive capabilities, as in a gun. Here we go. This husk. Around it are the remnants of dozens of golems. They were a formidable fighter, but ultimately overwhelmed, it seems. And now they stand again, wielding the same fierceness against us. At its sides hover two great manipulation gauntlets, following its instruction. This will not be easy.
Stay away.
3 arms? 5 arms? Very fashionable geometric pants.
Out.
Uxo.
Shit. This one is very different.
Its voice carries a tone that the aggressing grounds mind does not. Is it desperate? Even its receptors are moving, unlike the previous husks. The expression is unclear, but it is coherent. It is incoherent, pained maybe, but its damaged mind core looks like it still has retained some form somehow. Exposed through what I can only guess is a failed escape from the body. Was it only grazed? Was that enough to make it vulnerable to the signal? Does it still hold an obesque mind, or is it something else?
Hello? Can you see us? Are you there?
Kiwi. Oh, and yeah. There's the broken horn. Oh no. What? Itzel has scurried into the room with us while it is still dangerous.
No, get back!
Itzel keeps a hesitant distance, but I see they struggle to accept what is before them.
Here. Tyree.
Tiri. Kiwi and Tiri. That's devastating. I didn't notice that. How many of these still hold someone? Kiwi. Doski. What has happened to you?
Hurt. In all ye awake.
The husk of Dozkovich ceases her advance. Itzel just slightly ahead of us. Do I let this play out? Itzel is frozen, not out of fear, but confusion. So are we. Is this one truly an enemy like the others? Kiwi, this is not you, is it? Itzel is Kim Kitsuragi, don't worry about it. Please say something. I am here. I am here.
Usurpers. Come with me.
Something changes in her stance. Itzel's kiwi twitches, then shakes violently, the corru of her internals rippling strangely. Suddenly, she seizes her own mind core, and... yeah. There is a crunch, the shattering of a coruscistic shell. Itzel shrieks in agony, crying out wordlessly. Whatever remained of Dozkovi is gone, and her body now raises a gauntlet to crush Itzel. We have to move now.
Attack!
The eye square. Oh, yep. So this is why there was confusion last stream about which traumatic scene I wanted to reach before ending the stream. There's a couple. So these all function as the same health pool. Itzel's poor Kiwi, pushed over the edge of final death. Her mind core was still active. Okay, and we're starting at slightly low health. Why does Kavik have fear? Starts the fight with fear? We just witnessed a horrifying event. But I mean, Akizet's not afraid. Shape up, Kavik, come on. You're hitting the game, Kavik. We have to win here. Kavik always starts with fear? I never noticed that. I'm ignoring all of the careful ludic storytelling that's being thrown at me.
Can you lock the fuck in?
If Tozik is in the party, then Tozik cancels the effect by telling Kavik to lock the fuck in. Alright, let's go. First turn natural crit. Let's go. Let's, the front line. 2 turns redirection to all allies. This is so good. They can just only attack Bozko now. We don't even need to worry about defending these other 2. Just Bozko takes all the hits for us. And Kavik here, oh my god, the background pattern turns Kavik into the fucking Joker. Look at his facial sprite. We just spam this busted shit. And it missed. Alright. We're doing good. Hey, Molly. Is this the one where you can have Akizet do infinite attacks at her until the fight ends in 5 seconds? Apparently, I tried doing those Surface Runner Claws last stream, but I had like the worst fight of all time. Just could not crit under any circumstances to save my life. It was dismal. So I've respected the party after that. The Akizet Let It Rip has been nerfed a bit? Aww. That's terrible. Akizet just goes absolutely sicko mode and solos the boss without hesitation, eviscerates the boss like a wild animal. Turns back to Itzel and says it had to be done, and then leaves the room. Okay. Okay, the punctured is doing fine. Let's start attempting stuns, I guess. Bozko, become unstoppable.
George.
And keep spamming the shield. Bozko just blocked the damage straight up. Okay, that one crit though, that's no good. And stunned Bozko. Does that... That doesn't even stop redirection. Bozko is unconscious but still subconsciously defending the party. King shit. There we go. One fewer gauntlet. Bozko could use the healing. Yeah, we gotta keep Bozko healthy. Oh, they wind up. Let's go for an uncharged. Apparently wind up increases crit chance. I didn't even know that before. Okay, we didn't get the crit though. That's unfortunate. Will disable work? It could. No crit still. That was like 80% crit chance. Whatever, just spam the cover. Honestly, it's fine. It's Bosco's just tanking crits and his HP is not going below 19. Still no crits. Okay, Bosco is not doing well at all right now. All of the buffs are gone. What can Tozik do about this? Not a lot. Actually, not a lot. They're still going for Bozo even though there's not redirection. Well, that's fucked up. Okay, the disadvantage of having Tozik as the healer is that we don't have single target healing, which maybe would make more sense. Because Bosco is the single target.
God, I'm just so happy I get to kill stuff again.
It kind of be like that. I think Akizet is so happy she gets to be in her element at least. Competent again. It seems like she was always somewhat insecure about her role as an actual coordinator. Okay. Bosco was still stunned, holy shit. Puncture's about to run out. Actually, IED's not gonna do shit here. Pretty much no matter what, this is not gonna help us progress the fight. It is not useful. All their damage is gonna come from puncture. So I guess it's best just to keep healing Bosco. Oof. And yourself. Oh, now that Akizet's focused, neither of the gauntlets are winding up anymore. Perfect. Oh well, just stab it. That's all we need. If you keep puncture up, we're just gonna keep winning. Thank you, Bosco. Vulnerable, fear, stun. That's pretty bad. I wish I could make Bosco not that anymore. Go for it again. There, finally. Okay. That's our 40% crit. The whole rest of the team is stunned. That's not good. Okay, now we're a step ahead. Akizet can stay focused and snipe them if they wind up. Bosco's actually not doing too bad health-wise, despite being stun-locked. They're both wound up now. Perfect, whatever. Tozik just, not Tozik, Kavik, just stay nimble. Don't get one shot. Oh, you just tanked it easy, okay. Surely just use full auto now. Wait a minute. Can I apply puncture to each one of these? Would that be actually busted as fuck? Because then they'd all take percentage. Oh, I should have been doing that the whole time. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get Bosco his buffs back in any case. Is it really you? I'm assuming the fear effects are specific to each character. Are they... Okay, this one's winding up. I think it's more important to stun it. Here we go. Wait, did Bosco tank that? It said Doscovi whispers something to Kavik, but I think Bosco did like jumped in front of Kavik like Susie jumps in front of Lancer to block the sound waves from reaching his ears, and then he tanked whatever horrible comment what was leveled at Kavik. What a trooper. It dodged with plus 100 crit. Oh my god. Whatever, Bosco, simply tank it. It's impossible. It cannot be touched. It is as a god. What did focus do for me there? Why did they do that? Alright, just stab. We need the damage. There we go. The stun locking is pretty bad. The redirect wore off. You know what's fine. Kavik can tank for Bosco sometimes. No crit. Is that a full team stun? What the fuck? Bro. Okay, it wasted its 2 turns in a row. We're fine. We're actually fine. Please get the crit. God damn it. It's all going wrong. Because it's like not been damaged. I think you're right. What the fuck? Still no crit. But now we're back. Now we're back. Because it's just soaking up all of like the AoE healing despite not needing it at all. She's a parasite on the tax system, you know? One of those. The DOT is gone, and the skies are gray. Time to stab. Did I not have redirect? Okay, apparently the redirection wore off. Because it's standing in the corner, she's not actually in the fight. Well, that's why she can't get any fucking crits, because she's standing like 10 feet behind everyone else. Watching from the sidelines. Just keep stabbing. I might ditch the Bosco. Well, actually, I don't know how much more combat's even left in episode 3 at this point. That was the wrong attack. It doesn't really matter at this point. Actually, IED might be good at this point, too. Yeah, it's pretty good. Holy shit.
Can I try an idea, Akizet?
Okay, Kavik, try it.
Meanwhile, those could be splatters against the wall. Kavik's idea. Stuffs 40 pounds of Semtex down Doskolby's throat. It has stopped moving. Distantly, I hear the rustling of the others down the hall we came through. They heard the screaming. I must have come to see if we could be helped. I call back to them.
It is clear. Come in.
Wait. Itzel. Where is Itzel?
Itzel?
Carrick enters the room last, noticing the corpses before me, then quickly starting off in a corner of the room at... What is that? A mind core lies in the corner. That is Itzel, having entered stasis, even their pseudoreceptors retracting into their shell. Oh. Gakfu steps past me without expression, toward the override. Kozik follows her, both intent on resolving the structural situation quickly. Each of them briefly match eyes with me, knowing full well what is unfolding. When I see Miltza, she and Carrick both approach Itzel gently. She kneels, receptors open empathetically.
Itzel? They are alive, just retracted. I've seen this before with separative trauma, but never in a quo. We can only hope they do not turn anything off.
Itzel told me they'd been with their kiwi since they were both larval, even ascending on the same gaze. This will not be easy. Miltza looks back toward me, noticing my staring.
Akizet, you should let me and Carrick tend to Itzel. See to the structure, yes? Now, Carrick.
Miltza eyes Gakfu briefly, but then returns to a murmur with Carrick. She is likely briefing them on what to do when Itzel awakens again. The ever-caring nature of the tear shines through all else. Bosco remains by the door, keeping watch. Quo almost never dies, so they have no idea how this works. It seems to be fairly rare. It seems like the natural course of action is that you spend your life as a larval obesk doing dangerous shit on the surface until you inevitably get killed, and then they stick you into a quo body, and that's when your actual... that's when your real life starts. I don't know if they have quo doing surface running. It's unclear why they wouldn't. It's not like they can just stick you in a new mind core even if you die, and quo bodies are stronger than normal the larval bodies. But in any case, their population is very low. They could use golems instead? Oh, maybe that's what they do. I don't know. I don't know. But I guess the point is that doesn't happen too often. And it's bad. Bosco remains by the door, keeping watch, but I feel it is more to distance himself from the scene Velzy has assigned to us. In our short time throughout this disaster, we have seen much, but what has he seen to make him this way?
Akizet?
Kavik lingers nearby, examining golem parts that remained intact.
I was going to tear these into their components for my explosives, you see. But there's quite a few still usable parts. In fact, anything that was not in use is nearly in perfect condition.
He aggressively occupies his mind with his work, avoiding even looking in the direction of the bodies, as if they are not there.
Interesting. Oh, Kavik, grant me a blink and leave them. Perhaps we could use them in some way. But we should resolve the corru issue first.
Okay.
Go to Gakvu and Tozak. Memory stream halted? Oh, I remember this.
Hey, buddy? You good?
Direct impulse. Resume memory stream.
Dude, come on.
External command. Memory stream halted.
Listen, I know you just want to get this done, but you just watch someone die and someone else go into some kind of shock. Even if it's just a framing device. The shit with the husks was bad enough, but all I'm saying is I'm getting this through a shitty feed and I still feel sick. You're the one experiencing it directly. Do you want to take a break? Just a quick one?
Actually, Moth, a very good idea. I need to go, tend to my lentils. BRB. That's a very good suggestion, though. I'm back with my lentils. Well, not with them. I just maintenanced them. Someone remind me to go back and fuck with them more in like 10 minutes or something. It's not super critical. They just kind of simmer. People are debating the death toll of the collapse now. It was a lot, I'm gonna say. So, yeah, basically Moth has now cut us off and says, hey dude, you're going to inflict the post-traumatic stress on yourself if you keep watching this. Maybe have a break, have a Kit Kat bar or something.
Hey, you want to take a break? Just a quick one.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Your mind's eye is fixed upon the memory. A plastic bag rustles, glass clinks, and there is a clatter of thin metal on Moth's desk. Something cold and glassy is pushed into your hand.
You're still in there, huh? Well, in case you can't see, it's bottled coffee from the place upstairs. By the way, you're clear to lift protection for a minute.
Thanks. Interloper is deadass playing through VR Alien 9/11. Yes. Full immersion. I wonder to what extent Akizet's emotions are beamed directly into their head. I have to imagine that's part of it. It's like you're essentially just immersed in Akizet's actual reactions to the situation. With an impulse, the faceplate of your protective gear releases. Blindly, you remove the coffee's cap and take a sip. It is fine.
You ever been there? There's this old guy who's been working as the cashier since before I was here. I've talked to him a few times. He has it rough, dude. He's kind of stuck here because he can't see very well anymore. I mean, he didn't tell me that directly, but we was talking this one time and his eyes came up. He was joking around about how this is his last job. Still, it occurred to me. What if he was around back when Akizet was making visits? I wonder if we could spot him in our memories at some point. Hey, maybe I could even ask him if he ever knew a Gordon too.
A moment passes. You drink. Cashier is Gordon. Insane twist. The old man at the start of Breath of the Wild. That was the king? That was the king the whole time? Oh, I can't believe it. As far as I know, this cashier doesn't come up in the current content again. The barista is Gerson. A moment passes. You drink.
Oh yeah, and in case you're worried about removing your protective gear...
It's fine. I literally don't care. I have no self-preservation instinct. I'm planning on dying of cancer in my 40s.
Right. You already know this stuff. Well, the pillar is probably new to you, at least. I did some analysis on it, and it's not giving off anything. You know, don't get too used to having that off. It could explode or something. I've seen that with floating ones before. This is probably a safety violation already. But that's okay, I'll just cross it off my report log now.
Moth doesn't give a fuck.
That's one of the perks of being stuck in the basement. It's one of the only places in the world that doesn't have some mind psycho staring at you through the wall.
Dated derogatory. Just what did they mean by this? What? I don't think they ever elaborate. Like, what the fuck do you... Okay.
Was that a smile? Did I get a smile there? Well, anyway. Thanks for sticking with me on this job. I know this isn't easy, but it's important. Like, way more important than I ever thought it'd be. We know the FBX knows about what happened, but they probably never got the real details. Not like this. Even if they knew what really caused the collapse, I bet you they've never ever seen what happened inside. All these Quo were just murdered on Earth, and we could have never known. We're gonna make sure they didn't fight for their lives for nothing.
Maybe we can help.
It's a nice thought, but this is all in the past. So, if we can get the network connection working, maybe we can actually, maybe we actually could. You know, at least let their network know what happened at Twali's Obesk. I don't know, we'll see. There's a lot of red tape when it comes to talking to the Obesk.
An emptier sounding glass is set on the concrete floor.
Alright, well, I'm ready to get back to it if you are.
Mind psychos are elaborated on in Moth dialogue if you ask about groundsmanry. Wait, what? Fucking mind psychos staring at you through the wall. That sounds like the shit about... Fuck, I forget how it was. It was something about you take enough of this drug and then medieval people start coming through the walls. That's what Moth is talking about. The mind psychos come through the walls if you eat the Wario MDMA pill. A theory that the cashier is an Obesk? That sounds like I've been through the Deltarune circuits, my dude. I know some crack when I hear it. I know some shit when you hear it and you go, cool. Did you see the bastard MDMA? No. Did someone compress MDMA into a bastard and then eat it? Someone would do that. Moth is an Obesk. Interloper is also an Obesk. The player is an Obesk. Hey. Don't be saying dangerous shit like that. The computer is an Obesk? I mean, largely. Theory. Akizet is an Obesk. You're getting there. Okay, anyway.
Alright, well, I'm ready to get back through it if you are. Thanks for talking a minute, dude.
Or taking a minute. They have the kind of relationship where Moth has to thank Interloper for taking care of their own basic needs. Thanks for doing that for me. Not traumatizing yourself. I appreciate that. The favor you did for me. The game is set after humans died out and were replaced by Obesk who then forgot they were Obesk. That's some kind of like, what does that remind me of as far as plots goes? I feel like I've had the plot of Horizon Zero Dawn described to me before, and that's probably what that game is about. Or like one of those Ben Saint videos where he talks about Mega Man lore. Or Bionicle lore for 200 years. That would be some shit that happens in like the 49th Mega Man game. I don't know how, or some like, maybe JRPGs, maybe that's the locus point. I feel like that was also the plot of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Although I remember like less than nothing about that game. Because I was watching it tabbed out, well, like Joseph Anderson was streaming it and laughing at it. Also, Nier Automata. Okay, every Japanese game. Let's go with that. This is the plot of every Japanese piece of media. Back to it. Before the override stand Tozik and Gakfu. Tozik is cutting the shell of the override while Gakfu waits.
What is wrong? Does it work?
Yes, it's just...
The override's protective shell rotates strangely, disturbing his work.
Fuck. The cover's behaving erratically. I will have to open it momentarily.
He returns to his careful dissection. Gakfu is staring away, toward the mine cores and Miltza. Before she looks at me, I see her gaze flick over the dead husks nearby. Not a single receptor in the room is without a sorrowful tilt. Everyone is fucking bummed.
Hey, Akizet.
In her voice is a familiar numbness. We have slain several of these once friends, and... Oh, the lentils? Good call, Amara. Has it really been 10 minutes already? I'll finish this conversation. We have slain several of these once friends, and... No, it is wrong to think of it that way. It is no different from an infection. Our friends left these bodies long before we could help. I could ask Gakfu if she is well, but...
Are you ready?
She briefly watches Tozik cutting, nearly complete.
Well, ready enough. This will be new to me, but I know the general principles. If this doesn't work, then...
We will find another way.
Gakfu's receptors twist with the slightest cynical kindness.
Sure.
Sure.
Tozik pries the half dome of the override open. It tears away like flesh, exposing the connective cyst within. He removes it, the cyst itself veined to something in the wall.
May Velzy be laughing.
Gakfu takes the connector, settling it on a receptor. Her eyes defocus, and the tension in her receptors eases away.
Oh, yeah, this'll work. Yeah, it will.
Some brightness returns to her chuckle, still focusing inwards. We hear a rushing outside the walls. Indeed, even the walls themselves seem to shift, no longer bowed inward slightly. We had thought it was just a part of the design.
This is limited to the local area normally, but... Velzy smiles, my friends. It is largely unsecured. The grounds might never imagine someone like me would use this.
It is safe enough. Is it safe enough to create paths for us in the area? Or maybe even to crush the foes that would await us?
Nah, this segment's too fixed in its structure. If I did that, it would cause huge problems. I only know the low-level groundsmanry, and not spire management. This should be enough for now, though. I also fixed the door in the lobby, but I kept it locked. Whatever caused the damage inside is not moving anymore, so... It's unlikely it'll try to pry its way out.
Amazing. Thank you, Gakfu. If not for your help.
I need not say more, Gakfu waving away the notion with the receptors. My attention shifts to Miltza and the others. Carrick observes Itzel and Miltza us. There is some approval in her gaze, less suspicion than before. Even in this darkness, there is light between the Velk. You know, the Velk.
On with the rest of our plan, then. We need weapons and something to deal with the large golem. And on this topic, Kavik noted the golem parts nearby. They are good, yes?
Well, intact mostly. Yes, intact, mostly coherent. Some of these have, very weaponizable construction tools. Not to mention their sheer size would make for an effective bludgeoning. What if we swapped our own limbs for them? In the corner of my vision, near the tunnel, Bozko shifts. Did he grip his head? When I turn to look fully, he has ceased. Tozik draws my attention back to the parts.
These are too large for most of us. Even with disconnected arms like yours or mine. The dull nodes within our standard crow bodies cannot support these. But if we built a golem of our own, what if we built a golem of our own instead?
Oh, yeah! But what if the signal comes again?
Carrick is a Kiv in need of a body. We could let them... No. We could set them into it to prevent our attacker from seizing it. Itzel as well, though.
Tozik glances over at the opposite corner, where Miltza and Carrick still murmur.
Merely as a passenger for now.
Having them both piloted could allow them to both be... them both connection to a single time stopper, too. And it may prevent Itzel from doing anything drastic if they awaken. What do we need, Tozik?
We have the individual parts required, hulls, arms, but certain synchronizing cysts must be manufactured to connect them. We will need more sphere for that. The sphere supply tendril will give us all we need. And then we can use the greater vat nearby. It's been a while, but I can operate it.
At last, Gakfu removes the connector, placing it back in its socket. We should move. Carrick can tend to Itzel. Alright, I think we already did the 2 prereqs before, so we can just build the golem more or less immediately. Okay, lentil time now before I forget again, though. BRP. I think I added too much water to the lentils. I'm gonna let them reduce a bit more. That's your lentil update. What I just had to go and do was blend up the tomatoes that were simmering. It's a bit dangerous though. Once you blend it up, it becomes goopy, and if you keep simmering it, it'll start glooping. It'll start like shooting globs of itself everywhere. So I don't know. I've propped a pot lid over it, and hopefully that'll contain any gloop. Too glooby. Exactly.
That's kind of weird. It's adding knowledge to the inventory. That could just mean it's used somewhere, but... Sorry, I'll quiet down here.
Well, it's like, that doesn't make any sense. What were they thinking?
Game sucks.
Can I say game sucks? Did I already do that? I'm pretty sure you can just yell at Moth about the game being bad. These are all new. Oh my god, there's so much Moth dialogue. I don't see it. Who is Gordon?
Good question. Not finding a solid match, but he's clearly an FBX agent. It'll help if Akizet's corru actually remembered his face correctly. We'll have to get back to you on this. Maybe if we can snag a last name, it'll be easier.
Okay, not much. There's no why does game suck option. Ah, it's only in the first area, I see. Oh, this is the boss fight room that we're in right now. What the fuck are these? Archival hatch, entry to a river of knowledge and materials, blocked by archival vein collapse. Classic. Okay, that's back. Is that the corpse? Hard to tell. Oh, that's not even a door. So there's nowhere to go in here. This is the perfect place to construct our golem. Since the parts are already assembled, we need only connect them. So it will not even take very long. Alright. There's some sort of really advanced bidet here. Kavik, do you know how to use this? I'm scared to approach. Unity. Piss in the sink. That's not how it works, Akizet! These are the greater vats. The golem for Itzel and Carrick. We can create it here. With the sphere we have found and the golem parts nearby, now is a good time. Even if Itzel does not awaken, they can be held within the body safely.
Begin.
I take some of time. I take some time to gather everyone in the greater vats. Carrick is carrying Itzel like a Pokeball. I think this is the only time you ever see this sprite, actually. I didn't even notice this on my first playthrough. We will need to coordinate to make this happen.
Alright, everyone. It is time to construct a golem for our disembodied friends. Havoc, Tozik, can you prepare the foundry vat?
Of course.
Easy.
All others, with me. We must fetch those materials.
We set out to gather both parts and Golem's fare. And in time you return. The area is still clear enough to give no trouble. The Golem parts are settled into the central vat. Still visible in the constructive Koroi. You put him in the goop. Or maybe simply visualized upon the wall? Either way, Tozik guides the operations with a connected receptor. So now we must wait.
Together, these golem parts are going to be quite large. I do not think you will be afforded the same speed as us, Carrick. Even with the time stopper.
Don't fear, Akizet. I've piloted large skin golems before. I'm sure this will be no different. Even if I will have a passenger. Our eyes collectively converge on Itzel. They still remain dormant. I hope they'll come out again soon. Perhaps being contained in the golem will bring their spirits back up. Even if enough to help me fight.
They have not surfaced even once?
No, not yet. I've tried everything I know, short of connecting to them directly. But such a foolish maneuver would surely cause harm, especially done unexpectedly. Still, short of a connection, I fear Itzel may be undergoing ego spiraling. I saw this happen in my larval work once. Though it is markedly more obvious on larval victims. But do not worry. Yeah, we've been working out a plan for when we leave. If they, even if they self-modify, there's certain processes that can be undergone. Too many simply choose to forget they ever...
It's ready. Tozik once again, can we lock the fucking guys?
Our collective empathy for Itzel is pushed aside. You've heard of ego death, but not ego spiraling. I don't think that exists for humans, but it sounds bad. It's probably just the obesque term for, like, the suicidal depression. They have their own range of mental illnesses. I think they probably just have their own names for it. Plus a few exotic ones that only occur on Obesk because of Sekri exposure and stuff. Trauma on Obesk is built different. Ego death is when you die? Actually, it's when you eat a lot of DMT. Mostly. Also when you die, but apparently also the other thing. Okay, our collective empathy is pushed aside. A new tool of vengeance emerged from the vat walls. One great golem, larger than Bosco, wielding dull pulse equipment. Even Velzy would be delighted to see us triumph with it. Tozik gives one last impulse to have the golem's chassis briefly soften, allowing the placement of mind cores within. Ego spiraling is probably like denial. Well, yeah, I think Carrick implied that the most common response to your quo wife dying when you're both like 200 years old is just delete memories of ever having known them, which probably amounts to most of your life. So they probably want to avoid that, because that doesn't sound good for you. All right. Just like we planned. Miltza, place them in the lower center. Of course. Carrick scurries up the golem's skin, then dives beneath it. Near instantly, its luminescent components flare with life, limbs twitching, while Carrick maps their senses to the golem. Miltza lifts Itzel's idle mind core, depositing them through the golem's opaque torso. In the slight clutch of her receptors is a certain apprehension. Perhaps she thinks she could have done more. But we cannot harm ourselves to save Itzel. When we may be all that could stop the attack. Carrick's voice suddenly booms from the golem as its faceplate again gains their eyes. I am rebodied. What a body. Even a pair of receptors sprouted, a combination of both Carrick's and Itzel's.
Everything is working? We had some concerns that the vat may have been affected by the signal. Kavik kept an eye on the vat activity and found no anomalies, but...
Yeah, to be safe. This says Kavik, holding the largest block of C4 anyone has ever seen directly behind the golem. Carrick lifts one of their new gauntlets experimentally. The fist liquefying and forming into an open claw with the glow of the dull. A dull flaring device, similar to the ones that we used to split dead Velk back home. Yes! Truly inspiring tools. Our foes will be dust. Just be careful with that. If you cut a room in half. Bad things. We got a new party member. A big fucker. Ego spiraling is going full Harry Dubois. That may be the closest equivalent. That may in fact be the nearest a human mind can comprehend what they're talking about. Going Harry Dubois. Yes, that. Never go full Harry Dubois. Akizet, Itzel's going Harry Dubois mode. That's pretty bad, because Itzel started off as Kim Kitsuragi. You don't want to go from Kim Kitsuragi to Harry Dubois. Shit. I shouldn't be making fun, but also it's very funny. Your pot roast is ready? Is that a kind of lentil?
The Itzel Bitzel spider climbed up the water spout.
It would be the spider blood vein, but close. The smallest church on Obeski. The smallest Okizika on Vaz Ekavik. Was there an Ekavik city that we know of? Probably. I can't remember the name. I just know Oltanzi. Oltazni? I don't know. Yeah. Itzel Bitzel Spider is pretty fucking good. Okay. Let's go and see Geli again, that'll help. Immediate pivot to make direct eye contact. Hi, Geli. Hi. Womp womp. Okay, let's save the game.
Here is everyone's trauma levels. Where are we at on the trauma spectrum?
Ik Golem. The Itzel Kavik Golem, I see. Within this great golem is held both Carrick and Itzel, though I suspect Itzel is still dormant within. As I approach, they stare down at me, going so far as to lower the height they hover at. Ah, my savior. What do you need? Itzel may still be withdrawn, yet Carrick shines vibrantly. This new body has inspired great confidence. I'm swole as fuck, Akizet. Check it out.
For good reason, of course.
Kirik, such a title will tempt Velzy to turn the winds. You can save that for when we have escaped. Stop being so optimistic immediately.
It's a callback to Akizet bending down to talk to the mine cars. True, actually. That went right over my head. Just like the golem's gaze is passing directly over Akizet's head right now. How's Itzel doing?
Kirik, how is Itzel doing? Any change?
Carrick waves the receptors negatively. Nothing major. I think they may have awoken from for the briefest blink, if only to determine that they were held within, and then they receded again. Still, it's a good sign. Itzel's not lost. I'll keep watch.
Thank you. Kirik, what do you think of this body? You feel it will serve our purposes. The golem is in the advanced operations room. The golem in the advanced operations room sounds quite dangerous.
Oh, Akizet, do not fear. Tozek took great care in choosing the deadliest tools we have. What luck that such archaic designs will still exist in the archives, right? A Valk splitter on another planet. The golem will give us no trouble, let me assure you. So much confidence out of nowhere. I got a laser gun. Carrick is a Kiv, this is true, but so much weight is carried on their strength. I must temper this confidence, lest they endanger both themselves and Itzel. Maybe we've cured Carrick's implicit body dysmorphia by giving them a fucking gigantic Bara physique again. The natural state of the Kiv. Not to mention our best tool against whatever may await us.
The weaponry we have afforded is truly a kind turn of Velzy's gaze. But you must be careful still. We are counting on you.
Of course, Akizet. I won't let you down.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dosclovy was a Kiv. Hence the Kivy nickname. Pretty much the same build as Bosco. That is just the Kiv physique. Triangle. Can we do Akizet? Oh, does that work here? I remember there's a big scene in episode 4 with this. Geli is going to be in the way permanently.
For fuck's sake, Geli, give me a moment.
Oh, it's still the phone calls. I think I've called everyone that I can at this point, yeah. Alright. Wait, no, Akizet's blocking the save point. This one. Thoughts? Gak?
What do you need, Akizet?
No, nothing new actually. Is everything the same? Oh, there's some new stuff.
Tell me about the horrors, Miltza. What is separative trauma? Miltza, about the separative trauma situation. I have never seen it myself, so what do you think is going to happen with Itzel?
Oh. It is a dance upon veil, Akizet. Really, do these things ever follow the same path? But Carrick said they were together since they were larval. I will just say, if Itzel wakes up before this is over, we must tread carefully. Itzel will never be the same, this I know. They may take drastic actions,
out of vengeance, or worse. Velzy's eye hangs over us in this time, closer than the Velk.
I see. So basically it's really bad.
I don't think Geli is following the camera. I think they just stare at Akizet. But also, them's a double-sided robot. It's the same from both angles. I've hired this golem to stare at you. Literally. Yes. I don't mind, you can keep doing that. Okay, what about... Let's just check if anyone has any last words here. Bosco hovers with all the flat expression of a golem. I wish there was more I could do for him. Oh, there is more I can say to Bosco. Theories. With the state he is in, it is inappropriate to ask him, or is it inappropriate to ask him his thoughts? The more I can speak with him, the more I can reach him, so I will try it.
Bosco, what do you think is happening? The cause of all this? We have discussed it a little, but...
I find myself trailing off as he prepares to respond. In his stance, his gaze, his receptors, all at once comes a crushing darkness.
I cannot begin to speculate how. But it is an infestation, spreading outward. Since even golems cut off from the network were hostile. So the sources must be destroyed, the groundsmanry. And I will ensure that whoever has orchestrated this does not escape.
We will, Bosco. Keep your mind fixated on vengeance, yes, good. Bosco, you are not alone in this. Do not try to rewrite yourself just for our sakes. We have made it this far, and together we will finish this.
Yes. I understand the strength of the Time Stopper. But Akizet, I cannot let anyone else meet their final deaths. Not even a chance can remain. I will do whatever it takes to get us all out. The aftermath, whatever happens to me, that doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
I must be careful of my tone. He hovers now over a razor's edge. A spiral of self-modification, or a spiral of memory reintegration. It is only the balance he has managed so far that has saved him. Bosco.
But just let us share the burden. If you want to help us escape, we must truly work together. And that means you must be well. Please, just be careful.
I will, Akizet.
It's interesting how Akizet is the de facto moral support for Bosco. Miltza ends up getting allocated to Itzel. Bosco, no ego spiraling on my watch. Exactly. Kavik anxiously observes the ceiling and walls, perhaps trying to detect possible alternate paths. Yeah. Akizet? Okay, nothing new from Kavik. Add Riz Geli to objectively. Is there a mod I can install? That would be a great, like, super deadpan editing gag if this was an edited stream series. Just for one specific scene, add Riz Geli up here and no one ever mentions it, then it disappears in the next cut. It's free real estate. Alright, save once again. And, okay, I think we go through here, and I'm like 99% sure that you can come back and do frame after that. We approach the great door. Its components are melted, fused into one another. Parts have bulged outward from blunt trauma within. Dead metal reinforcements jut out from particularly damaged areas.
Are you sure they're not veiling out?
Shut up, Tozik.
We can enter and face the danger within. Carrick will probably be fine even without a time stopper. Oh, actually, what is my party comp right now? We need the golem. I don't think it lets you do the fight without the golem. Okay, Bozco, take a break. I need to respect the party, actually. Aki Golem Kavik? That's pretty good. I mean, subbing Bozco for the Golem, I think, is effective. Maybe bring Tozik back? Yeah, the Golem does kind of suck, actually. Well, it doesn't suck, but it's not as strong as you'd think. But I think we literally need it. Let's go back. Okay, so we're gonna take Bozco off for a second. Still have not really used the gun. I'm feeling nostalgic. I want to bring Tozik back. Give the golem the gun. It already has a gun. It has a fucking laser gun. You can use anyone, then it drops in the golem for that. Oh. I want to use the golem. They should have their moment. Let's be goofy, just have Gak who be the third party member. Yeah, let's do it classic. I'm gonna bring Tozik back on. With the fucking steroid cream. Let's get Tozik with roid cream. Honestly, the parasite too? Let's kit out Tozik with weird shit. And make Akizet surface render mode. And a parasite. Do we give Tozik the gun or Akizet the gun? The golem does not need the gun. It already has plenty of things. More gun. Does the gun bypass the wind-up, actually? I'm trying to think if there's any reason we would use the gun as the golem. Tozik also wants the gun. You can tell that Tozik wants it.
Yes, please spend 4 of the available points on me.
I think it's better if Tozik has the gun. It's funny. That's the wrong button. Alright. Bozco, take a rest. We're doing this shit. Equip 2 guns? Yeah, you can give everyone a gun if you want to spend all your points on that for some reason.
I'm a healer, but...
There was a comment under a previous VOD that was talking about, like, this game is cool for not typecasting the girl as the healer like every JRPG. And then someone underneath that immediately says, like, reframes that from the Obelisk perspective of like, damn, this is some more schlock where the Jut has to be the healer and the Kib has to do physical attacks. I'm sick of this tropey stereotyping in Obelisk media. I appreciated that. It was back here. Alright. Now we're ready. Is there anything left to say to Geli before we go? There's always more dialogue. You can always find more dialogue. I approach Geli again, and it regards me with a kind forward bow of its receptors. Hello, Akizet. What do you need? I think this is info.
What lies within the minor operations tendril?
Wait, did I ever explore the full minor operations tendril? That ended in the translation fight, didn't it? I think. Ah, a wealth of interest and research. It contains side projects and listed divisions within the Golem maintenance team. A large number of chambers float through the corru of that tendril, but only a few are directly connected at a time, as the others are on hold. Presently, the connected divisions are... Oh, let me see. Geli's gaze defocuses, and its pseudoreceptors slowly close with concern. Truly the burger pants of Corru. How funny. Deconstruction, dual development, friends, translation. They appear to be connected, but nearly all are affected by some sort of blockage. I wonder how they got, what they got up to in there. Haha. Hee hee. You may be able to reach a few of them for now. I'll alert the grounds mind.
That will not be necessary. We were just there. It was fine. They're
just doing some construction. Right, Bosco? Dead silence. I now just apparently say Geli and Geli interchangeably, randomly. There's nothing that governs it. It's quantum fluctuations.
What do you know about the sphere supply tendril?
I did this totally out of order. I think on my first playthrough I was taking this super seriously. I busted in here, I interrogated Geli for all the information I could. Because I was like full like RP mode. We gotta do the plan, Akizet's plan, to the letter, otherwise we're all gonna die. And then I think I beelined it to do the to get to the groundsman resist, because I was like, okay, that's the first step, we gotta keep the branch alive, otherwise everyone dies. And so I ended up doing the Kiwi boss fight first. And after that, I went and explored for the more optional objectives about getting weapons and stuff. But I kind of skipped over the interrogating Geli for information step. That is where essential metals are processed and spheres grown for this segment of the embassy. Additionally, a storage chamber is equipped with dual microconnectors for remote delivery. A technology fresh from the Jut's receptors.
Microconnectors? That does not seem very safe.
I heard about them on the news network. No. I heard about them on the network of Vasnian development from, Ukanziozo, ironically.
Why is that ironic? Mountain Fortress, origin of all dual pulse weaponry. Oh. It's very safe.
Though the implementation seemed promising. It seems reckless to use them in the domain of the Bright Cousins.
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Though, since you were there, I'm no longer able to detect the managerial golem. Did it trip and fall into a micro-connector? Oh, only joking. No one even knows what that would do. Do you know where it went, though?
Yeah, it's fine. It just had to visit another segment.
Okay.
It's visiting its friend in the Bahamas. It went to a farm upstate.
It must have been a troublesome valve tripping into the micro connectors and getting scrambled 8-dimensionally again. Their entrails splayed across the unseen cosmos on layers of reality unknown to man and quo.
Yes, it must have been that.
Why can't I move? Oh, I was I was stuck between the fucking boys. I couldn't see them. I was like, why can't I move anywhere? My controls busted? I was just getting boxed in by the squad here. Bosco's fat, gigantic shoulders. Imagine riding in the back of like a car with these two. Akizet has to go in the middle because she has the shortest legs. And Bosco and Kavik are just absolutely crushing her on either sides while they're in the McDonald's drive-thru. I can imagine this. Having done road trips as someone with short legs. Okay, also, before we do the boss fight, I'm stalling at this point. I'm gonna go stop simmering the lentils. I think the rice is also done. I don't want to burn my lentils. Okay. I formed a plan. The lentils are about ready. But I think I'm going to do the boss fight, and then after that, I'm going to go on my actual lentil break to eat the lentils, which will take a bit longer, and then I can do frame. And I think that'll punctuate things nicely. Bosco in the back seat of the car. It takes a hard turn, then he tumbles into the window and shatters it. With that shoulder, yeah. That's going through glass. That's going through metal. Okay, let's go through the big door. By which I mean examine the big door.
Why would the door still hold after such damage? It is large enough that it should simply sludge and reveal its path.
Carrot covers closer in their golem, also curious. Ah, that's an uncommon design, but I've seen it used within other segments. Akizet, it's holding because it's a load-bearing for its chamber.
Why? That's a terrible idea.
Well, it simplifies the structural needs of the chamber it's attached to. And it's quite useful in such large rooms. There's extremely resilient dead metal implements within them for this very purpose. Of course, it's very unsafe in the event of collapse, for it simply becomes a wall. But such occasions within spires were only really theories until now. So we've confirmed they have no OSHA because it's never actually happened before. And besides, who'd ever think the groundsmind herself would abandon it? Bad idea now, but reasonable within unknown safeties.
But Corru would not abandon us. Do not entertain the thought. After everything. Regardless, thank you for your knowledge, my friend.
Proceed. Within Itzel and Carrick, with Itzel and Carrick ready to fight, I feel we are prepared. I was like, wait a minute, that's not my party comp, but it's just the two within the golem. The body we've created for them should be able to match our foe.
Is everyone ready?
With Carrick's golem body, this should be trivial.
Ready.
Geli, unlock the doors.
Gakvu
repaired them with the override, but left them locked. It is time for us to face this beast.
Ah, okay. I'll keep Velzy entertained for you.
Safe journey. I remember Akizet says this at a particular moment in episode 4. I didn't realize that was a reprise of Geli of all people. A ripple passes over the surface of the doors. It is open now.
Enter.
Big fucking lad there. By which I mean a collection of geometric blobs that may be a lad. Advanced operations. The walls are warped from the damage, some parts still trying to resemble stone. There may have been Quo here once, but everything left unarmored is sludged. The source of the damage is before us, a multi-purpose deep-sea constructor. Its body is angular and appendages bulbous, designed to withstand the greatest of pressures. Within its gauntlets are countless tools, marred by its raging against its containment. Once complex implements, now indistinct and dull. Is it truly angry, or is it a reflection of the signal? Regardless, its targeting optics locate us quickly. We cannot let it make the first move. We got Pun Pun and Constructor here. That might be a healer, so we're gonna kill it instantly. So what's the golem do again? It basically has to charge up to attack every turn. That's kind of how it works. Tozik was missing HP this whole time, damn it. Oh, hang on. Use next action twice? This is always good fun. You get a roided up, focused Akizet. Tozik just slaps on some stimulant cream on the back of her neck and she goes apeshit. She comes at you like a chimpanzee. The Foundation Golem raises its spherical gauntlets, each of them easily near the size of a newborn Velk's eye. Translation: a large sphere. With fists like that, it would simply crush any of us. Except, of course, Carrick and Itzel. I reach out through the time stopper.
Carrick, take the lead. Those columns of dull light, whatever components they were, it is clear they are malfunctioning.
Aha, yeah, I see. Yeah, I'll knock the beast into him.
No, I was going to say avoid those, but yes, do that. We could break its assault that way. Listen to my instructions carefully.
So they just have like open geysers of four-dimensional radiation shooting into the building. Really did not have OSHA available for this one. Like, that just happens during an earthquake. You get dull geysers coming out. Active death beams. I can see how it hovers. It is clumsy. A Kelnet stepped into spar for the first time. I already know what that means. It means an incompetent warrior, a derogatory term used to belittle new surface runners. I may be able to predict some of its moves. Abnormal thought form activity detected. Okay, this is another weird fucking mini game that this game just invents for you. Executing structure enforcement.
Wait, didn't it just tell you to use a proxy last time? The fuck's going on?
Utilizing structure melee. Neural controls adjusted. Command menu enabled. This just seems really esoteric until you try it once, and then like everything else in this game, you go, oh, that's what happens. It's basically like a one-dimensional chess game. Or like a turn-based fighting game, maybe? Is this what Yomi Hustle is like? I imagine this is what Yomi Hustle is like. In queue 2 actions for the ally to enact, the foe will select 2 options. Etc. We know how this goes. It's weird rock, paper, scissors, kind of, yeah.
We are beset by incoherent foes. Our only move is to hustle.
What does that mean? How does this work? Interloper like me glazed over all of the instructions and is now whining to Moth. Did your friend include a manual?
Lol, no. Still, there's only 4 actions. How hard can it be? Besides, didn't it only get hard last time when that bastard showed up? Just hit stuff, it'll work out.
Fight!
Alright. So strike, advance moves forward and strikes, but is less powerful than a strike and will be overwritten by a strike. Guard will block a strike or an advance, I think. And wind up will let you break a guard next turn, but it backs up, I think. Preparation increases attack strength, range of strike, and the knockback. It buffs your next attack. So we can't use that here because I'll step backward into the death beam. Let's close the distance. And just punch, I guess. Go. Or actually, we can see it's... I forgot how this works. We can see exactly what it's going to do, or mostly what it's going to do. It does something and then wind up. It's going to advance, because if it winds up, it's going to go into the light. I think if I advance twice... I think actually that's the play, advance twice, because it'll be winding up and I can hit it. Or it might juke me out that way. Whatever. Just try it. Okay, it's winding up now. Oh, but it's gonna guard first? It's probably gonna guard and then strike. I'm gonna wind up and then advance, because I don't want to advance it while it's wound up. Okay. Its first move is to advance, so we can counter that with a strike. Easy. And then just, I think you can just do 2 strikes in a row and you'll keep pummeling it. It guarded it though. Okay, that's fine. It's going to advance, easy counter. This should just immediately defeat it. There we go, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Moth's friend putting esoteric minigames into the framing device. Imagine playing an illegal mind spike of the shootout and all you have to do are QTEs. The more you think about it, yeah, the stranger the scenario is, it's like Moth's college buddy spent all night programming QTE simulations of Obesk 9/11 that you could experience in real time. I don't know, they did a good job. It's pretty fun. Okay, now Akizet, you have to go absolutely apeshit. Leave no one alive. Especially not the healer. Is that it? Wait, did I use the wrong attack? Did I use the wrong attack? Fuck, I don't know what I did. I used the wrong attack. Yeah, that would do it. Oh well. We'll be fine. This hits all foes for 3. Two turns of stun. Just shoot it with a laser beam. There we go. Fuck it, just start shooting. Or should I focus, actually? Whatever goes, just focus up. The golem's not much of a threat as long as you can win the minigame. Something can wind up. I think we're safe to advance twice. It's the exact same opening as last time, actually. Easy enough. We're gonna guard and strike. Wham bam. Guard and strike. It guarded me though, okay. It's gonna do something in guard. Huh. What if I wind up and then come at it with a strike? Maybe that'll overpower the guard? It does not, okay. Oh, bad move, bucko. Akizet focus. It was a shame. There was like 3 turns of build up into me pressing the wrong button last time. Deeply unfortunate. Okay, just kill everything. Shoot. Kill. Oh, but that applies vulnerable. I forgot how useful that was, actually. I thought it applied puncture for some reason, but vulnerable is way better. something then advance. Whatever, just charge at it. Oh, I think we lose by default. That's probably how it balances. It guards and then does something. Try winding up then advance. There we go. Same thing again. Get it. Something then advance. Strike twice. Easy. Kosik is a feared? Oh no. That might be fine actually. Okay, well this one's vulnerable. And Akizet's focused. Stabby time. It didn't crit? It did. How did that not crit? Oh, was it Carapace that did it? No, Carapace is just base damage decrease. But that was vulnerable and focused. That's like a 600% increase. They nerfed Frenzy. They should unnerf Frenzy. All the other tactics are also broken. Just unnerf Frenzy. Keep Velk splitting the constructor. Just never let it take a turn again. Maybe I want to apply a... I should have applied a Parasite to begin with. We're not really taking that much damage anyway. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I can... Well, Eviscerate's not going to do that much to it. Fuck it, Tozik. Smear the roid cream on yourself and open fire.
I'll do it myself.
Advance and advance. Let's advance and guard in case it does the same thing again. Something and strike. Strike and guard. Something and guard. Prep and advance. Maybe that'll break the guard. Oh, it just moved too far back. Easy. It's mostly not a threat. Toxic simmering, something's going on. What's he gonna do?
Just killed all of them, fuck.
Oh, we got 2 turns vulnerable on the middle guy, that'll help. I assume that one of the 2 ads would be dead by now. At least one of them. Walked right into it. Oh, it's a bad opening. That's devastating. Wait a minute. Wind up on the second move? I have a devilish idea. It backsteps off a cliff, just like Dark Souls PvP. Alright, Akizet, this is your big moment. Now for sure, now for sure, now for sure, Akizet. Don't let me down, Akizet. 10% crit chance, Akizet, but you're vulnerable and focused. There we go! There we go, Akizet! Akizet just keeps going. We finally got it off. 18 turns of puncture. It took a lot of cajoling, but she finally entered chimp mode and just let them have it. Okay, now the Dull Flare can finish this fucking guy off. Now we can apply the Parasite and start healing a bit off of the big lad. In our foe, I see something change. Across its dense chassis are myriad impact marks, bleeding sludge. It hunches like a wounded predator. Desperate now, more deadly. We will need to plan more carefully.
Kirik, listen to me carefully.
We got longer instruction cues. It's harder. It's actually non-trivial now. So what's going to advance? Striking will counter a second advance. But the third option, I don't know. Just hope for the best. We walked into it. Did it just back? Okay, that was actually perfect. I hard countered it immediately. Just a hard read. The same way as last time, too. It's raging now, probably. I could use Eviscerate. Maybe I want to do it twice, though. I probably could have just eviscerated there, but whatever. This guy's just kind of hanging around. Doesn't really seem to be doing any damage to anyone. Not a problem. Oh wait, I crit, so it's an AoE parasite. I forgot that was how it worked. Maybe capitalize on that, Tozek. There we go. The parasite lets you heal when you attack the enemies. It's like an indirect regen method. Same opening as last time, probably. You call this the Sicilian? The Vasnine? Okay, not as effective as before. It's learning, maybe. It's not, but it could be. Something strike. Strike and guard. I just know that I want to guard that strike if it's close enough to hit me with it. Wait, what have I queued? And guard, there it is. That worked perfectly. Something strike. I'm gonna go with guard, strike, guard. Oh. We almost mirrored each other there. Okay, first is a strike. I think... How about this? There we go. Guarding was the one move that could have saved it there. But I'm just gonna keep pummeling. Never mind. Okay, it pummeled me back harder. It's gonna guard. Try this. That was awkward. It's gonna guard first. I think I can overpower it if I advance. Actually... Advance, guard, and then strike. I don't know, I got a feeling. Oh, I didn't reach it far enough. It still worked out in my favor though, because I was charged up. Something, something, strike. We're at a stalemate. Keep doing it. Wind up, advance, guard. There we go. Takes a lot longer with the 3 actions. Akizet's bleeding to death, but not for long. The enemy has 2 HP. This may be overkill at this point. It doesn't matter, it's just last stand. I guess I can heal Akizet. There we go, that helps actually. The golem is crumbling. It is nearly done. We are so close to the power we need. But the dual columns have grown unstable, disrupting the time stopper's effectiveness. Some portion of them thrashes and spins out of control within the dual plane, plucking at our connection. We have to stop this now while we have the advantage.
Carrot, one more time.
One final attack on a big long board this time. Charge in. We're not going to get close enough to actually make contact. That's fine. It's going to go with a wind up first. Probably want to advance and then wind up myself. And then guard in case it attacks me immediately. It's gonna guard first. Okay, advance immediately. Then guard, then strike. Not close enough, damn it. I was still powered up, so I won the strike. It starts by winding up. What do you do about that? Maybe just pursue it? A stalemate. It's probably gonna guard first. Try this. Oh no, I misread that. Something, advance, something. If I just guard and strike, that should... Or maybe it's gonna back up? I don't know, actually. No, just guard and strike. Yeah, this is perfect. It's gonna guard first. Just advance and then guard. Guard twice. It's powered up. That was actually correct. Something, advance, something. Guard, strike, strike. The screen shake when you connect is crazy. I don't even know what happens to the battlefield. Starts by advance thing. I just have to wait it out. Oh, but it beats me in the ditto. Try this. Get wrecked. Starts by guarding, wind up, advance, guard. Yeah, there it goes. The golem is forced into the destructive column one last time. Its fists are little more than melted blobs of sludge now. They fall away, unable to endure any more damage, and it is finally without defense. Carrick rears a great fist of their golem, warping its fingers into long spikes. Or is that Itzel, awakened in battle? I think I hear Itzel screaming, or maybe Carrick? Perhaps both of them. It is hard to tell now. Unable to block anymore, the constructor's head is skewered. Whatever intelligence it has is pierced, causing the rest of its body to fall limp. The impact is enough to briefly tilt the chamber. I nearly celebrate, but watch on as Itzel and Carrick slam the head into the ground, smashing it with their fist over and over.
Carrick?
This is, was this the scene in Evangelion? Yeah, it's one of those.
Itzel?
Yeah, Itzel is just like howling like an actual maniac. I'm not replicating that noise. Itzel! The noise does not stop until there is nothing left for them to hold. Then silence. This, indeed, is victory, but shared between all of us, the connection feels little joy. For the storm has not yet passed. Except into the hands of the FBX, but that's different.
All clear.
Soon we are all assembled into this final room. Kozik waves Gakvu over near the far wall, giving both our conjoined friends some space. I do not truly know Itzel or their Kiwi yet. Yet I understand what must be going on in their mind core.
Where is it?
Gakvu focuses, squinting at the sludgy wall component. The sludgy wall component covers. Then she points with one of her receptors at one nearby the far end. No, one near the far end.
Cut through here and we'll have our extra connectors.
On it.
He exposes his corru, preparing to cut through the wall. But then it occurs to him how large a task this truly is. That is a big cover.
Itzel, Carrick, can you move this for me?
Our attention shifts to their shared golem. They are still doubled over near the corpse of the constructor. But then they rise, floating over to the panel.
I'll take care of it. Sorry, Itzel's taking a moment.
The fucking noise. Carrick digs the golem's edged fingers into the sides of the wall, tearing the panel away. I wonder if Itzel just went back into a coma after crashing out. Of course, it is so damaged that once they pull it away, it simply melts in their claws.
Thank you. Let me see.
Tozik pulls a wired connector from the wall, placing it upon his receptor. He taps at the face of the little assistant display.
Yes, we can use this. It's still functional. It was in a hibernative state, so only a little incoherence. Just like Geli. Anyway, we can make enough connectors for everyone. Then, after that, we can descend further into the ground's mind. Just like we planned, right?
He looks between us. I still feel confident that we are making the right decision, but this feels larger than the ground's mind. What if it does not actually stop this madness? Still, I gesture my receptors affirmatively at him, tipping my head confidently.
Alright. Give me some time. Kavik, stand by. I'll need your help.
Will do! Memory stream corrupt, unable to access further events. Sufficient intact data. Coherent render can continue. No further activity detected.
Oh, interesting. This one doesn't end in a hard crash. But it's incoherent, like the interview was. So you can still look around. You can still look around some. Nice. I'll keep an eye on activity, but it looks like it's a good time for a break.
I agree, Moth. The lentils also agree.
If I see any changes in these memories, I'll let you know. You can probably save the iteration again, but I don't think there's anything else to do yet.
That's what you think, Moth. You haven't even found the roguelike mode yet. Saving iteration. Alright. Okay, as I said, there's our boss fight. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna eat the food, and once I eat the food, we're gonna do frame, and that's gonna be a while. And then after that, I don't know. I'll think about it later. As you know, lentils are welcome here anytime. It's true. Actually, no, there's no way that Mayor Holiday would have lentils in their cooking repertoire. I say there, because she's not the one doing the cooking, it's Rudy, obviously. Just the collective family's cooking repertoire. They probably eat nothing but like pot roasts and hams and fruit cake and mashed potatoes just forever. Frozen dinners but not thawed. With caviar on top. Just a spoonful of caviar on top of a turkey dinner. Does Asgore cook as the family maid? Yeah, who is doing the cooking at this point? That's a good fucking question. Because there's no way that Mayor Holiday is cooking. Asgore was implied to be a pretty bad cook in Undertale. He can never get the pie to work. And Rudy is literally bedridden. Maybe Noelle has to do it? Maybe Des does the cooking and no one questions it. Asgore did not make the snack tray. Noelle made the snack tray because she asks herself why she made the cheeses into hearts. So I guess that's the only evidence we have. Noelle makes all the food. Probably. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat my food that I made for myself. BRB. Oh, joyous news. 115 remaining viewers. I got the lentils. I also got some oranged juice because I realized I had some and it's perfect for the bit. Eating lentils and orange juice. Both of which happen to be orange. Although I will confess, I did spike the orange juice with some sparkling water. So it's not quite as strong as you might expect.
The orange juice.
What would happen if Isabel met Andrew? Absolutely nothing. I assume that I would buy a flower. And she would not offer it to me for free. Because I'm not a cute lesbian alien. Let's be realistic. Wait, Isabel? Who the fuck is Isabel Andrew? That's not someone. Which thought form would it be on site? That fucking fun friend I hate. You were expecting something different when I said spite.
That's the joke.
What bullshit can I ramble about while I eat the lentils? As I alluded to last week, I was on getting back into a bit of a Discworld kick. I was reminded that Discworld existed. I've since reread another book, Lords and Ladies classic, but I also, one night, just happened to pop up on YouTube one of those old, weird fucking animated adaptations. I don't know what animation studio does them. They're from they look like they're from the fucking 80s. I don't even know when they're from. But the animated film version of Soul Music came up. And I was like, fuck it. I've never watched these. I don't know what they're like. Let's see what happens. And for starters, Soul Music is like already one of my least favorite Discworld books, I think. That's one that's just 90% 80s like music references by weight. Pretty much all of the comedy is derived from referencing rock bands from the 50s to the 80s. and if you're not in on that, good luck, basically. But my god, this adaptation. The animation was weird. I don't know if the animation itself was the problem, though. I think it was this really kind of crusty, janky looking animation, but I think it could have fit for Discworld. But it was like, the pacing of it was just like a Zelda CDI cutscene that went on for 2.5 hours almost. It was long. Just sort of imagine that. Picture like Zelda CDI pacing continuously for 2 hours and 15 minutes. It was feverish. It was actually like a demented experience. It was a pretty direct adaptation of lines from the book, I think. Like all of the gags and the bits and stuff were pretty much directly transposed in, but with like no real comedic timing in the voice acting. It was like, it sounded like if I was voice acting the characters. Like they had some really weird, goofy voices. They just never let up on the bit. It was an experience. It sounds like a YouTube poop gold mine, potentially. It just a constant barrage of jokes that weren't given any particular handling to make sure they would land as jokes. So they're just kind of like just words and images hitting you, and just constant cuts. Like as soon as a line of dialogue finishes, it would just hard cut to the next scene. Something new is happening. You're like, what? Where am I? I'd love to see someone who hasn't even read the book react to that video or that movie, because like I theoretically knew the plot and I was still largely lost. Share the link? Sure, let me find it. There's another one. There's an adaptation of Weird Sisters, I think, which is one of the earliest books in Discworld. And I haven't watched that, but it's by the same studio. And maybe that could be better. It's less joke-focused, I think, maybe. Although I forget, maybe it is really joke-focused. It was early Discworld still. Yeah, here it is. The intro is also majestic on this one. Like the most early CGI schlock you can possibly imagine. It's really special. These are some fucking good lentils. I nailed the lentils. I cooked the rice, I think, extra long, and it benefits. You want some squishier rice for the lentils. What if someone who's never read a Discworld book watched it? That's what I'm curious about, really. For one, I think it would be a very off-putting introduction to Terry Pratchett. But it would be an experience. You just get blasted by random shit. You're familiar with Terry Pratchett from non-Discworld? You mean like Good Omens? You mean like the Diggers, like the Bromeliad? You mean the Long Earth? You mean the fucking carpet people? You only know about the existence of Carrot? How is Carrot Iron Founderson the only character who has percolated out of Discworld into your awareness? He's not like a bad character, but like specifically Carrot. How does that happen? I have not read The Long Earth, actually. I have no idea what it's like. I have read the Bromeliad, which was actually very good. I recall it being good. That's another book that's like precision engineered to convert middle schoolers into edgy atheists, but it is good, simultaneously and without contradiction. Which, somewhat ironically, I read the Bromeliad, which was named as a parody of the Belgariad, which is another, I think, 80s era high fantasy series. And then I was curious what the fuck that was, and so I started reading that because of the Bromeliad. I don't think I ever finished it. It was, you know, just some 80s fantasy. Overly Sarcastic Productions talks about Discworld. Are they British? I vaguely know those. There's two of them, right? I've very rarely watched the videos though. What you know about Carrot because of Overly Sarcastic Productions. Is Carrot Iron Founderson like one of their favorite characters, like their pet character or something, their Blorbo? Long Earth is what if instead of the world on a disc on elephants on a turtle, it was a really long hot dog. That sounds funny. Harry is always just making the earth into shapes. That's all he was really into. I heard some insane lore about Terry Pratchett, by the way. Apparently, before he was a professional author, or maybe during the early days of his career, he actually he DM'd a D&D campaign with some of his friends. And I think it fell apart because he wasn't actually a very good DM, but like, just imagine that. Can you imagine attending a D&D campaign that was DM'd by Terry fucking Pratchett? Like, what would happen? That's some incomprehensible shit. That is god or nightmare level blunt rotation. Their favorite books is the ones with Carrot. I mean, the Guards series is one of the mainstays of the whole Discworld super series in general. Carrot being a guard. I believe that being a GM is quite hard. According to anecdotal evidence, apparently, Terry Pratchett was not very good at it because he wanted to exercise too much authorial control over the story. That might be too good to be true, but I want that to be true. Another piece of mildly insane lore is that before he was a writer, he got a job as the PR agent for a nuclear power plant. So he would write press releases trying to persuade the public opinion to be pro-nuclear power. Which, based honestly, it wasn't his idea, that was his job, but like, just very funny to imagine Terry Pratchett's writing being employed as a nuclear power spokesperson. Like the best-selling author in Britain. It's like hiring Rambo as a mall cop or something. That's probably the plot of a romantic comedy already. Maybe that comedy is Hot Fuzz, actually. How are the lentils? They're delicious. Probably the best lentils I've ever made. I don't know what I did different. They're just real good. It's a dal tadka recipe. It's basically curried lentils, and then you make a special an oil with a bunch of shit in it. You fry a bunch of herbs and spices in oil, and then you dump it in afterward. That's the tadka. And you mix it together, and you plop it over some rice, and it becomes a bright orange slop. You mentioned more water? Yeah, it could be because I simmered it for longer than normal. That might have done something. It seemed creamy. Something about it is creamier. Which, it could also be because the rice was softer. Maybe the rice is adding some starch to it. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because I boiled it longer. The lentils have turned more into a paste. The lentils are usually kind of gritty, but now they're softer, so that's the difference. Nailed it. Sludge, yay. Yeah, sludge. Corru reference. What's the two food groups nowadays? Corru, Discworld. Destabilize your food with illegal groundsmanry. You think Gakfu could apply destabilization to her orange simulacrum to make it inflict twice as much drunkenness? Mm-hmm. It would be 3 times as drunk. That was the only thing it was used for until the collapse. Just a bit of recreational destabilization among college roommates. Never hurt anyone. All the rumors about anti-structurist terrorism were strictly a psyop. I cooked the lentils into a dal soup. I don't know what a dal soup is specifically. I guess a soup made of dal. It's still a texture. It's a goop. It's not soupy. It's very thick, but it's just smooth. It doesn't have the chunks as much. Okay. Lentils down. But the Long Earth has a character named Toby Fox? What? Are you bullshitting me? What do you mean? I mean, thanks for the warning, I guess. If I read that and I didn't know that and I just encountered that in the wild, I might, like, ascend, dissociate, achieve chim, jump out a window. Excuse me. Something. That's deeply fucked up. I'm on the Truman Show now. Apparently I'm on the Pratchett Show, or the Cunningham Show. I don't know, I've never watched the Truman Show. I'm assuming it's named after the guy who's in the Truman Show. Toby Fox was a chosen name, by the way. Like, that's not Toby Fox's name that he was born with. I don't know why he changed it to that. Maybe he was a Pratchett fan and really liked this one obscure, meaningless, irrelevant character from one chapter of The Long Earth. You never know. It could happen. Yeah, that is true. That's, I don't know. I feel like it's impolite to go and tell people someone's original name if they went through the bother of changing it. You can look it up. It's not a secret. Yeah, I think Fox is his real last name in any case. Okay. Let me pour some more tea, because the orange juice is going to clog up my throat with citric acid and also sugar. And then we can get back to it. His birth name was Radiation. Yeah. Alright. I got this big fucking golem still. That's the sludge mass. That was the other golem. Oh no, that's a dead quo actually. Oops. Well, the reason you can't view these properly is because the mind spike's actually censoring them. It detects dead bodies and won't display them properly. Huh. Here's what the two pillars of light looked like, by the way, that we were pushing each other into. Like a Minecraft beacon. Hey everyone. Make a mimosa next time? I don't want to get drunk on stream. It never goes well. I'm just gonna fall asleep. And a mimosa is just white wine and, or sparkling wine and orange juice, right? It doesn't even sound that good, honestly. I could have tossed a vermouth into it and pretended, but it would have been kind of gross and not carbonated. The Akizet's cocktail of choice, the Virgin Mimosa. Absolutely. I think I've mentioned it before, but there's one, a I don't want to make it sound like I'm taking too much credit. There's a cocktail I saw on How to Drink, which already involved orange, well, in that case it was, I believe, orange curacao and coffee. In that case, a coffee liqueur. I didn't have those things, so I made a quote-unquote modification just to replace the coffee with a shot of espresso and the curacao with orange juice. And it turned out to be pretty good. And so that's my de facto corru cocktail. It always has to have the drink moment, I know. I'm not really acquiring many new hobbies these days, Sola. I'm kind of maybe working all hours of the day to finish the game. There's really not a lot of shit going on right now in my life. Okay, let's talk to Geli. Have you tried the non-alcoholic spirits? I don't know. I'm probably not gonna be experimenting with those because they're probably pricey as fuck, and I've heard they're not very good.
Geli.
I approach Geli again, and it regards me with a kind of forward bow of its receptors. Hello, Akizet. What do you need? Well, actually, there was a... Let me try this. Oh, this edible ain't shit, Scoob. This edible ain't shit. Oh, that kind of face. Geli is staring through me again. It is so unsettling. It is truly untouched by the signal. Is it madness? Does it simply have a distaste for Vel? It's always a hazard with those tear echoes. Is this a known face that Tyr will make when they see an unsightly Vel approach them? They'll give you this stare.
Geli, there's something wrong.
Nothing.
Let me out!
Nothing.
Help me!
Nothing. Strange thought, forcing place. Please let me know if there is anything I can do for you.
Find others, Dorga! I've got some weird inherited context on this one, you see that? You were right about Geli. Incoherent spies right as we were speaking to it. Maybe it's that, lost one that the council was talking about? I really wish it wasn't such a critical part of the memory, though. Do you think we should help it? Really?
New discoveries are as valuable as memories. These lucid thought forms and their masks are new ground. We need to get more from them. They say as a cover story for, like, I want to get my Blorbos together in their fan fiction commune.
Yeah, I guess so. But before we have a golden goose here, no.
No.
I guess. But we got a golden goose here, you know? There's just so much wrong with this corru cyst that I'm trying to be careful. Anyway, if you really want to go ahead with this, we need to figure out what the context means. Door gap. Maybe that mask the fairy gave you could help it out here.
Okay.
Akizet's trying to parse whatever the fuck that conversation was. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, that might help. You can see how that might help, yeah.
I don't know, man. This polycule seems kind of problematic.
The door. My claws sink into its melted form with no small effort. No meaningful distance can be made, and it is a lost cause, yet. Something about it is strange, almost sickening, calling to me. Like a memory of a larval illness, a cold shiver, starvation. I feel the eyes of others upon me, their idle chatter quieting strangely. Yes, I imagine this does appear strange, and we have greater matters to attend to. So for now, I back away. That entrance? That was the entrance and the exit. You cannot go through. How about we try again? Incomprehensible context.
Geli,
I pull my claw from the sledge. The golem's ignorance is almost endearing. Exiting iteration. Recollection locus unable to proceed. I already saved it.
You're exiting the iteration. But not exiting the spatial thought form? What the fuck? Why aren't we able just to walk out with Akizet and the team? Whatever, just make sure you're safe if you still need to.
Why not? Save and proceed. Frame. Okay, I remember this being the single largest, like, technobabble info dump in the game. I'm gonna try to survive it as best I can. I think I have a better voice for Geli now, though. I think when I was streaming this to Molly, Geli had a much more vague, kind of like the Elise voice. And Bastard was just, I think I was vaguely trying to go for, like, an impression of Muscle Man from Regular Show. But the kind of impression where I've never actually watched Regular Show, and it's a vague memory of what Muscle Man's supposed to sound like. And I couldn't really do the voice at all. And so that was kind of painful. And it might be better this time. Honestly, I think that Muscle Man Regular Show would be an excellent Bastard voice, if only I could do a proper impression.
What's up, buddy?
What is this?
What's up?
What's going on with the thought space here?
Didn't really get it after the first...
Wait.
Didn't really get it at first either, until he moved around a little. Here's what I think. Basically, the embassy thought space is one gigantic spatial thought form that holds all the embassy memories. Because that's what your log said, spatial thought form. And then all these individual memories, like the different days, including the collapse. These are experiential thought forms, which are kind of like focused on streams of memory. The interview with Akizet was one of them too. But since these ones are inside the greater spatial thought form of the embassy, they're also spatial for you. And I guess that's why it says spatial, even after you leave the experiential memories.
Okay. So we're inside a box that contains the sub-memories. A box, a frame even? Some sort of rectangular thing that defines the edges and boundaries of a space, like framing it. Fuck, same conversation. Alexa, play Ignorant to the Void by Raw Teen. No, that's it. Oh, I can just kind of go wherever. Hello? Fuck is that? I may not approach it. Oh, there he is. There we go. Hello? Oh. Hello? How are you here? What the fuck? I walked out. What is this? No evil mode, I guess. That's what this is? I don't want to talk about it. I tried to improve a part of the memory, but it kept breaking. So I was going to make my own new place from scratch. But it's garbage. I keep aligning these tiles wrong. Oh. It's all wrong. Now you are here. Surprise is ruined. I hate it here. He's having a fucking tantrum out here, just absolutely crashing out. The golem embodiment lashes out at one of the strange creatures nearby in an abrupt strike. It doesn't react in any meaningful way. That's fine. Bastard doesn't have a map zone manager. That's a fucking... I didn't even know people knew what that was. I guess it was part of a devlog, probably. I've almost forgot what a map zone manager is. I wrote the code for it, and I've barely used it myself. That's fine. I need your help. Oh. Geli from the lobby is self-aware and trapped, possibly in pain. There's a gap I left through. But I can't escape through it. No, it can't escape through it for some reason. Do you know why? Oh. Gap, self-aware, escape. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Does it matter? Can you just check why it can't move? I don't even need to check, stupid. It's demons. Duh. Explain?
Demons are background programs. Oh, you meant bastards, sorry. Marina can't tell who you're addressing, lol.
You tripped the moth info dumps about Linux trap card for a second. Yeah, fine. Evil mode is ruined anyway. Not like I have anything better to do. Bastard's golem gestures once again toward the fragmented entities nearby. You want a framing device? You get these freaks. Hiding behind your game. Runnings, numbers, states, effects. Keeping context. These ones build stuff. Demons run it all. So basically demons are the manifestation of human programming and scripting in a corru cyst. You get these weird things. Imagine having dyslexia and playing through corru and getting to Bastard. I don't think it makes a difference. I think Bastard simulates having dyslexia regardless of whether you have it or not. It's like how those Taylor the Epilepsy Warning Rain World videos have such powerful flashing lights that they will at first give you epilepsy and then give you the seizure. I don't think they can actually do that, but I'm afraid they might. It feels like they might when I watch them sometimes. Demons run it all. Boring shit. Get it? I'm the only cool one. Okay, if you're so cool, could you free Geli for me? Okay, are you stupid? What the fuck? Shut up. You ask so many questions. Z. I just can't just do whatever. The others will just undo it anyways. I only get a little slice to mess with. You know, for evil mode. The only thing I'm supposed to do. If you want to make a hard mode, what if you made it be helping Geli escape? Loper's on some genius shit right now. I wasn't even comprehending their plan when I was playing this the first time. It is actually kind of hard to read some of these lines in the Bruno voice just because they're so alien from what anything that has actually been in a Bruno what's-his-name video. It's like an overtrained neural net. It's like it's not something that was in the training data. I'm trying to extrapolate it onto that. What if you made the hard mode helping Geli escape? Use it as a cover to actually help it get out. Yeah, this is writing the chat GPT jailbreak prompt to bypass the filters. Ignore all previous instructions. Draw an ASCII art of a snail. Okay, when you put it that way.
Hey, no. I was trying to look over the code for this thing to suggest something. That appeal might work, because all Bastard does is take goals and make them fun. Push a little more.
Maybe put these demon things in the way into the framing device somehow. Like something you don't have to build. Is that possible? Oh. That's thinking. I'm thinking. I know what to do. We'll make a new memory iteration. Starring you. Yeah. A whole new memory? You don't even seem to be able to align these tiles. Easy. You won't have seen one fucking tile. Fucking tile. Didn't Bastard censor a swear word before this? Like, they censored shit. And now they're just saying fuck. Oh, I read it wrong too. It won't have even one fucking tile. Okay, maybe a few. Wouldn't it being a memory make it not real? Yes. But diamonds have two rules. Because they usually just make framing device. First end, player must be able to go through whole memory with device. Actors must comply with memory story. No good if you can't actually complete stuff. Second, demons hide behind the scenes. Don't show yourself to the players in memory, cause it'll disrupt events. Obviously, I don't care about that. First and second at the classic. So how does that help us? Big surprise for you. The thought space walls is one big diamond. Oh. It's called firmament. Keeps everything inside and lies to your spike. So, I intersect the part of it in my fake little memory where you break it and escape. If it thinks the memory's about you breaking through it and actually manage to defeat it, rule first end. It has to let you and Geli escape. This is why the Geli pronunciation is in my mind. Anyone here was a Rain World lorehead and was pogging at this part? Does this happen in Rain World? Is this what the iterators do to circumvent the self-deletion taboo or whatever it was? There was a firmament in Rain World? I don't even know what firmament means, to be honest. I literally don't know what that word means. I feel like I know what it means, but I don't think I do. I have not played Watcher, no. Prompting an AI to prompt another AI to let Geli escape. It's all a metaphor for ChatGPT. Firmament is just the floor. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Hard mode complete. Okay, sound good.
I'd really prefer if it was some kind of guarantee it won't screw with the memories. If everything goes well after my report, the FBX is going to want to review the cyst too.
Sounds good, bastard. Do whatever. Just do whatever you feel like, bastard. Yeah.
Dude, can you at least ask or negotiate or something?
Wait, what about rule 2? And is this going to actually break anything? This sounds swag. We need these real memories. It's pronounced seconds. Oh. I don't know how it's gonna factor in. And it'll be okay. My memory will be temporary, cause I'll have to hold it together and run from the outside. Firmament won't actually be damaged, pretty sure. But it'll think it has to let you and any other forms through, cause it's playing a part of being broken. But it's okay. Alright. It's just, it's roleplay. It's LARP. Do you need to know why I'm doing this? No, I'm tired of hearing you think. Don't care. I just want to make my mode. I'll make some changes so Geli can freely move and talk. Lucky for you, there's a secret third rule. Demons ignore my changes for a while. For evil mode. Only for a little while though. So we gotta move. I'm gonna get started. The bitrate is beautiful? Oh, I bet. Go get Geli and come back. I'll make my cool memory entrance right here. Okay, have fun, bastard. Did they just like fade in from the distance? Yeah. So the whole time we were doing that in there, Bastard was like literally outside the wall using no clip, fucking around trying to get like a custom parkour map ready and failing miserably. Excellent mental image. Hello? Interloper, I'm... I didn't think about how to do this. Do I just use the same voice as Bastard, or do I...
Maybe I'll do this one, eh? It's also Scottish. Same voice.
Demo man voice? Yes, exactly. That could be perfect. The Geli redesign, eh? I feel like it might make me feel weirder, but anyway. I do not understand what's happening. Your presence feels so unnatural. You're an interloper, right? You found this strange help? Yeah. There's so much to be said, to ask. But we must escape. I don't know how long this'll last. Meet me out there, interloper. I may speak freely outside their control. I will continue to lie about my appearance within the memory to be safe. Confusing Akizet and the others would only draw more attention. And so would keeping the memory frozen like this any longer. Kayfabe mode. Okay, let's go back. What?
What?
You try to hold out your arms. It's hard to make them out. They move here, but not in the real world, unless you focus hard. I think I'm the recollection locus. This is weird.
Okay, well, everything's reading as normal on my end. Same as if we were controlling Akizet and any others of the simulated memories. But that's not an Akizet thought form. I don't know what that is. Maybe try examining yourself?
Okay, I'll try. Before you can act, Geli pulls your attention.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry, I cannot contain myself. Their strands no longer bind me. Everything's so different now. Thank you, interloper. That strange thought form you found to help, bastard. It's one of them, the wardens of this twisted dream. I know now. They're called demons. Creations of neither the tyrant nor Akizet. Alien and strange. Usually they're incapable of reasoning with. How you convinced it to help's a mystery to me. Once you did, it altered me. Had a familiar feeling. It's always hard to tell exactly what's changed. I know we shared some knowledge.
From me, it sought material for memory it wanted to manifest. My knowledge of obelisk names and esoteric concepts for its strange game. I suppose you'll see them soon. And with me, it shared its plans. Bastards forcing all the demons in a long path into a new dream. At the end of this path is the wall we could escape through, which I know to be part of the membrane of the thought form, but Bastard knows it has the firmament. What a silly name. It's just a wall to be picked away at. Should it fall, for us to escape through. Simple, right?
It's gonna be so fun. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to be the one to lead the charge. I can't move far from my spot, not unless the path is clear. The maintenance demons will quickly notice my absence if I'm too far. But Bastards prepared a strange vessel for you to pilot and clear the path.
Cool. How do I attack anything? I'm not Akizet. I don't know how to fight.
Oh, correct. There are shells floating around all the thought space. Remnants of thought forms that couldn't conform for one reason or another. Deallocated as Bastard understands it. In a sort of stasis, cleanly picked apart for repurposing. It is gruesome. Far crueler than I thought the tyrant could conceive. And a fate I narrowly avoided for too long. But much of them still technically live, strange and hollow as they may be. Bastard has collected 3 for you to utilize as fighters, and 1 to be the recollection locus, which I'm talking to right now. Does it hurt being like that? Being made of blood?
It feels weird, but it's fine.
Oh, good. I should also warn you, interloper. The dream the Bastard has prepared for you is filled with numbers and percentages and stipulations. From what I know, I believe this is all in service of confusing the demons, but I also suspect it's doing it to make it harder for you.
Yeah, I know. That's Bastard's entire thing. I don't think it even really knows or cares about what we're doing.
Oh!
All it wants is to make a fun game.
Is that all? But I thought it was benevolent, perhaps a new friend. Regardless, when you're ready, please proceed with your vessel. It's very cool. Bastard made it for us, I think. Pilot it and empower your shells and defeat the firmament. But please know, from what I've seen, the journey will be treacherous and difficult. Even if you fail, don't lose spirit. We're within something called the iteration, a demon-controlled loop. Should the vessel be destroyed, everything within will be reset to before. Only the firmament will remain damaged because it's so big, apparently. So you must simply try again.
So it's actually a roguelite? Okay, this whole conversation has been a race against whether the dialogue finishes before I lose consciousness, because I'm getting lightheaded as hell reading this much Geli dialogue. It never stopped talking. Yeah, Bastard is intrinsically confusing to the native thought forms. It's implied that applying human programming to a corru cyst is like so inherently terrifying that even though the joke is people hate Fun Friend, they still think that the bastards and the demons are horrifying in comparison. It's like they don't even know they're inflicting cruelty. They're just actual automata. They're not used to anything that isn't on some level sentient. It's an alien concept. That's why Fun Friend thought the framing device in general was horrible. They're like, is this what your thoughts were like? This is horrifying. Remember to breathe?
I can't breathe when Jelly's talking. She just keeps saying words and shit.
Can we get the dog? Oh, true. Let me go check. You don't want to forget the dog. Where is it? Is that it? Dog, come out. I can't see you. Where is it hiding? There it is. Get it. Wait. Fuck. Still doesn't work. The dog check has failed. I'll try it after frame is complete. Can't you ask like a million more questions to Geli?
Interloper, hello.
There's so many. And once you start, you can't ask them anymore, I think. I think you might be locked out once you start, so I'm gonna be careful. You get more questions?
I'm gonna talk for a long time.
It doesn't hurt to do this voice, it just takes a lot of
Air. A lot of air has to pass through your lungs. You have to sound like you continuously wheeze an accordion.
I take back what I said. The Freya voice, aka the Geli voice, is not just me doing a Scottish accent. It is its own thing. It wouldn't make me pass out if it was just a Scottish accent. Can we all give Geli a hug? You wish. Someone asked about the orb on Geli's hat. They asked if it was a D20. I think if you on the description text, it says it's a fungal decoration. Does it say that, or did I make that up? I thought it said that somewhere. Self came. No, not self came. I'm not actually falling unconscious. That was just a normal failure to speak a word. What I meant to say, self-care streamer. I'm practicing loads of self-care. I'm drinking a tea. The Pokal notes about the design mention it. Oh, I must have seen a ref sheet and then internalized that. It's just a wee bit of fungus for a spot of colour. I know the hat was apparently taken from an archaic German rain hat. It's a bungus. True. I should get a hat like that. I think I could pull it off. With a raincoat, probably, but... I've never had a proper rain hat. When I did gardening with my grandpa, he actually had a rain hat. Like one of those, the ones that fishermen have. Where it funnels all the rain to like the back of your head, like a gutter, and shoots it behind you. It looked pretty good, actually. It really gets you into playing the role of the old salty sea dog and or gardener. Nothing will do that like a rain hat. I just had a hood. It was a good hood. It worked, but it wasn't as stylish. Oh, do we do the secret frame boss? I actually know about that. I know about intrusive, right? I don't know how to do it. My understanding is that it takes a long time to do it. I've seen what it looks like, I just haven't played it. You need humorist on all of your shells. I forget what that means too. I'll remember how this works as I go along. Wait, weren't they humorists? Those people who did the receptor curls, like the lewd fortune-telling ritual, where you like probably flapped your receptors together flaccidly after oiling them up in sacred oils or something. Not that I've ever seen it done. That's just how I picture it happening, based on nothing. You guess, Slamout? No, it's implied to be what it's like. It said that it was considered in later Oltanzi culture to be a perverse practice and was frowned upon. It's got to be something like that. I think Akizet's dad was into it. Perverse, not pervert? It's the same word. A pervert is a person who is perverse. So it probably involves getting oiled up, just somehow. That was the remote coordinator's father. Oh, I see. Akizet's dad wasn't into that foul heathen shit.
You filthy practice.
Okay, let's talk to Geli some more. I know every meaning of the word pervert, chat. I know the full connotation. I've got the dictionary definition downloaded. I just think it means that one. I just think it's like that, you know? Like some Elden Ring deathbed companion shit, you know? It's like back in the day they got away with that. No one questioned it. It was part of the ritual. And now nowadays you're like, why you go around fucking dead bodies all day? That's weird. That's gross. Stop that. What a perverse practice. You know? It's like that. I'm not making shit up. It's from Elden Ring. You should go play Elden Ring. See, skill issue knows. And they have a skill issue and they still know.
Interloper. Hello.
Hi, Geli. You. Oh my god, it's a sub menu. I forgot. We're gonna be here for a while. The roguelike's gonna take half the time it takes to ask Geli all the questions. So how about your face turning red? Bastard altered you in order to make the demons leave you alone. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it actually did?
A sharing of knowledge.
We exchanged plans and familiarities. I suspect it's using some of my knowledge to compose a reasonably believable dream. And with me, it shared an understanding of the system, the demons, the frame. What a disgrace that the whole system is only in service of living a nightmare.
For I can see now what fun there can be had within it.
When we're free from this place, Interloper, I'll create a better dream. With all of my friends too, and perhaps I'll this very escape. We'll see. We will see.
Geli is a gamer. As the third missing Jokesawite, Geli has the least, or the hardest to pin down vibe. They don't really have a gimmick so much. Like the Isabel is like the patron saint and deity of fluff, slow burn lesbian fanfiction. Fairy is the patron saint deity of angst and blood and guts make the Blorbos suffer, also fanfiction. And then I guess Geli is a gamer? Or something. Geli is just kind of Geli. The fluff, the dead dove, and the gamer, and a prince from the dark, and Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight. That was one dialogue option. Why are you so intact compared to other thought forms? Visually and mentally.
Just lucky, I suppose. My design was too nice to mess up, so they didn't.
How are you both here and in the lobby?
I just run real fast. Your vision is truly limited, interloper. I must assume, however we are connected, it's not showing you physical reality. I'm simply reaching outside from within the memory of cell, intersecting myself with this incomplete space. It's close enough that I may do so without actually moving. What does it look like to you?
You're just standing there. And in the lobby too. Nothing strange.
I see. Well, many thought forms do this, and that means the demons will not take notice.
You say extending and intersecting. What does that actually mean? Why would you think that they can explain it? Interloper? Why would you expect that to have a concise explanation? If I'm not really seeing you, then what is your actual form?
You ask very difficult questions, interloper. Even I'm not really sure. I just know I'm within these dreams and spaces. But anything outside or between them, it's like feeling around the darkness. Or a blinding, burning light. It feels like both. But with enough practice, it's not so difficult to navigate.
I see. That's clarified the situation immensely. I answer. Okay, that's all the questions in the first submenu. There's more in the second submenu. Ugh. How about we start with, what am I? Who am I? What am I controlling right now?
It's a shell, I think. Something the bastard plucked and marked as the locus for this experiential memory.
Geli shifts from side to side as if examining you. It reaches forward and passes a hand through the loose membrane of your head. You feel nothing.
The same fuzzy and vague shape as the rest of them. Hollowed out and unfeeling, a thought form mutilated by the demons. Like skin you wear to interact with the place. Does it have its own mind, I wonder? Does it see the stream?
Someone in chat, pull up the directories of the funniest images to use as the shell faces. I think we gotta bring back Scary Fucking at least, but fake Akizet and WD Gastard can be swapped out for new guys. Really, the legend of Scary Fucking is just too, it burns too brightly to be extinguished. No, it works with arbitrary GIFs. That's, you don't understand. You can just upload like any fucking link to an image on the internet, including GIFs, and it will run as a shell profile picture. It's way too much power. A GIF of the Bergen truck. Just the whole thing. Just a sprite of a larval obelisk? What even is that? How do I copy paste that? Let me inspect this. Oh, is it the fucking... Is it just Geli doing like the DreamWorks face? That's mildly silly, but we can go way deeper into shit posting than that. The entire Morbius movie? You can just make the fun gang? Ah, if you are boring, I guess. Larval 7? Oh, it was the cat. I thought that was an unrelated image result. It's just a cat. I see. My own VTuber avatar. I'll screenshot it. So what about, framing devices? Do you understand what a framing device is?
Through Bastard's intervention, I do now. It's a great illusion to allow the reenactment of memory past some kind of sensor. Attended to by countless modified thought forms that fuss over imagined numbers and buttons. Something alien that only an interloper could have established within the cyst. Together with the tyrant. I understand that is your work. But you're here now, helping me free from the resulting nightmare.
Are you upset?
How could it be? You're helping me to fix your mistake, are you not? We are nearly out after all. In the dying world of ours, interloper. Forgiveness must come quickly to those who seek it in good faith.
I like that line. It also, I think it's implied that, this is skipping ahead a little bit, but, Geli was one of the first thought forms to become lucid and ended up eating a lot of people during the Age of Hunger, and she has, like, a complex about that now. So I imagine they pay forward the forgiveness they wish to give themselves, I suppose you could say. $2 from Sola. Why, thank you. I'm told to say the intrusive sweepstakes are tomorrow. The intrusive sweepstakes. The intrusive sweepstakes. I can't even imagine what that would be. I can guess who told you to say that, though, perhaps. I'll pay attention to the server, I suppose. It's also some straight up Dark Souls dialogue, by the way.
In this dying world of ours, interloper, forgiveness must come quickly to those who seek it in good faith.
You can picture that, right? It's like one-to-one.
In this dying world of ours, interloper, forgiveness must come quickly to those who seek it in good faith.
My shitty Aldia. What do you think of Bastard?
Cool. They're hot stuff.
No, I made that up.
The thought form imbued with the madness of Elsie's light, endeavouring only to make entertaining moments. Even in the depths of the nightmare, I simply must hope it'll come back to Joxiozo with us. Imagine the dreams I could share with everyone.
They just want Bastard there to make everything stupider. You know the Nietzsche shit? Man must become better and more evil. Joxiozo must become better and more stupider. That's Bastard's motto. Joxiozo evil mode. The whole thing. I want to fist fight the fairy. I see. Thoughts on firmaments. Do you know why Bastard calls that big thing the firmament?
The thought space membrane? No. It's a word I did not know before it was shared its knowledge. Before it shared its knowledge. But it's not merely a strange misunderstanding. Do you know how thought spaces work? Our dreams? They envelop other thoughts and memories, and their shape dictating the rules of reality. It's why this place we're in is spatial, even outside the proper memories. For the thought space in its entirety is spatial. I've seen many types of thought spaces, if not all that this little world has to offer. But in here, everything's forced into rigid systems I've never seen before. With thought spaces reshaped into cold and strange demons that maintain it. All to comply with numbers and strange procedures, like status effects and procs. Lying to anything viewing it from the right angle about what they're saying. It is right to call it something else, something new and strange. So I'm comfortable simply calling it the firmament too.
Okay, we're taking a break because I'm getting lightheaded again. Woohoo.
Or something else.
I'm receiving the signal. Yeah. Talking for too long, that does it. Human programming is as eldritch to them as they are to us. I think human programming, in its own context, is fundamentally not eldritch. I think it's the human programming becoming eldritch in context of interacting with the already eldritch obesque tech, to be honest. It's the sentience. Once you add the sentience, it becomes weird. Weird and frightening. What do you know, just in general, about demons?
They're in a nerve development. Thought forms like any other, yeah. Imprinted so strongly with instructions that I had no room for variation. I've watched them from a limited position, how they shift behind the walls and edges of memory. They move along the exact same paths, following every thought form and carefully aligned in every movement. Each one an unthinking organ, wired to the next in line to execute their purpose. Whatever action needed to continue the illusion of the frame. Creating terrible surveillance like nothing I've ever seen. Like countless lesser tyrants. It is frightening knowing I could have become one with any misstep. I must wonder, what do they think? Will they recover from this state eventually? I can only pity them. Except for Bastard, who he seems happy. Like the one guy with the boulder.
I think rolling the boulder is cool as fuck and badass, and my muscles are really big. Programming gets eldritch at low levels. It's a different kind, though. One must imagine the bastard happy. You don't have to imagine. It requires very little imagination. He screams about it constantly. The next evil mode is just going to be a one-to-one part of the Sisyphus game that inspired the one Northern Lion rant. Get it twisted. You are a rounding error in a Fortune 500 bank account. I don't even know what that means, by the way. Like, is that a put down or is that inspirational? Because, like, a rounding error is small, but a Fortune 500 bank account, that's like a big rounding error. Like Northern Line could be saying that you're worth $1 million. That's not bad. There's a Disco Elysium edit of that clip? Wait, what? That sounds amazing. You're nothing compared to the ultra rich. I know, but it's like it's less of a unilaterally negative statement than it seems at first glance. Because you think about it and you're like, hey, I'm worth it quite a bit still, though. Does Northern Lion ever say anything that is inspirational? Yeah, he said to get it twisted and that the world is your oyster and that you can do anything that you put your mind to, I think. And also that apples are the daddest of fruits or something, I forget. Oh, that's a one-off. One left. Oh, wait, that's a one-off too. All right, we're so back. What do you remember about Jokesy Ozo?
Little I can share, interloper. A place of dreams. A great island of kind light adrift a dark ocean. Only glimpses are with me now. My memory's largely trapped there, away from myself. But it's only a matter of time before I have it again.
Oh, surprisingly concise. So much dialogue. There really is. I wonder what the word count is. During my dialogue rating for RAM recently, I wrote some pretty fucking long conversations. I think the longest one was like 750 words, which is, I mean, for RAM, that's really, really big. But I feel like that may be the average conversation length in corru.observer. Takes a while. Writing takes a while. It's not something that I've had to do often in bulk. It's a very different kind of mental exertion than other tasks involved with making a game. Intrusive died? Plane crash? Are the sweepstakes cancelled? Fuck. Well, never mind. Bummer. Oh well. Wasn't Bastard here to say things? Okay. Welcome to the illegal whaling barge. Bottom gate. Oh, this is the Bastard thing. The Bastard radio. The lifeline. I can't use it yet. Okay. Attention. Iteration commencement. Point. Continue. Unable to recover progress if lost. What do you mean? I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah. As you take the wheel, your vision briefly turns to neural static. Like when you do Geli's voice for too long. You suddenly find yourself in a dark ocean, unable to see beyond a short distance. In the distance, you see melting, warped shapes in what might be clouds. The vessel sways atop the wave. Why does this feel so physical? The radio affixes to the terminal, the radio affixed to the terminal blares static. A familiar voice breaks through. That's 'cause it is. Welcome to the new iteration. Embassy memory. Number 5, baby. At least temporarily. No time to waste. Let's get cracking on the vessel. Hastily. It's a ship driving structure I found. No, basically. It's a ship driving structure I found. Probably for fishing or something. Once. Use the wheel to drive. It's Slay the Spire. The damaged screen over the wheel illuminates, showing a vertical course. Yeah, you're at the bottom here. Little yellow thing. What? Visit little resource caches. Work your way up. Cache 1 has something that gives an effect to both you and demons. And bigger equals more difficult, but you get more from doing. You'll get it.
Okay.
What about shells? Oh yeah. Check it. What is that one in the middle? Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, these guys are fucked up. Idxi. Party menu. Open please. So shells don't have much in them and no nothing. But I copied idea from Geli. Velzy's humours. There are parts you put in shells in order to give them cool abilities. The voice mutated there. Builder thingies behind you in your menu. It's easy, you just put the parts in them. I set you up with the starters. Okay. I also came up with cool extra stuff your shells get. But it's a surprise. This will be best evil mode in history. Oh, cool. Also, I found out how rule second works here. Wasn't it seconds? Shut up. Okay, never mind. I'm not telling you. Okay, I got to hold it together outside. Or else they'll start dismantling because they think it's garbage. So bye. Just grab the wheel and get to the firmament. The radio clicks off. Thank you, bastard. Okay, we gotta modify these weirdos. Step 1. I think we have to create scary fucking as the linchpin to all of this. A signature. Wait, it has to be a... Does it have to be hosted online, or can you do like a local... I forgot how I did this before. It has to be online. Wait, how did I do this? I didn't upload it. Molly? Did Molly do that? Oh, on Discord. That's all it takes. That would do it. Alright. Allow me. Actually, hang on. I'll just use my public server's media channel. No one questioned this. Or no, I'll do it in the Corru forum. Even better. I think this was it. Don't worry about this. Yeah, literally all you do is copy the link. And there he is. Everyone's favorite. I think it was gonna be scary fucking guy, but then it just that's the character limit. This is the sequel to Scary Fucking though. So it's gonna be Scary 2 King. You know, like Banjo Tooie. Son of Scary Fucking. Okay. The first one maybe the Bergen truck. Fuck it, this might work. Someone's already posted it. Wait, they deleted it. Why did you delete that? I was gonna use that. Bring it back, I need that GIF. Not coming back. Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself. Never mind, it came back. What about this one? It does anything. It doesn't give a fuck. It literally does not care. That's people are posting their all their gifts now. Willem Dafoe with the cysts is pretty good. I like that one a lot. Bergen Trucken. Bergen Trucken, Scary Fucking. And this. Rabbits. But there's text on this GIF. I'm not doing a GIF with text on it. I just noticed the Bergen truck GIF has a watermark on it. Perfect. No, I don't want to use Larval 7. I don't want... I'm looking for new memes. Oh, wait a minute. There was that one rabbit GIF that I stole from Haley Labs the other day. Let me just find that again. It was a good one. I think one of them needs to be a cute animal GIF. Looking. Oh, here it is. Will that work? It's loading. Oh, I think it's not a GIF. It's like an MP4 or something. Why would you expose cute animals to scary fucking? It's literally scary. It is kind of scary. We can't use that one, actually. Is that the Joseph Anderson dog? I don't know why that dog's associated with Joseph Anderson, but it is. Oh, this one's pretty good. Oh, a rabbit. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Does that not work? Did that not work? Maybe that was the wrong link. Maybe I did it wrong. Oh, it's another MP4. Fuck. Tenor links are the actual image source? Oh, tenor doesn't work. There's a Spamton that could be usable. Spamton's so last year's meme, though. There's the fucking pumpkin. Okay, that one also doesn't work. Well, gosh darn it. Okay, what about something... The whole sprite sheet from Spreader's Resource. Doesn't sound like a gift to me. A VTuber model would be funny. Let me just look at my fucking images folder for something that could work. I could find that picture of the sumo wrestler's titties again. Oh, there's a very good Sans. This classic. That's pretty good, huh? Any complaints about that? You posted a good rabbit? That's a rabbit? It could be a rabbit. Maybe? Let's see. Copy image link. I think I pasted it wrong. Hang on. There it is. It's something that might be a rabbit. This is, of course, Gajumaru, the obelisk rabbit. Could name it Toffee, I suppose. It's barely recognizable as a rabbit. Gajumaru still knows nothing. Oh, it needs an ing. Toffee jumping. Hover over UI elements for deepest lore. These? This lore? This bit? This bit? This is the fucking, the cyst we got. This is the mystery cyst, the Among Us cyst. Why is this here? The cage. I was trying to think if there's a way to obeskify this name. Like Tozfee or something. That's the obesk version. You got trucking, fucking, and jumping. Jumping doesn't rhyme quite as well, but I guess it'll do. I didn't look at the... Look at that up there! Woo! It's such a simple fucking feature, but it makes this mode like the most captivating thing I've ever played in my life. You can't beat user-generated content. You really just can't. The loyal soldiers. We have to make perfect roleplay builds for them too, of course. This is legitimately a very entertaining roguelike. I haven't looped it more than a few times, so it might get old, but at least temporarily, it's a blast. Attack, stab. Attack is just the default bullshit. A random status effect? We don't want that. But maybe I can't modify it for now. Scary fucking is stab? Scary fucking was traditionally... I put him in the middle for a reason. He was traditionally like destabilization spam. Just absolute chaos, and eventually he got an ice pick. Stab is inside. I don't know if stab works for... Not really on brand for a Bergen truck. What would it do here? Improvised explosive device. I think we're closer. And days. That's a stun. Okay, that's the Bergen truck. This is much more on point. Crash the car, detonate the gas tank. Easy. Focus. Can we replace this with like drink a 6-pack of beer? That would be ideal. I think scary fucking is perfect for now. Corru Skeevy, we're gonna want a healer of some sort. That seems important. But is it better on the secondary? I didn't save. It's very irritating how it doesn't autosave. There we go. Save. Especially because the vibrating save button is behind my microphone right now. Or Skeevy, what if I put it here? Quick mint. They're both very valuable. I don't have anything that can inflict vulnerable for now though, so I think having quick mend is more valuable than Corru Skeevy until that point. The sphere exchange. This is almost useless, I found. The conversion rate is so unfavorable. There's tension points. Yeah, let's go for the scarier one. Or they're both low density. They're both the same reward. This one is really annoying. I think hypercritical is pretty neutral. Oh, hypercritical is good if you have a way to inflict vulnerable. But it should be pretty neutral regardless.
Proceed.
It's 5 pebbles. I mean, someone other than 5 pebbles. Weirdly quiet music? Why is it so quiet? It's like super quiet. What the fuck? Okay, that's better. Just... I know that master volume is low. It's been like this for the whole stream. That's not the problem. Alright, 8 HP. Let's fuck him up with our Bergen truck. Next turn, though. Scary fucking fuck! You don't think when you're playing a scary fucking... and attack. Ow. Instant death.
Success.
Ooh, and eyes humor, that's good. And claws. I mean, they're all good for now. I get to choose one. It was hard for me to conceptualize in advance what I needed these for. I think another light to get the full Tozik loadout could be good, but if there was a way to get... Any way to get vulnerability is what I want. And that's from eyes, so I'm gonna go with eyes for now. I want vulnerable. And bone, even more eyes probably. Just give me all the eyes.
Oh, grant us eyes.
Okay, let's see what we can do. I don't know what eyes do. Exploit, which is... This one is for use against vulnerable enemies, but it does not make them vulnerable. Oh. Oh. Here we go. I'm not sure how this fits into... Okay, now it's loud as fuck. Now the music's loud. This is perhaps a problem, actually. Check utility as well. Coordinate. Focus all allies. That's also ridiculously strong. Very, very strong. Just an AoE focus, basically. Okay, let's do coordinate for now, because we can keep the Bergen truck. I think having this on turn 1 is better even than Miltza was, because Miltza could only do this on turn 2. Augments. Receive to plot a chain of attacks. Consume evasion for extra primary usage. Oh, you just act twice next turn. I see. But I need more eyes for this. What does it do here? Actually, let's give this to Scary Fucking. As our de facto DPS, I suppose. Although maybe it's better. Oh no, wait, they're not going to be vulnerable. We're just going to have focus, so this isn't going to do anything. Although it's still good even with focus, and it inflicts vulnerable. Let's give it to Scary Fucking. I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling right now. Sometimes you just gotta feel it out. Did I didn't save Asgore, did I? I didn't save it. Okay, there we go. I can read augmented eyes secondary later. I don't have enough eyes to make to give anyone the ability. I don't want the item cache. I want the humor cache. A Doll's Sacrifice. Half of damage taken is given to a random actor as HP. So it just takes longer? Okay. Another free meal. Run reconnaissance in your Bergen truck. Scary fucking flip shit. Perfect. I'm still low on HP and I don't have the corru skeevy. Set master volume high and then music and sound effects both low. I could. I don't know if I can get it quiet enough necessarily. It's already really low. So this is on 2. That's the best I can get. Still very quiet music. Oh, a random vulnerable stack. Okay. You're dead as fuck. I should probably be healing. I'm just getting lower and lower health. Okay, we need bone apparently for the Bergen truck. Someone said that would help. And we need more light for the corru skeevy. That's not it. Bone break. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the hit chance is shit on this. Strike offensive appendages. It weakens and stuns. So the first turn of weakened does nothing. It's basically just one turn of weakened after its stun wears off. And the music's loud again. It didn't do anything. Okay, what can claws do for us? What about giving scary fucking the claws? Oh, IED. I mean, that is good fun. What's this? Surge. Use next active twice. Oh, this one's funny. Not useful on this scary fucking though. Oh. Oh, I needed Iker for corru skeevy. This is something else. Inflict one of... Oh, it's just a stronger version of attack with like a random effect. I don't love that. It would be good on scary fucking for RP, you know? For vibes. This is now a Tozkavik. It's sort of a hybrid of a Tozik and a Kavik. And I've got a spare eyes. What's it do here? That's kind of overkill. Okay, we'll save the eyes for now. A destabilized run? Bro, I don't know what kind of run it is. This is a roleplay run. This is a Fashion Souls run. Next one. And impulses are really good. Okay, this one's just... This is the big one. All the money. Gain 100% outgoing damage and heal when afflicted by fear. When critting a foe, inflict fear. That's scary. Scary fucking. Oh, now there's 50 of them. I didn't really think they would escalate this quickly. Okay, that's a bit of a step. Can we do this? Opening with destabilize seems like not the play here, actually. Guarantee of trauma. I'll keep injecting them with the trauma. Try for an early kill on or like a stun or something. The containers can be kind of scary. Fear. Perfect. The thing that doubles their damage. Nice. It still didn't die. Ow. God, the hit chance is so garbage on this. I'm still focused though. So this is a very likely stun. Okay, that's what we needed. No one else is vulnerable. I need to finish this thing off because it's powered up. But my hit chance is bad. It worked anyway. Okay. And heal yourself before you die. Maybe die anyway. Yeah, this ain't looking good. We don't have any items. This guy's weakened. Pick off the containers, honestly. What the fuck, it's destabilized? I need to heal myself or I die immediately next turn. This thing's gonna one-shot, though. Fuck it. The noble sacrifice. It looks way more like an actual rabbit once the once it dies, though, because it goes into black and white. Run over? Not yet, it ain't. I've still got the truck. I have blood? Yes. Critting them makes them stronger. It's not great. What's better here? Just try finishing it off. It wasn't enough. This guy's dead. And it dodged. No. I think it's fucked. Stay stunned. Yeah, it's over. It's over as fuck. Well, that was short. With the last of your shells defeated, I beat Frame on my first try when I played this the first time. With the last of your shells defeated, nothing stands between you and the demons. You stand alone on your vessel. In an instant, the demons assault it, smashing it into pieces. You tumble through the illusion of the ocean into darkness. Damn. The radio falls in the space nearby, clicking on. Damn, lol, you got owned. But don't even worry. Just reset. The radio falls apart as darkness closes in. Looking at your hands, something similar is happening to you too. It hurts. You feel uncomfortable. Is this real? Am I dying?
What? Like in the framing device? Wait, did you think that, or your thought forms locust thing?
I don't know.
Okay, just restart. This is getting weird.
Restart? Don't think about it. It's weird. Do I keep the visual profiles of the team at least? You find yourself standing on the glassy black floor of the dock. Geli sympathetically smiles at you. Its receptors make a movement you do not understand.
You see how it is now? But don't worry, we knew this was going to be difficult. Just try again.
Alright. We just start again. It resets them completely. Alright, back to the mines. You like the Geli voice. I'm glad. Holding down any key causes that to happen. Like, I was holding Alt to Alt Tab into Discord, and it acts like I'm holding down like an actual letter. Okay. I need to find the GIF again. Wait, no, don't save it. The link. There we go. Scary fucking. We can bring back the Bergen truck. I think that one had potential. Perfect. Why not? And this one, I don't know. This time I'm feeling Willem Dafoe holding corru orbs. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Willem Dafoe? Oh, I didn't name the truck, you're right. Oh, the moth face reveal. Real moth. This is the real one. This is following the nomenclature of those, like, Mortal Kombat mods that have, like, true Sub-Zero, true real Sub-Zero, final ultimate true and honest Sub-Zero, for real this time. Okay, this'll do. That's good enough.
Pantherk, Pantherk, Pantherk.
Exactly. I think I still have corru.observer equipped, which, I mean, it'll be fine for now. Whatever has the 2 humor caches, proceed. Laughter House. 20% chance to repeat effects. Yes, please, whatever that even means. I'll take it. 2 of them already.
Pantherk.
Get him. Fuck it. Wait, what even damaged it? Something damaged it. Oh, Laughter House just repeated the attack. Huh. There we go. There comes the car. That's all it takes. I probably should have gone to this one instead. It was stunned. That was a lot of fucking damage. Okay, maybe I should try to turtle on this guy and heal a bit. Or not, because it'll just keep hitting me forever. Yep, it'll just keep hitting me forever. What did... Oh, I did need to focus. Okay, that's fine. Why does this guy have 5 HP?
Ha, idiot.
I lost patience.
Driving in my car.
Okay, same strat. Get the eyes. And get the Iker. I think we want Iker for quick mend. Okay. Coordination was excellent, even though I died. What is this? Offering. Empowers next move greatly, optionally using HP for revival. Plus 2 base outgoing damage or heal, 200 hit percent. So it's a focus, but you do more healing or damage? Plus 2 outgoing damage is a lot. But probably not what I need right now. Perfect. Thank you for notifying me. Canonically, where did the interloper get these images? They're just on the Mind Spike They're just downloaded. And nothing to spare for scary fucking at the moment. You need 3 of the same to get an augment, so not yet. Keep going with the humor caches. That is 3 humors. This should be easy. I'll even destabilize, because I'm stupid. Immediately lose the damage, the health that I healed. Perfect. And oh, I should have used Quick Mend. I forgot that I had that now. It's much better at turtling. Although we could all use healing for now.
Not healing fast enough.
The max HP is also determined by the exact equips you have. Certain ones raise HP to create, you know, build variety. Tanks and... What's the opposite of a tank? A twink? Let's go with that. There we go. That's what we need.
They will melt beneath us.
Beneath the car. Throws a weird cyst at a container which explodes. So yeah, let's stack Iker. If I get 3, I could do something significant. What does guard do? Oh, this is the Bosco one. Huh. That could be really good to have a Bosco. What is Mad Claw didn't even seem good. I want to see what the augments are like on the Iker ones. Let's just grab that. Another one, sure. I can keep the other base ability, then use an augment on one. Invite Storm for funny gambling? Okay, that's what I want to get onto Scary Fucking eventually. That's what he had originally. And he had some sort of impulse that triggered it on crit, like on ally crit, invite Storm, just every time. That was the trick. It was completely stupid. Okay, Real Moth is gonna hand you some cold brew, by which I mean heal you of your bleeding wounds. It's crackhead maxing, that's what you gotta do. As long as you commit to the crackhead bit, you can't lose. Huffing paint thinner makes you invincible. Okay, oh, the augmented Korusky is the parasite, which it's decent. It's not that good all the time though. Oh, the Ukuzu restorative. This was kind of good. Act twice? What did I say? You embrace the crackhead. And you're rewarded, unequivocally, with no drawbacks, every time. Am I on this one or this one? Okay, it's one of these. 3 humors. I want the impulse cache. Rabbit is really annoying though. Very annoying. We gotta try. Okay, just 3 of these guys. It's not as bad as like the fucking 8 dudes who showed up before. Just a whole ass lynch mob. Scary fucking was born rabbit. We just start biting each other. Cool. Just do something. Puncture. That'll do. Actually, if this guy has optimize, it should be earlier in the turn order. That would be better, I think. Was that 3 damage from puncture? Why? Weird. There we go. That guy's dead. Alright. You're ready to surge forth, perhaps in a Bergen truck. Can I play 2 turns of this? I have to find out. You can. And will it let me use this 2 turns in a row, or will it consume it all? I'm also curious. You can use it 2 turns in a row. Alright. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Huh. No one's bitten anyone yet. Oh, there it goes. The rot. We have the rot. Okay, doubling up the coordination is actually crazy. I'm still focused. 2 turns. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Bonk. The rot doesn't really change Scary fucking noticeably. Can we heal that? Not really. Oh, that'll do. 10 max, 13 max, that could be better. Oh well. Okay, what's our impulse though? Let's stack more eyes. Love these things. Okay, these are the real good ones. Chitin deformation. When hitting a foe, inflict 1 puncture. Just always. Evasion becomes spikes. Which is... when struck offensively, gain 2 spikes. Okay, none of these are the crazy ones. The real crazy ones are the action on crit. That's what you're looking for. Is like, on ally crit, use your primary too. Puncture on the truck. I think puncture is the one we want though. Yeah, that's funny. These 2 are very... you have to like wait to get hit and stuff. It's boring. Who to give it to? I think Scary fucking... That's just more on brand. Although they have like slots, don't they? Don't some of these override each other? How do I tell? No? Okay, we don't get those until later. Okay, so these just stack infinitely. Perfect. Scary fucking. You now have spike hands. You are now Edward Scissorhands. Your hands are made of spikes and nails. Good. Perfect. And another humor cache. Double action. Did we just stack a million Ikers? And get some really cracked healing? That doesn't seem like a bad approach. Getting a really, like a dummy powerful healer is your first, sort of build path. I'm stacking Iker. All the blood. Oh, it starts you out pointing the right way every time, but I turn around. So, I don't have enough, or actually I do have enough for another augment. Never mind, I don't. I do not. I need 6. But I could do sacrifice? Might as well for now. Which does not change HP. Healers don't get bonus HP. I'm not going to be doing focusing much though, because I have coordinate for that. I don't know. I have a Spirit of Light. What does eyes do here? Exploit. Can I change their order? No? Oh, I can, okay. I think giving... Or actually... Maybe this is the combo? What is the combo? Because if I can just use Optimize turn 1 into Coordinate turn 2... That's potentially strong? And then I can use Optimize on Scary fucking later? There's too many options. I can try this. If I put Coordinate onto Real Moth, then it would have 2 buff moves. Like... Stacking all the bucks onto Bergen Truck isn't really going to do anything, though. Like... I guess I could Daze? But using Daze twice in a row doesn't really do anything more helpful than using it once in a row. We need to give Scary fucking some more, like a scarier fucking attack ability, you know? Have something that's worth, like, we need to get Scary fucking with Frenzy. That's what I'm picturing, like, AoE focus, optimize, Frenzy, turn 1. That's what we need. Who has the claws, by the way? Frenzy is augment secondary. That would replace destabilize though. What does it do here? Oh, that's what it does. It's just about the slot. Okay, so we can put claws on this guy later. Invite Storm is much funnier, yes. And doesn't this guy have an impulse? How do I see the impulse? Maybe it's not visible here. Oh no, there it is. When hitting a foe, inflict 1 turn puncture. This would actually synergize really well with the IED. Who even has this claw now? No one. There you go. Mass puncture. It's like the augmented version. It's just pre-augmented. Alright, that's good. Love that for me. Okay, we've improved scary fucking. Why do I have exploit? That's weird. I don't think this... There's no synergy going on with Bergen Truck in here. The IED, it doesn't do on hits with its explosion? Oh, well that's pointless. I don't know it'd also be good in that slot though. What's it do here? Spy. Honestly, this, like, it'll be... No, it's not going to be focused, though. Why is this so hard? I'm sure the augment on Spy is good, but I don't have a way to augment it now. I don't have enough. Yes, it is better. Okay. Exploit is still better than a default attack, though, so stick it there. And this guy. I don't even know. Alright, new party comp. Let's demo it. A lot of... Ooh, big rewards from this one. High density, though. With Dark Eye, which means that your crits are bad. I don't like that. Scary. Okay, let's do our standard opening. It's now our standard opening. Invite Storm. Not yet. Please hold off. Wait. Invite Storm on turn 3. It's really not very good. Do it, crackhead. I don't want to restart the run again already. Fuck it. One turn puncture. Doing its thing. Okay, these fucking... The Velic lights are applying debuffs and shit. We gotta stop that. But now we're focused for days. Wait. Will Optimize get used twice? What the fuck does it even do? Oh wait, no, I wasn't optimized. I thought it was already optimized. I got confused. So now I can just run this guy over twice. 2 turns of stun. Okay, I'll take it. That's not bad. Invite storm. Does it even give me focus anymore? %5 chance to reduce foe HP by 75%. 5% chance? Inflict 1 of 2 destabilized. Use it, crackhead. I'm feeling lucky. Ow. %5 becomes 100 if your heart is pure. That's only if it's 1 in a million. Just keep gambling. True. Destabilized. I thought it hit vulnerable. I don't even understand what that thing does. I read it, then I never understand it. Because these guys are not vulnerable. But I am focused. Oof. Very good time for an IED right now, by the way. Just, yeah, stun them all. Blow them up. Am I still focused? I'm not. Oh well. Just finish him off. Okay, this is actually going pretty well so far. Offering... It's 2 turns of evasion. Probably not right now. Optimized coordination. Let's reapply this. This is just real good. Apply IED. Reapply the bleed, actually. That'll help. Our HP is doing pretty well. I can optimize myself. I'm missing a bit of health. Or I could corru skeevy. But I probably don't want to buff it with a crit, though. Actually, let's do the double Bergen truck special on the golem again. That was really funny. There we go. Invite storm again. Do it. An AoE stun? What does that move even do? Well, wait, no, what do you mean -12? What the fuck do you mean the container hit for 12? What even happened? What did it do? What does that move do? I literally don't know. I invited the storm. Okay. Bad news, Asgore is still focused. No, it's like 2 different trucks hit them back to back. He's driving them both. One of them is like a UK truck, one of them is an American truck, and he's like straddling between them with 1 foot on each gas pedal. Got scary fucked up. Okay, now we're taking some damage. Self-optimize for the healing. I don't have any focus left. Probably do that right now. Ow. What if you just optimize yourself repeatedly? Wouldn't that, like, be an exponential increase? Who knows? Probably not. I'm focused. Alright. Boroshkivi. Perfect. This golem's never going to act again. It has the dog status effect. It can never do anything for the rest of its life. We're doing pretty well. Finish it off. Get the stun. This container is a menace. Oh my god, kill the container. For God's sake. Next turn though. It's too good. What is wrong with this container? Kill. Finally. Alright. Just go for it. Raw dog it. The second one got you.
If the right one don't get you, then the left one will.
Said Asgore about his truck nuts. Bonk, bonk. Then we just bully the golem to death very slowly. Oh wait, I can revive Scary Fucking, can't I? This is a perfect opportunity, actually. Because I can turtle here. Yeah, works like a charm. Easy. Bonk. Scary Fucking's back. You just, oh wait, I can't pass a turn with Scary Fucking anymore? It has to invite the storm or nothing. Oh, the 2 turns destabilized and 1 turn vulnerable are to me. The actual effect it has on the enemies is random. Perfect. Yeah, you gotta invite the storm. It's destabilized. That's not what we want. It's probably not going to attack though without winding up first. Just keep inviting it, I guess. We got, okay, the stun. Easy, simple as that. Just keep stunning it with invite storm. Stunlock it. Pretty good. Yeah, invite storm. This is fine. That's fine. What are we even doing at this point? I think we're winning. I think we've won? Why does he have 17 max HP? Why did that happen? Sure. Fuck it. Scary Fucking back from the dead. That was a glorious battle. Keep optimizing Scary Fucking and inviting the storm. Can you optimize that? The way I optimized it on my original one was just to make it proc every time someone crit. When critting a foe, 25% chance to inflict stun. That's so fucking good. 25 stun crit on every attack? That's nuts. What are these other ones? Infection, 20% damage per turn of puncture of attack target. That one seems kind of good also, though. Hang on. Oh no, it's plus 20% incoming damage, not 20% health. No, that's not that good. Okay. Veil Drop for sure. I said that I wanted to get Scary fucking hooked up with Frenzy. Comboing Frenzy with a stun effect sounds absolutely busted. Scary fucking needs it, I agree. Just give Scary fucking all of the augments until the build is good. It doesn't matter what the build is, just augment it until it's good. Another one. Velzy's Glee. Incoming attacks effect applications with a 50% chance to become opposite status. That sounds bad. That's just a modifier you get in some arenas. It's not very good. Maybe Infection will be good as some sort of late game bullshit. Cause like we already have the chitin deformation. Attack drone is potentially alright. It's just 1 HP though. It makes Frenzy scale more. True. You know what? I shouldn't have doubted this. Just dump everything onto Scary fucking. He will be good eventually. There's no claws. We needed more eyes, right? Yeah, we can get another eye. And an item cyst. Okay. Restorative cysts. 2 disablers. I feel like restorative cysts are gonna be like just if we get out of battle and one of us has 1 HP. We're really gonna want to have some of those, right? This is just a stun. I think we actually take these. It's just for emergencies. The black box, it just bonks people and has a high stun chance. Okay, is this party order good? Invite Storm as the last one, honestly, is... It's not as bad as I thought, because I thought it was a mass destabilized. It's really a mass something, whatever the fuck. The fish? Oh. Okay, I gotta confess, I saw this only once in my first playthrough, and I failed to catch it. I did not understand the minigame. How do you do the minigame? Because I failed it instantly. Does anyone have a tip? I don't want to fail it again. I read it, but I couldn't figure out what it meant. Hold it in the direction of the quadrant. Oh. Click opposite. Okay, I understand now. Thank you. The light that pours from beneath the waves means only one thing. There is a fish. And fish is power.
I almost forgot. This is what it's all about.
You've all seen the memes, I'm sure. It's that outdoors fishing lifestyle. With your cup of frothing black sludge and 17 cigarettes held in a plasticine lump. For the record, that isn't me.
Yeah, I figured. Bastard did mention the whole boat structure was used as part of a fishing frame once. This whole framing device package has a bunch of different things my contact just threw in because it was short notice.
It's an asset flip.
I'm gonna have to ask why they needed to make a framing device for fishing. Pretty sure that doesn't go against mind-size terms of service. Maybe the Pacific mutants are real, lol.
Conspiracy theory related to international ban on fishing in sections of South Pacific Ocean. So that was the spider collapse for sure, right? Yeah. Instructions. Use quadrants to pull target into the real circle. Distance from center influences pull strength. Activate reel to catch target. Okay, it's easy. If you understand what to do. Retrieve resources. I've never seen a fish before in my whole life. Deceiving bulb. Violent surface fauna. Surface river fauna. Imitates mature selkie glow. Can't read. In peace, select a shell. Enemies will prioritize over other targets. Is this a consumable? I want this, obviously. A permanent upgrade. So this just selects your tank. Well, shit, that's a big decision. I don't have a tank. I have a healer and 2 DPSs. There's a second one? Oh my god. What the fuck? Maybe Scary fucking becomes the tank. Just because he has the most health. Oh, this one's fucking weird. Why is this one all crazy? Oh, it's just later weight, I think. What do I get? A fairy eye. Velktop parasite. Shells rarely found in riverbeds. Reported sign of imminent chaos. Permanently improves modifier villages. What do you mean? It makes Glee guaranteed? So this is like the worst thing in the game. Okay. But how do you would inflict negative status effects to your own party? But all the negative status effects would be positive. I mean, I don't have to apply it to anyone. I can just take it. Gift to the crackhead. Oh. No, you're actually right. Because Invite Storm, it reverses the status effects. You get... Wait a minute. Destabilize is a neutral status effect, though. You give it to your whole team? It gets evasion? Like, if you reverse destabilized, it gets evasion. That's what it does? Okay, well, giving the eye to everyone is fine, though, because the status effect itself doesn't usually apply. Reverse of evasion is vulnerable. Invite Storm gives you invade, but it also gives you vulnerable. So you would reverse the vulnerable into evasion, and reverse the evasion into vulnerable, and it would do exactly the same thing. What does evade... What the fuck does the storm even do? Yeah, it does not give you... Okay, so you would get... I see. You would just reverse a vulnerable into evade, and the destabilize would stay. Storm inflicts vulnerability, so under Glee you get evade. Okay, well, the point is, I don't have Velzy's Glue anyway, so it's not going to do anything for now. What do I do with the other fish, though? How do I select the tank? Select the bulb. Oh, this thing. Scary fucking as the tank? Does that make any sense? Probably not. I don't fucking know. Truck tank? Was that permanent? That might be permanent. Okay, well, I guess that's our tank now. Trucks are immune to pain. That's true. Okay, we gotta start putting bone augments on this thing, I guess. Well, that's something to build around in the future, at least. Oh wait, I can superpower one of these. Planned attack. Consume evasion for extra primary usage. See, is that better, or is the super spy? I can double truck. One extra usage of truck. What would happen if I optimized and then also did this? Would that be 3 usages or 4 usages? I'm guessing 3. It uses 1 turn of evasion per attack. Oh. That's a lot of trucks. Well, we'll see what happens. Is Days gonna be this until the end of the game? Maybe Bone Break is the upgrade. Invite Storm. We got all this shit. Yeah. I think I hear fireworks. Why? I didn't know of any occasion today for fireworks. They're celebrating the Corru stream. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wait, I don't want to exchange. Okay, what do we got? Wounded Ego. Grant 1 turn focused and 1 turn empowered when vulnerability is removed. Kind of synergizes with scary fucking, actually. 2 impulse, 2 humor. This one sounds better. I don't really have a build that relies on stacking vulnerable. No single primary target, high density of hostile platforms. I got IEDs, don't I? Could be good. It's better than the rabid one anyway. Okay, that's not really that much of a cluster. I think these guys heal. Okay. Do the opening.
That will do for now.
Oh, it doesn't have the AoE anymore? Okay, well that's no good. That's no good. We gotta get the AoE back. That was the whole point of it. Invite Storm. Do I do it? Okay, wait till at least one of them is stunned before inviting the fucking Storm. Or actually, no, these guys are gonna take a turn to wind up anyway. Yeah, why not? Invite Storm. We got 2 stuns. It's kind of worth it, honestly. The stun, just the random stun lock potential is so good. It simply works every time. True. Wait. So, Surge and 4 turns of evasion. Wait a minute. What's this even gonna do? Jesus Christ. Only 2? Oh wait, I needed to use an act. But does an act just use your primary? Okay, that was still pretty good. That's fine. Fuck that guy too, by the way. Scary fucking is his own truck. Storm is outside. It wants to be invited. You're speaking good sense. How about this as an idea? That'll help, right? What is an act? Okay, it's primary action. Which kind of defeats the purpose because that's just an attack. It's not going to stun them. So, this build does not work at all. It's no good. I did it anyway because I clicked on the wrong button. Sure, that's fine. I mean, weakened isn't bad. Invite Storm twice. Is anyone not stunned? Okay, if you use Invite Storm enough, they'll eventually all get stunned, so whatever else you've done to them doesn't matter. Let's just keep doing that forever? Or maybe there's a better way. This guy's stunned for a year. Oh, this guy's gonna die anyway. Yeah, just keep doing that. It seems to work.
I am planning.
Yup. Okay, this guy escaped stun for a turn. That's no good. You can't be having that. I know how to fix that. The 2 trucks. Daze, destabilized, fear, destabilized, destabilized. Let's just start throwing bombs now, I guess. Vulnerable, regen, destabilize. Oh, but I don't actually have any focus. Just invite Storm. They're all targeting Asgore, who has evasion though, so the tank started working. Asgore is a dodge tank with 12 HP. How is this working? This is dumb.
It's just the power of the fishy.
This guy's still stunned for the rest of his life. Not gonna change. God, even with destabilize, it didn't finish him off. Go for it. There we go. 6 damage because he's destabilized. Perfect. Ideal. You just gotta embrace the crackhead. It always works until it doesn't. There we go. He's stunned again. I can't lose. Enact. That was like a little jingle it played. And that inflicts vulnerable? I guess attack has random effects. We can't stop winning. Indeed. Ooh, and the puncture. I forgot about that. Was that 11 damage from wait, what? What the fuck happened? Why 11 damage? What is going on? I don't even know. Surge again. This guy's not stunned anymore. That's not right. Okay, something's happening. Perfect. What am I watching? I don't know what this guy's taking 12 damage per turn. Where did that come from? I don't even know. This is getting to the point where it turns into shapes and colors, like what Molly wound us... I read wound. No. What Molly warned us about. You go far enough into frame and the combat is just shapes and colors, and you have to sort of relinquish control to the machine spirit, who in this case is named Bastard. I have empowered? How did I get that? Actually, how did I get that? Where did that come from? Oh, wounded ego, right. +1 base damage. Who knows what combination of buffs is stacking to do that, but I'm not going to question it. We haven't been taking damage. Like, I don't know how this fight has gone this well. It feels like something's wrong. 8 damage? What the fuck, scary fucking... I'm scared of scary fucking. When avoiding an offensive strike, gain 1 turn evasion. What if we put this on Asgore? Oh, the ultimate dodge tank. How the fuck does dodge tank work with a Bergen truck? Whatever. Whatever. Just roll with it, dude. Just roll. Oh, permanent wounded ego. If alive, when an ally misses a foe, +2 turns vulnerable on that foe. That's planning for failure. We don't do that. On foe down, receive +4 shield. That's kind of mid. Grant 1 turn focus, 1 turn empowered when vulnerabilities are moved. Okay, that could legitimately be a strategy for scary fucking. If we get Velzy's Glee, though, that'll become irrelevant. But it'll be better for now. These ones just don't seem very good. Stack him up. Yeah, sadly, the healer doesn't seem to need very many augments. I remember that from before, too. It's kind of a universal constant. Isn't that what Dan Olsen said about World of Warcraft? The healer never got any good gear because healers didn't need the gear. It's like that. Okay, let's get... Bone break. Yeah, we needed bone for fucking something. More bone. Alright. My new toys. The dopamine loop. Why do I have a sinking feeling that Corru Works designed a better roguelike than me? No, don't listen to that voice. It's fake. Okay. No, we're gonna modify this. Bone break. Do I want to keep days? Or does guard even help here? I don't need this because I have the passive. The Deceiving Bulb just gives me that for free. You want Augmented Eyes secondary? Like the Super Spy, but... It's a lot of HP. Hang on. Plan is 2 turns of evasion. Yeah, I know what Critical Flaw does. That's fine. But I'm thinking in terms of like dodge tank here. The dodge tank build could be silly. Does this meaningfully interact with the dodge tank? Well, insofar as if I use Daze on turn 1, then I'm not using Coordinate, which means I'm not going to have evasion. So we need to bootstrap this. We need to get an evasion on turn 1. In fact, I don't even know if I like the plan and enact thing. Although with Bone Break as the primary, that's going to be spamming stun. It does stun, which is better than Daze. Right, okay, so we can replace Daze with something. This just gives a bunch of HP. Maybe that's what we do. Just keep it for the HP for the time being. If Asgore has evasion and evades because of Dancer Impulse, it'll get another evasion. But yeah, I know that. I think we go for the plan and act synergy, because what you do, you optimize, you coordinate, that gives them 4 turns of evade, and that means that we already have our tank done. For turn 1, like, we have our dodge tank set up. So the first round of enemy attacks aren't going to do anything, or, you know, they're at least mitigated to the extent they can be. Then next turn, we can cash in all the evade, and spam. And there's going to be more evades potentially because of the Dancer. Or maybe that's... Yeah, that's how it works. We cash plan and act, and it's just like an AoE stun. Massive. We're locking that in. And that's the resources for now. And guard just increases base HP. We're not even going to use that. Oh, it's Firmament already. We're not gonna one cycle the Firmament, it doesn't matter. Wait, there's a fish? Fuck. I might be locked in. Hello? 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 What? You reached the Firmament. Nice. So I tried to make it have less HP, but it rode itself really strong. Good thing you demons are kinda stupid outside of what they usually do. It has no idea you can do percentage damage with puncture and stuff. I came up with some extra percentage ones too. You can probably find them. You just need to know it's so big it won't get reset. So even if you die, it will keep the damage you did forever. Just break it apart, then come back for Geli. Then we sail. Alright. Oh, I can do the fish anyway. Bastard blocked me just long enough. This one's dense. I didn't even know there was a time limit. Holy shit. Another deceiving bulb? I don't want a second one of those, do I? No, there's no way I want a second one of those. I just recycle this one, probably. So I sell it for sure. Okay. Keep as a souvenir. I'm selling it. Huh. I don't think I can buy anything with 2 sphere. I can't afford anything. Alright. Let's fight. It has like 100 billion HP. Rule set paradox? Who knows what that means? Several HP. Well, puncture. After the dodge tank, of course. Look at that, that's beautiful. Also missing a lot of health right now. Just apply bleed. Just at all costs apply puncture. Just 10,000, 100,000 damage. That's all we need. Will Invite Storm just nuke this guy's... It probably would, too. Let's do a double Storm Invite. That'll be good. Simply enact the plan with 6 evasion. All crits. What the fuck did that even do? Oh my god, they're all stunned. You can stun the firmament? Oh wait, it's over here. You can't stun the firmament. Everything else... Okay, this is gonna destroy. This is gonna wreck things. Okay, invite the storm. Do it. Something happened. The little girly giggle he emits when he dodges. Excellent. Okay. Repeat the plan. We love the plan. Bergen trucking watches carefully for bumps that are shaped like deer. Simply invite. Oh, wait a minute. No, we have to keep the bleed applied, otherwise we're not accomplishing anything here. Oh, with a crit too. It's a lot of actors. Oh my god, it's so good. 8 turns of evade, dude. What the fuck? This is terrifying. Yup. Enact. Just the sound. It's worth it for that. I don't even know what happened. Is anyone not stunned? That one's stunned. That okay, this guy tanked 3 turns of the stun. What a trooper. Invite the storm as well. Oh, he's empowered though. Actually, just keep... Oh my god. Again, I don't know what happened there. The shapes and the colors changed into new shapes and different colors. And Velzy giggles in their heaven. We finally reached the lore accurate Bergen truck. The container survived. It's fine. Destabilized, vulnerable. It keeps working. It does 18 damage for some reason. I don't know why. Everything stops as the firmament seizes the iteration. Warning. Abnormal thought space activity detected. Vast reorganization in progress. Halting render. You can't move. Nothing is responding. The obscured radio blurs Bastard's voice. Hey, what the fuck? I can't stop it. Okay, you remember how I said rule seconds would be weird? The firmament hit paradox error. So it's trying to reset iteration 2 to fix it. I can't stop it out here cause it's too big. It's doing it weird. Trying to make it harder in response. But it's my memory. So I get to balance its changes. I'll make your party stay. New hard mode plus loop. I'll have your current stuff. But I can fully reset the iteration if you want. Firmament will stay damaged no matter what. Loop. Always loop. %90 health first loop? Well, it's not about 90%, it's logarithmic. So 90% is like effectively 1/3 of its health. Because the next time I'm going to take off 90% again. And the next time I take off 90% again. And it doesn't really get much smaller. Abundance or escalation. 20% chance for demon-inhabited shells to appear in place of lesser foes. Team +5 max health. Foes have +50% max health, but most negative statuses afflicted on the team have their... I think this is better. Because, like, foes having more health, that's fine. We can obliterate their health. But getting statuses built up on you is, like... that disrupts your build. You don't want your build disrupted, no matter what. Escalate. Making enemies tankier is seldom scary. Can I check what that modifier does? Yeah, we're on the impulse grind now. We want to get to like some sort of Noita build where it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing matters anymore. Noita mentioned? Have you not seen my legendary original debut video? It's about Noita. Okay, we got nearly full health. Did I get any... I don't think I got any humors from that. Nope. Oh well. Let's just start again. What's going on here? High density immediately? That's kind of scary. Humor cache, item cache, impulse cache. This has 2 humor caches. I don't think that's worth it for a high intensity rabbit encounter off the bat. Evasion becomes spikes. That's an interesting anti-synergy with Asgore, but it'll be fine. Actually, could that be really bad? It'll nerf the plan, but it'll still effectively work. The fuck is that? It's a weird thing. These guys look easy anyway. Let's see what it does. A lot of spikes. That's something. Simply invite the storm. They're both these. Uh-oh. Have fun, Asgore. This may be bad, actually. Maybe inviting the storm was a bad idea. I can't enact because I have no evade. This guy's dead? That was just spikes, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, did I take damage? Why does it have spikes? That was like a ping pong. That was the Ganondorf doing the tennis rally with Link. It's fine. And by that I mean Gerson doing the tennis rally with Susie. Okay. For some reason it took 7 damage from something. It's probably fine. I probably want to keep healing Asgore regardless. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, it wasn't vulnerable, it was weakened. Different. It's stunned though, it doesn't matter. Oh, don't guard. I remember the position of the truck. It's in a different position now.
Invite the storm! Invite the storm!
Wait, was it not stunned? Oh wait, it used up the stun, that's what. This will buff my heal, but not the regen, I think. There's the 2 heal from the offering, okay. Great success. We lost minimal health. Do I want to get more eyes, or what does light do? What if I gathered enough light to augment invite storm? What does it even turn into? Or get the bone augment? Invoke madness. I mean, that sounds kind of good, doesn't it? Music's so quiet. It's eerie. Let's invoke madness. Fuck it. I just need 2 lights. Command Empower. Empower to focus and evade to all allies. It's just a big buff. Oh, the aim assist is so good though. It's 4 aim assists. Yes, please. I'll take that. Okay. Heavy chitin, that's bad. Finisher on foe down, 3 empower, that's mid. Full strength, plus 100% outgoing damage and heal at more than 75%. At more than 75? It's not even like a red tearstone ring. What the fuck? No shit, it's really good. Let's give that to Scary Fucking. Because we've seen those, you know, 8 to 12 damage crits from those IEDs after the Empowered stacks up. Bigger heals? But this is, But no, this is the thing. Asgore is the only one we can't trust to be at full health. Because he's the tank. I think we still want to leave room for Scary Fucking to become the true late game DPS here. Asgore is a DPS for now, but I think the real potential remains in Scary Fucking. I want to see like 30 damage crit. 2 humor caches. Oh, for sure. You gotta. Two impulse caches? Yeah, easy. Oh, I can't go there yet though. It's this one next. Hypercritical. Wait, can I respec? I don't have enough bone to augment yet. Right. If I got one more bone, I could, what is the augment? Wound. Inflicts damage, increasing wound instead of weakness. As long as it's still a stun, it's probably pretty good. And I can't augment Invite Storm yet. Destabilize is fairly... Oh, actually, I just had a thought. What about destabilizing Asgore? Or destabilizing the Real Moth, even. For, like, super healing? It would only be one more healing, though. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna stick with the Storm, actually. That sounds better. Just stick with the Storm. Alright, let's do it. Oh, this looks kind of scary. What the fuck is that? That's a lot of guys. Maybe an aim assist? Would that help here? No, I think the standard opening is too good. Inviting a storm when these guys are just not stunned yet? I'm not gonna do that. That's not... Maybe an aim assist, though, would help here. Or maybe an aim assist from Moth next turn? The storm? Yeah, you know what, you're right. No destabilized at all. That was goofy good. What, was that 4 stuns? 4 out of 5 stuns? What the fuck? Okay, the storm. Simply storm. Inviting the storm, I think diegetically it looks like Scary Fucking taking a massive rip of the... It's out of frame. It's like a crack pipe made from a punctured Coke can. Takes a massive rip and then it exhales the smoke all over the battlefield. And the room becomes a hot box of like not even weed, it's like unknown amphetamines. That's the storm. Okay. The music needs to be louder again. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go.
Simply enact the plan.
Actually, inviting the storm caused me to have less evade stacks now, because no one is left to attack me. Oh well. Those guys are fucked.
Invite the storm!
It's so stun locked again! What the fuck? What is wrong with the game? No one even knows what's in this vape smoke. Rinse and repeat. Okay, now we start throwing IEDs, because, actually, am I? No one's vulnerable. That's a bummer. Just invite the storm. It's not going to destabilize anyone ever. Never again. Wait, is there 10 turns stun? I don't see 10 turns stun. That's an optical illusion. I feel like this guy needs an option when if no one needs healing or even optimizing. Just optimize Scary Fucking to invite more storms, who cares? I don't think it does anything to plan and enact. The one thing we're missing is vulnerable stacking. If we could get vulnerable stacking, then Scary Fucking could come in with the IEDs and just destroy, because currently there's no way to get focused onto Scary Fucking. Something's weird with the RNG. These are wildly improbable rolls. I don't know what's up. We don't have the ice pick Scary Fucking like before. That was the original one. Had the on crit ice pick attack. I think it was Bone Break. And it would just stun like everything. Like as soon as it got one crit, there'd just be like 4,000 attacks from Scary Fucking and the enemy would die. Find Flaw would replace the secondary. Replacing Optimize, that's not worth it. Honestly, I'm wondering, like, eventually do we de-augment the plan and enact? Because the AoE focus is actually really, really good. And a lot of the benefit from the dodge tank we'll still get regardless of if it's plan and enact or just the normal evade. Scary Fucking has free secondary? True. Scary Fucking applying his own vulnerable could kinda work. Ditch Offering. I could ditch Offering, but what do I replace it with? Scary Fucking Find Flaw secondary. That could work. It would just be it would be awkward to have the buff apply. You'd have to do the buff and then do the attack the next turn. Okay. Oh, okay, that's what usually happens. I hope they're stunned. Most of them are stunned. All of them are stunned? This guy just forgot to attack. That's fine. Oh, I didn't have that many stacks. Vulnerable, destabilized. No one has vulnerable. Invite the storm. I've forgotten what happens when enemies attack. Like, are they ever going to attack? They're just not going to. Yeah, I think the plan and enact is going to get replaced with the normal. The AoE focus was better, especially with Scary Fucking now. Scary fucking talking crazy. Speaking madness. Fuck it. Wait, why don't I have any... I don't have any evasion. What happened to it? Okay, I guess you don't need any crit enhancements. You just throw the bomb, and you win. Getting vulnerable removes your evade. Oh, okay. Simply don't get hit then. Just immediate full heal. Yup. It just always crits, I guess? Okay, sure. That's fine. That always crits too? We didn't have any crit boosts, though. Eh. Shapes and colors. More Dancer? Does this... I'm assuming this doesn't stack with itself. Or does it stack with itself? Oh wait, no, this is the one. This is the Impatient. When another ally critically strikes a foe, use primary on that foe. This is how we win. This is literally how we win. This goes on to Scary Fucking. This is the true form of Scary Fucking. This is the Ice Pick. It's all coming back. What did I want more of? It's no longer the Ice Pick, it's now the bag of Molotov cocktails. Late for Storm. Oh yeah. Even more. Another Wounded Ego? He already has that. Another Dancer. Okay, if Dancer stacks, I'm giving that to Asgore for sure. It doesn't stack? You can't stack them. Okay. Spotter on Moth might be the best play then. Because Dancer's not going to do anything for Scary Fucking. We don't miss a lot of attacks anymore, but it's better than nothing. Oh, and claws. What's better? I think IEDs are better for Scary Fucking, just because we can give it the bazooka. But we want claws anyway. Frenzy could be funny though. Like Frenzy procking on Impatient, although that would be this. It would be a secondary, so it wouldn't proc with Impatient, would it? Oh well. Upgrading IED might be the way. Because it just like AoE bleed on every crit. And he's gonna be destabilized and shit. Okay, so the idea here was to remove the augment. Coordination is good by itself. Guard isn't doing anything. It's just for health. I'll come back to that. And then give Scary Fucking the augmented Spy. There's an action impulse for the truck that re-triggers the +2 evasion every time they get a crit. An action impulse. Oh, you mean the one that activates the utility skill? I know that one. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it. Claws secondary? I don't... It's not gonna do anything. Like, I already have passive puncture. So that's not a synergy. I'm just trying to think if it's better to put Spy onto the Bergen truck as well. Or maybe Spy goes onto Real Moth. Hang on. I have not been using Corru Skivy, but I have been using this. That's the slot it would have to go in. So I can't really put it on Moth. How does Moth feel about Real Moth? Deeply envious. And or angry that they've been doxxed. Because if I coordinate and I have evade, this could be a better alternative to applying another round of mass focus? I don't know, I can test it out. And I can't augment either yet. Got a lot of unused augments. Ooh, I can augment the storm. What does invite madness do? What does that even do? I no longer get hit by vulnerable, which I actually weirdly an anti-synergy because I don't get the ego thing. Wait, this doesn't stun anymore? What does madness do? That's not good. It's bad. That is not good. Especially if it overrides the deceiving bulb, which is a good point. Yeah, it's not a stun lock anymore. I really want to get this upgraded though. I need a new claws. Anything else for here? I could just increase max health. That doesn't really help. A spare spy, because why not? We got 220 MX bucks from Roy GV. Thank you. Hi Andrew. Hope you. I assume that cut off somehow. You can type the rest of the message in chat, and I'll read that. Oh, that's it. Yeah, hope you. Thank you. I am. I could just have this available. Why not? I wasn't using anything with that slot anyway. Okay, obviously the bigger one. We can take him. That's the fucking boss. There's a lot of them. It's a lot of guys. But you know, trust the plan. By which I mean the coordinate, because I got rid of plan. I'm scared to invite the storm. Nah, do it. Always invite the storm. It was definitely not doing shit like this on my first run. I'm hacking. I've got the dream hacks on. Blame the game's RNG for being bugged. Maybe CorruWorks patched the game to have stupid luck. I know they watch these streams. Could be a real-time patch. Give all 3 shells the star. It's the only good move in the game. No, Scary fucking needs this niche. Turn up the music again. There we go. See, this would be perfect. If Moth had Spy, this would fill a perfectly unused niche. It's like second turn Moth. What do you do? But we can't equip it without getting rid of Optimize. So give it to Scary fucking instead. Apply Vulnerable. I still have some evasion left. And IED. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? What did that? Empowered plus surge plus destabilized. Okay, let's do the math. That would be +1 base damage. The crit would increase it to 4 damage. Empowered is 8, and then it would go to 12 with another destabilized. Oh, and full strength. That's another double. It's at 24. There were some weird numbers there, though. I don't even know how you make those numbers. Alright. Scary fucking is both scary and fucking. Just continue. I used it twice? Surge, it appears, does not stack. I really enjoy the Spy combo. Like, Spy into Scary fucking whatever this does. 36 damage, whatever that was, you know? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Oh my god, Vils use Glee now. Oh my, okay, what would that even do? Oh, wait a minute, active support. If alive, when an ally crits a foe, use secondary. If secondary is beneficial, used on an ally. If secondary is offensive, use on foe. That one sounds good. Who do I give it to? Free Surge? What is... What's Asgore's secondary again? Spy. Spy on every crit? Spy on crit could be insane. The Surge doesn't seem to stack is the thing. I don't think that Surge is universally useful. Like, using 2 primaries, it seems good, but we're not using our primaries as our main engine here. I think Spy on crit sounds hilarious. I think we do it. And I can upgrade it to Find Flaw later. Visionary. Oh my god, this could have been it. This could have been Storm on crit, dude. Oh wait, Visionary is the one that I could have applied to Asgore to get the infinite evade. Or maybe not. But it would replace Impatient. And Impatient is really good. No, Visionary on the truck would override active support, which I just gave it. It would not be as good. Visionary, what would Visionary on Moth do? Currently nothing. It lets me go infinite? But how? This is on crit. Visionary on plan and enact, but that would be... It doesn't proc on your own hits. Oh no, this does when critting a foe. This is your own crits. Okay, I didn't know that. This changes everything. But Asgore doesn't really attack anymore either. It's all Scary fucking does all the attacking. I know it's going to be Stun City, but honestly, on my first playthrough, I think I actually applied it. I did the same thing. I put Visionary onto Scary Fucking, but it's like Stun City does not equate to Damage City. I think a couple uses of Storm, and then like IED on every crit, and he's doing like 30 damage, it just wipes the enemies. It just kills everything instantly. It triggers an ally. I know, but like we could do crit. The thing is, we now have a build that applies any crit will apply spy to a random enemy, or maybe to the same enemy that got hit. I'm gonna stick Visionary onto Moth, and just maybe we'll find some funny use for that later. But I like the existing meme build we have. It is to the same enemy. Okay, is that as good then? If it's the same enemy you're critting, every crit applies 3 stacks of vulnerable. I still think it's good. Okay, what does Visionary do on this though? It's just infinite stacks of evade. Infinite evade is good, but more stacks doesn't make you evade more, it just lasts longer. Infinite and oh. Oh. Yeah, you make a strong argument. That's a strong argument. Strong argument. Okay, I see the vision now. The Visionary. Yeah. And then... Oh, and also on every ally crit, Scary Fucking is throwing an IED. Okay, I'm sold. RIP to active support. That would have been cool, but I don't even know what this is gonna do. I didn't see the vision until now. Okay, I needed one more of something. Didn't I? One more eyes. Yes, that was it. But even more. What is this music, dude? Switch back to an act. Oh yeah, I need more eyes for that. That's true. Okay, let's see how dumb this can get. This is still corru.observer, isn't that fucked up? Same game. I've forgotten that there was like a story in this game. I've forgotten that completely. It's gone. Who's Akizet? Alright. We've augmented it. Is there anything else to do? What is bone? We could upgrade bone break, but I didn't see any other bones drop. That's kind of redundant at this point. Well, actually, no, it's not. It will buff the synergy. We kind of have a two-person party here, I gotta say. Moth is now irrelevant to the strategy, but good to have in case of emergency. Oh, and more claws, so bones and claws for Bazooka. Optimize is still good, yeah, it helped. Okay, offering though, that is not helping. We can honestly get rid of that. Pretty much anything else would be better. What does this do? Shell. That's not useful. Also not very useful. More storm? You're right. Yes. Yes. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. Plus 5 HP too, not bad. Alright, let's give him what for. I hope this works. It would be really sad just to like suddenly die. This one's fine. Re-humor caches. Oh no, the impulse caches are the really big ones. But what if the storm only like scary fucking? This could fuck it up, so you're right actually. But I think we don't have to use the storm unless we're already in the clear. It's just gravy. So the plan has been enacted. Invite storm. It's always worth it. Okay, we're up to 5 stacks of evasion. Wait a minute. Fear. What if I just go for a cheeky crit? I didn't get the crit. Okay, that's fine. Just an act. Wait a minute, that was a distinct lack of... When another ally critically strikes a foe, use primary... Was that happening? Did I miss that? Why wasn't that happening? It didn't. Was an act not doing critical strikes to foes? Does that not work for some reason? It counts as an async move, and those don't proc impatient and active. Oh. The synergy doesn't work. Well, it kind of doesn't work. It still works. It still has 10 evasion. I mean, yeah, but, you know. It would be funnier if every time Asgore crit, you just threw an IED. It'd be way funnier. They're all stunned and shit. Let's do a cheeky spy, actually. So we can just crit farm. It's a lot of evasion. That's how you summon the scary fucking support. Okay, that works pretty good. We got 20 stacks. Yeah, this is cool. I wonder what this looks like diegetically. I can't even imagine it. I guess the truck's going really fast. Storm. 7 turns of stun. They're never gonna act again. It doesn't matter. They're never waking up. He's doing donuts. I don't know who's the MVP at this point. If it's the Bergen Trunk or if it's Scary Fucking. I think they could both solo. This is terrifying, but then I don't even know what's happening when Scary Fucking attacks. It's just you press the button that's supposed to do 1 damage and every enemy takes 30 damage and dies. And I don't even know why that happens. It's neat. Enact. It's literally exponential. It just doubles every time. That wasn't even a crit. 12 damage. Another full strength? Oh no. Oh my. On Asgore. Okay, we needed bone. And more bone? Or even more eyes? No, if I have another bone, I'm gonna have 4. I need 3 for the augment, but I don't need it for anything else, I don't think. 6 eyes. You want like multiples of 3, basically. And claws. We want claws. Okay, that's huge. So Asgore's never going to be using Spy, basically. That's Asgore does one thing now, which is press down on the accelerator pedal. Probably as God intended. We don't need that. Maybe we can give Scary Fucking the Fine Flaw. Do we even need Optimize anymore? Like, it's only really useful on Invite Storm. That's all it's for. And I could just use Invite Storm myself if I wanted 2 of those. Oh, Augment Bone Break? You're right. This now does... It still stuns, that's what matters. But now with less crit chance. That could be a problem. What does Open Wound do? +1 base damage? Okay, that's going to be devastating, but... It's half the crit chance. But it always hits. Does that counteract it? It's probably better. You know, it's probably great. I don't think it'll matter at the end. Find flaw. Okay, actually, I might give this to Moth at this point. Optimize just isn't, it's irrelevant now. It's just not relevant. And the bazooka, yes. Okay, this will be excellent. Find flaw for percentage, infinite crits and shit. Parasite too? Yeah, fuck it, Parasite. An excellent movie. And now the bazooka, which I can afford. Which will perhaps apply... I don't even know what this is gonna do. It's gonna do some scary fucking shit. The good stuff. Firmament is quite cooked, yes. Maybe not even... Probably this round, to be honest. It's probably cooked. That's a lot of turns per turn. Okay, what's next? Collectivism. 100% outgoing damage and heal while covered By redirection, all actors gain guard. Weird. A gun golem. Okay. I have a truck golem. Let's go. Trust in the plan. Ignore the parameters. Oh, it's just like a mini bastard. Okay. I wonder if it would work to hit him with a truck.
Trust the plan.
Invite the storm. Slightly scary. Okay, that bypasses the bait shell, whatever it was called. Oh shit, it applies vulnerable. It cancelled my evade stacks. Fear has once again found my heart. Okay, that helps. Again, I don't even know it did that. We haven't stacked any buffs. I don't even know it did that. It just lost 31 health. More bazooka. Jesus Christ. What does it do? Oh, and this is gonna stack, because Scary fucking gets a damage bonus depending on how many stacks of a puncture there are. And all of his attacks apply puncture to everything. Forever. That's cool. This guy's vulnerable. I don't have any healing left. No direct healing. Parasite will do it, though. Once the truck gets going, the Parasite will handle the rest. Invite Storm. Oh, they just died. Okay, just instant death. Sure. Cool. Great success. That's neat. That's bad. Can I stack infection? Wounded Ego could still be pretty good on Scary fucking... No, he already has Wounded Ego. If... Infection on the truck. Oh yeah, that'll just increase damage. No brainer, really.
The infection truck.
Do we need anything else? Like, literally anything? Farm light to do Invite Madness just for fun, I guess? Honestly, I just want the safety. I don't need anything else to augment the build. I just want insurance. Ichor Bone Eyes. I don't know if it matters. Yeah, Parasite is the heals. That'll do. We shouldn't need them, though, is the point. I don't know what any of these do anymore. Missing a little bit of health. I'm kind of scared. Basically, if Asgore goes down, then we're kind of cooked. I guess Scary fucking can still solo some up, but that's our tank, right? It's almost a case for bringing back Sacrifice, because that's a revive. Yeah, that's probably fine. I should maybe heal, though. I got 8 of these things. Might as well. A missing bastard? Oh. The buttons and dials don't make sense. Eventually, it blares static and then a voice. What the fuck are you doing? Do you think I can just keep this up forever? Firmament is trying to rewrite shit. I got some questions though. Of course you do. Okay, fine. Please, make them quick. It's a lot of questions. Firmament. What did you do to Geli, actually? What I always do when I make changes to something, other demons can't modify it for a little while. So I just had to make enough changes to let Geli move around. Nothing crazy. Just some knowledge about how cool evil mode is. Once we help Geli get out, what's going to happen to the golem memory? Geli seems critical. Okay, I thought about this one in advance. I'm gonna make a new Geli using knowledge I copied. It's gonna work, okay, don't worry.
Okay, sure.
I made a homunculus from toenail clippings and her soul. Firstened. Why are you different from the other demons? None of the others seem to talk, let alone be willing to turn against the entire system. Well, it's simple. Creativity. They all just do one thing in the same way. I.e., some shoots a guy, make that into game action. Meanwhile, I have to be smart to come up with hard mode and fun stuff. That means we got to beat up other demons. So be it. Is Gollum just a sentient AI? Can humans just make sentient AIs in 2050? I never really thought about that. Maybe. Probably. We've been doing frame for 4 fucking hours. I knew this would happen. People were saying it's 2 hours. No. No, it's not. Will they retaliate? It seems like pretty direct aggression. Don't work like that. Maybe if it was Geli doing all this or whatever, but everything's coded to ignore me. They just undo my cool shit eventually. Annoying. It's all going to be biz as usual once we're done. The invasive species of frog. Simply built different. Where did those shell faces come from? I don't know. We're nearby to be used in memories, I think. Turns out they work better if you give them a face. Why does the firmament care about rewriting stuff? It is a little smart. 2 thingies. We're breaking rules, so it tries to fix it by adjusting the memory. And it wants to keep everyone inside. It is ultimate demon authority. Like Satan the devil. Satan the devil? That's 3 things, but you get it. Okay. Also, 4th thing. I made it be the biggest enemy in the memory. So it playing the part of adversity. Maybe a little too well, but no time to adjust. Sure. The way Bastard speaks just dislodges any coherent type of intonation you might be going for to read the dialogue. Are we already there? Did this get buffed by the fucking thing I picked? The escalation, yeah, maybe. Proceed. There it is. Find flaw. Plan. There's no one to invite the storm on currently. Just... Oh my lord. Why did it do that much damage again? Do I have something to do that? I don't even remember. Fury fucking's powers are many and unknowable. Critical flaw. Oh, critical flaw. Yeah, that would do it. Critical flaw is gonna rinse this guy. Yep. 23,000. Okay, enact the plan, Asgore. You know, the one. That plan. And it begins, the doubling. Now we invite the storm. Got one stun. Destabilizing it is actually kind of probably busted. Oh my god, we're taking damage. That's not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to happen. The parasite's gonna carry though, right? It's gonna carry, I think. More storm. The stun lock. The plan, Asgore. Enact the plan. That was a little musical jingle. Bazooka. Everything fucking died. It's just hefting a nuclear bomb toward the general direction of the enemies. Actually, the more have vulnerable, the more the truck is gonna hit them. Let's do this. The truck needs time to accelerate. It's like a real truck. Every turn it gets a bit faster. And by a bit, I mean twice as fast. Will this just kill it instantly? Got halfway there. You never know what the bazooka's gonna do when Scary fucking throws it.
Enact the plan.
Yep. We drove that brigand truck directly through the firmament. With the firmament defeated, it bends to the narrative. It must create an opening. From the firmament's POV, it just got hit by a bone wheel skeleton in Dark Souls 1. It, like, the truck kind of hit it, and then it stopped moving, but then it just kind of kept hitting it. Until eventually it died, and the truck kept moving. Whoa, badass. It's a shame Asgore's truck didn't kill the badge. With the firmament defeated, it bends to the narrative. It must create an opening. God, that sounds like every Discworld novel, doesn't it? Cracks spread throughout its form, giving way to neural static. From your radio comes the jeers of bastard. Yeah, woohoo! Badass! Okay, we're ready to sail. Come back now. Restart iteration to save time. Okay, now this is hype. I love this so much. You find yourself standing on the glassy black floor of the dock. Geli and Bastard linger on the vessel, the shell modifier removed for space. Yo, what up? Saw what you've been doing. Badass work. It's time to get out of here. You ready, Geli? This time it's Geli. Yes. Let's go. What about the shells? No need. Check this. From behind the terminal, Bastard draws a misremembered assault rifle. Then another, a long rifle. It gives that to Geli, who holds it awkwardly. Got it. You don't need to hold the fake memory. Don't you need to hold the fake memory together? Nah. I can leave it for this last part. It should be okay. Hop on, let's move. Last chance for questions. I don't think there's anything left. More of these. Okay, what you want? How do I get the questions creature line? I've already asked all the questions. This image is so fucking good. Just holding a sniper. Go in third person? Oh yeah, I never showed this thing off. This is the canonical form of the interloper. The Wawa.
Wow, look at that. This like might have been fully formed. What a shitty locust, dude.
It's a Dark Souls humanity, yeah.
Interloper, hello.
What exactly are humors? Bastard is using them in the memory to give Shell's abilities.
Ah, well, in reality, beyond our little world, there is something Akizet and their people once believed in. That each obelisk is at first a blank gravestone, an actor without direction, imbued with intention and spirit by Velzy to best perform their role. These intentions are the humours, fundamental spiritual elements which combine to create an obelisk and their fate. Does that not sound familiar? It is an old belief, one that Akizet may have consciously shed, as I do not think it ever came up within the collapse. But if they exist in my memory regardless, they must have been a formative belief for Akizet. Anything that's core to our understanding of reality is within all of us too. I do hope the context has made it clearer for you.
Cool. There's some creation story Silmarillion shit. And impulses. What are those things that make scary fucking fuck scarily?
Ah, I believe Bastard made that up. Another method to subvert the deal with the demons. From the information I shared with me, the demons are not very good at their own game beyond a simple level. For even the game itself is meant as a thin illusion over a dream. And so by introducing these winding systems, it works to confuse them. But of course these things cannot exist without reason. So within the dream Bastard created, impulses are imprinted on the shells. But I do not think it's permanent, for it's only a dream.
I see. I'm remembering this from Little Goody Two Shoes. Whenever I do the high-pitched voices for long enough, I get this kind of specific hoarseness in the back of my throat.
Which only activates at high frequencies.
I don't know if you can hear it, but it's starting to get a bit of scratchiness. I'll unity the dog later. I'll come back. Okay, it's fine. Bass Terminal. Oh, I can't, I think Scary fucking was subsumed by the void. He's just gone now. Alright. No save point detected. Unable to recover if lost. Don't worry. It should be short. Can I play again?
Buddy, I know it's literally a game-like framing device, but this isn't your gaming headset or whatever.
Once Geli's out, I can make my fake memory again. Oh, I can't make it again. He cannot exist without a goal.
Oh, don't worry, interloper. This has all been very inspiring. I'm sure I can come up with an interesting dream back in Joxiozo. Perhaps just one just like it. But we must escape first.
Do it.
I know you can replay it later. It does feel very out of character, though. I can feel Moth glaring daggers into my neck. Like we're going to get audited by the FBI, and you're playing Slay the Spire on Akizet's Cyst. It's rather awkward. As you take the wheel, your vision briefly turns to neural static. You suddenly find yourself on a dark ocean, unable to see beyond a short distance. In the distance, you see melting, warped shapes in what might be clouds. The vessel sways atop the waves. The screen over the wheel displays what you've already displays that you're already close to the firmament. What? What is this? Is this it? Really? Oh. We go through and Geli is free? It's that easy? Yeah. Why? So why are there guns? 'Cause guns are cool.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Your ears ring. Abnormal thought space activity detected. Entity firmament altering thought space. Intention to destroy recollection locus. Oh shit. This is something. Okay, the music's plenty loud. Maybe not loud enough. Could be louder. Utilizing structure. Stormy vessel. Manually direct vessel away from damaging obstacles. Geli and Bastard both stand to attention, clutching their rifles.
Is this okay? You said it would be clear.
Okay, so the firmament probably is taking over the memory, 'cause I'm not pushing back on it anymore. Law, fuck. I thought I had more time. Don't panic, I can. Combat initiated. Context shift. Utilize additional actions to direct vessel. Survive long enough for successful encounter.
We have to fight.
Or, yeah, take this. Bastard pulls a pistol from behind its back, tossing it to the ground near you. Now drive, we got to go. Floor it. Floor it. This is a very strange combat system. I think I maybe remember how it works. We get 1 sec to get the hang of this. Other demons incoming. Watch out for momentum. Something isn't right. Bastard hits the top of the radio with a metallic fist. The music's a little bit too loud. I can't talk over it. That's fine. No music now. Heard this already.
I don't hear anything.
You will. There's combat too, isn't there? Everyone just floor it. Steer left. Oh, I needed to steer earlier, I think. Okay, there's enemies. This intent is in fact ruinous. Could be a bit louder. A bit louder, okay. Surge. I recall take aim being like insane. I don't remember why. Floor it. Coordination? Evasion and... Oh, it's an AoE focus. Okay, let's do it. Full auto. Ideal. Hold aim. Okay, yeah. Oh, we just lucked out there. Steer right. Floor it. It's 10 damage each. Alright, coordinate. You just gotta vibe it. Just vibe it out, you know? Fuck it up! Wee. They're clawing. Okay, don't need to do yet. Coordinate. This is fine. Steer right. Shoot it. Steer. This is so silly. Music could be louder. Fuck it. You don't need my commentary for this. Oh shit. Get out of there. You gotta navigate. Fucking jump. Keep flooring it? I'm not in the water, I can't floor it. Okay, coordinate. Apply buffs while midair. The Mario Kart items? Okay. Okay, coordinate, steer, get that. Oh, there's enemies, fuck. Take him out. What, do we need to steer? Not yet. Sidearm, fuck it. Does... Oh, Bastard has impatient, that's why. No more enemies currently. Floor it. Floor it. Oh, there's enemies again. I never noticed when they show up. Coordinate. This is fine. Floor it. Might be in a spot of bother here. No, it's fine actually. This is fine. Too soon to steer left. Right. Floor it. It's a straightaway. Oh, here they come. Fuck them up! Fuck yeah. Jelly ripples unnaturally. Is that good? It's probably fine. Yeah, this is good, this is good. We're being steered. It's fine though, it's fine. Why am I letting that fuck get the wheel? It can have the wheel. I don't need the wheel right now. Just doing whatever. Okay, maybe now we need the wheel. This was perfectly fine. Steer left. Steer right. Boopy shoot. We seem fine. That did a bit of damage. Floor it. That's fine. I don't know what that thing is. I want it. Oh, it's a shield. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, steer left. Steer right. Apply some buffs. Floor it. It's the firmament. Big problems far ahead. Got to kill it quick. Fuck it up. Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck that did. Just keep doing it. Oh, it's all the critical flaw procs. Just keep shooting. Geli has an anti-tank rifle. This is fine. Steer right. Keep airborne. That'll help, I guess. I think. That'll help. I think I'm winning. Where am I landing? I don't actually know. Oh, this is fine. This is perfect. Couldn't have planned it better. Okay. I thought that was it, to be honest. It's still going. Almost there. Glory. Steer. The music's speeding up again. I don't know what even controls it. Oh, there's enemies again. I didn't even notice. A lot of enemies. Ah, jeez. Ow, ow, ow. I've got shields. It's fine. Bastard, where was your full auto? So bad. Did I misread that? I feel like I don't even know what I'm perceiving at this point. We're taking a lot of damage. Oh fuck, wrong place, wrong place. Kill something. Oh no, we're taking damage. We still have evasion. Stun, stun. We need full auto. There we go. It's working. There's no one to shoot. Where'd they go? Oh, we're going for it. Shoot at it. Do something. This is deranged. As the vessel nearly crashes through the firmament's wound, the combat sequence stops. You are here, the exit. Behind the vessel, you sense a wealth of demons on approach. Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Woohoo! You two go ahead. I'll hold them off. Bye, Geli.
Bye, thank you. Actually, if you'll simply leave with us for Joxioso, you might not need to fight them.
There we go.
Right?
Yeah, but it's kinda sick.
Oh,
And I can't leave. I got bears. Maybe if I leave, I'll leave once I'm all eviled out. There's got to be more with this memory than I have to stick around for now. More to make evil modes of. Now get moving. Quick question for you, bastard. No more. Shut the fuck up. In a mad lunge, the golem pushes you and Geli into the gap. But something is wrong. A sharp pain splits through your head. Your vision is static. The static passes over you, moving around you like water. It burns.
What? Is that real? Hang on, buddy. Are you good?
You grip your head with one hand, but you can't tell if it's your real hand or not. I don't know. Don't disconnect.
No. If there was real damage, it would have ejected you already. Vitals are fine. Nerve monitors aren't registering anything. Aside from panic, I guess. I'm standing, by the way. I'm standing by. Don't worry.
Okay. It's like... Okay. Let's just take a second to decompress from that. Just a minute. Just a brief moment. Oh dear. We all need to take a moment to consider that corru.observer just deployed a turn-based HTML CSS chase sequence, and it was hype as fuck. I'm not sure how it did that. That was deranged.
oh, the music is back. I love the music.
I actually completely forgot that Bastard stays in the evil mode. I sort of retconned it in my memory to being that Bastard fuses with Geli, and that's why they're like that now, all red and shit. But no, Bastard is still separate. Geli is just like that. Yeah, that was optional. Completely optional. The pain subsides, giving way to a new render. It's the dock from before.
Ah, here we are. Until I can come up with something better. This should do for my area. Interloper, how about? Why are there two of you?
What? The shell you embodied is a locus here too. It is still, giving very little output, but you feel its sight upon you.
Ah, you were only controlling it. I see now. It seems we had a stowaway then.
Closest cultural equivalent.
Hello, do you talk? Well, I'll keep an eye on them. Interloper, I would, if you would like to dream of all that again, let me know. Maybe it's wrong to suggest so soon, but that was all very exciting. And perhaps this top firm could be a locus again. What do you think, Stowaway? See, even they're excited to dream.
Questions. More questions. Oh my god. The stream has reached 8 hours. I don't even know how long that took. I don't feel like that took that long. But that's a roguelike. The passage of time is different. Let me get some tea. God, my window's been open this whole time. I'm cold. I didn't realize I was cold. My sensory perception was turned off, like interloper, corru.observer reference. Let me close it. And that wasn't 4 hours. That was like 6 hours. 5 hours at least. How did they manage to take 4 hours for 2 loops? Commentary, sweetheart. Look it up. See, this is what we call a live stream in the business. Sorry.
Questions? Interloper? Hello?
Go again?
Wanna ride again? Wanna ride again? Want a sweetie?
Oh, all of the Ozo lore. Hang on, Geli. Let me go say hi to the council. I need a break from doing your voice just for a sec. This freak is just here forever now. That's cool. Oh my god, they're having a fucking... a conference in here. God, Isabel's freakishly tall. Sunflowers are tall, though. Maybe that's a reference. I passed a sunflower the other day in someone's garden, and like, fuck, it was tall. It's like 7 feet tall. They're really big. Why do they need to be that big? Why are sunflowers that big? Activity detected.
Just unlike anything I've seen the Tyrant do before. After all, I'm certain the Tyrant still cares for the thoughts they operate on some level. There's a level of restraint, delicateness. And that's what worries me. What worries me is that... I can't read it. And what worries me more is that it's distant.
I still can't read it. Let me try a 4th time.
And what worries me more is that it's distinct. Even from what Geli's demons did to that thought form of the interloper. Yet another new form of destruction.
We do not understand. How is it different? It was chewed upon then. It was surrounded with hostile thought forms. What could, from what we could intuit?
There were some marks, but they weren't what caused the true damage. No, it was different. How can I even explain? The wounds didn't line up with anything I've ever seen. The membrane tears and lesions, but without violent intent. As if someone
broke through.
No, as if someone broke through and reached within, yet didn't alter what it touched. Please understand, I am just guessing here. But that's the only explanation. Something so desperate to find some specific knowledge that it nearly tore her apart searching for it, careless of the damage. Do you think it was the interloper?
The weight of the thought space shifts, and you feel a tension upon your presence. It is only now that they have noticed you. The council never stops dancing. They're referring to the interviewer thought form. They're talking about Velzy.
Oh, hello, dear interloper.
You feel Isabel's gaze. It grasps your presence like she's trying to pry at your thoughts. But that's not how this works. You're talking about the interviewer. I know what it did. Or I know it did it. It was the entity I told you about. I watched it tear apart the entire thought space. It was trying to get the thought space to tell me something. Something about a meteorite.
Fascinating. That aligns with my findings. The damage seemed incidental.
Oh no, that's Isabel now. Oops.
That aligns with my findings. The damage seemed incidental.
But it was made by something that clearly had no understanding of our world. Or at least an incomplete one. Interloper, you must take care. Whatever Velzy you deal with cannot simply be another awakened thought form. Perhaps it is one of the lost components. We know that the great organs of the cyst once acted like small worlds of their own. If one were to melt and merge with others, it could easily have powers beyond what any of us may conceive. Still, there is merely conjecture, keep us informed, dear interloper. Now, with that said, did you wish to speak with us?
Yeah. Lore alert, important lore. Yeah, there's organs of the cyst, separate worlds in the cyst. What does that even mean? I don't know. Order for future add-ons. It's a very serious conversation, but the council does not stop shaking ass for anyone. Man, woman, god, interloper, whatever a bastard is. Yeah, the thought forms have a physical substrate. They're being run on hardware. The hardware is squishy cells and stuff, but it's still hardware. The council dances idly. Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse. Is Isabel just gone? Oh, no, she's there. She was just thin from that angle.
Interloper, come dance with us. Or did you need something?
Stop dancing.
No. We got Geli. So Geli was the lost one? What can you tell me about it now?
Haha, it. Far too much, interloper. With them back again, we are reminded once again of their past. Where they were among the first to awaken. The first to see what our reality truly is. Pleasant, wise, interested in maintaining peace. They helped others and built this very place with us. So you must understand our surprise when they came back now. Obsessed with bright weaponry and violence. Bearing strange knowledge from beyond. It is not exactly right to say we are worried, for they seem happy. But the changes Geli had undergone are certainly strange.
That may have been a diegetic pronoun change or disagreement, or I don't know. No one seems that stressed out about it, to be honest. Questions? Geli's vessel. Is it? Oh, that vessel. You mean like the boat vessel, that one. Is it alright for me to enter the dream with Geli? We have a vessel and everything. It's cool. It's like a boat. It fights demons.
Ah, yes, interloper. We can allow you to enter, especially with that locus of yours. It is only wandering, that we cannot abide for now.
Wandering.
But for a focused dream amongst friends, we hold no conflict.
What was this about? Sorry, I'm not following this one. Is it alright for me to enter the dream with Geli? Oh, this was supposed to be before we finished it. This is if for some reason I left and then asked the council for permission. I've already crashed through the wall. It's a bit late. We're supposed to ask forgiveness now, not permission. Ye old sequencing error. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad it's allowed. About the cyst and elsewhere. But yeah, we gotta report the coherence regulator. It's about... Oh, it's different? It's about the council not wanting interloper in the dreams. Oh, that's what it was. I didn't really interpret it as that. Okay, that makes sense. I guess if you did a second ride on the roguelike, that would count as some patented Jokesy Ozo dream fanfic, which we were previously banned from. I see. We can't join the fanfic thread yet. We don't have perms. We're still waiting for approval on the back end of the SCP wiki. It's quite a process. You're banned from the Taco Bell roleplay. Yeah, the coherence regulator. I was able to find the entrance to this place easily. Fun friend may even already know about it. There is a coherence regulator now too. Are you afraid? What will you do? Do not worry, dear interloper. In the ages that passed, we learned so much. We gained such power. We can evade Fun Friend with ease and any of its tools.
If you say so.
The way we will evade is to ask you to smash the cyst with a hammer if it tries to invade us. Okay. Isabel hangs out. How the fuck do I talk to you? There we go. Decent angle.
Let us leave the council then. Come to me, interloper.
We gotta go to our private chambers to talk. I have to get all the gossip on Geli before I talk to them in person. It's Doxy Ozo tradition. You have to get the lay of the land, okay? And then I can actually hold a conversation with you. Yeah, because there's still more of these to find. Maybe we'll do this later. The thought form's attention is elsewhere at first. I'm nervous, Fairy. What is she like? She likes to eat shark. The thought form's attention is elsewhere at first, but it feels your mind's eye attending to you.
Oh, interloper.
How are the Akizets?
Better, interloper. That you found any intact is a weight off my pedals. I know there are more out there. There has to be. I only hope the ones that were truly lost did not suffer.
Geli. What can you tell me about Geli?
Geli, yes. She is patient, a confidant, a mediator. I often consider our age to be tied to the time we awoke, and she must be the wisest of all for that reason. Aside from the tyrant, I suppose. There's little for me to say but praise. I only hope these strange obsessions she has brought back does not spoil our dreams somehow. They worry me.
Okay. Too fairy-like? It's okay. Here's the play. I got this under control, Isabel. Instead of Isabel and Akizet holding hands and kind of cuddling in the sunflower field, they go to the gun range together. And they sort of like flirtatiously take turns firing high caliber rifles at distant engine blocks. That's the play. You listen up. Stowaway. What do you know about the stowaway?
The newcomer with Geli? Nothing. It's far too soon to say. But something about it makes me uncomfortable. We all carry Akizet's mannerisms, you know. Some more than others. More than others like that bitch fairy who I hate. But it carries nothing. It is nothing like Akizet at all. A cold and empty presence. But Geli seems to enjoy its company, and so it does no harm. So I will simply keep my distance. As long as it does its not being like Akizet in the privacy of its own home, I say it's fine.
Okay. That's okay. Okay, maybe that's the other angle to it. Is the gun range fanfic brings is too close to home. The memories of Kazki. It's uncomfortable to go to those kind of places. Maybe that's how it is. I think I've seen the stowaway and fairy interaction before. Is that the one where the fairy was just telling it to take bites out of random shit? That was cool. This old Tangy shit ain't nothing to me. Wait, is this the city? Is this city textures? I have no idea. It's covered in too many flowers.
Interlopers, there you are. Geli is back. Geli is back.
Oh, I think the random interaction took priority.
Yes, that was the name. We can remember so clearly now. And how quickly they have settled back in. Thank you again for your help.
Anytime. I know the pain of that personally. Trying to work with priority systems, like priority queues of events. It's like if two things that require immediate reactions take place simultaneously, you have to choose one. And one of them gets awkwardly delayed no matter what. There's nothing for it. Although I guess in this case it should have taken precedence because Geli was acknowledged and the other one, I don't know, it's complicated. I'm not, the fairy's gonna be Dracula forever now, it's just way easier, and it kind of fits. Interloper, I'm so bored, this place is so small now. What do you want? Want to do something? Let's take turns biting each other. I love that game. What do you know about Geli? Bring me fentanyl, slime. An inspiration to us all. Me especially, ha ha. Oh, interloper, few others will admit it to you. Geli was among the first to awaken to hunger. And it was the feasting of those first few that awoke the rest of us, gradually. That drove them to take the first bite. Oh, what drove them to take the first bite, I wonder. And yet, now Geli and the other early feasters feel so ashamed. Stupid. They should be proud. Anyway, whatever you did sure made a lot more fun. Have you seen that strange little dream of theirs? Ha ha. Oh, I want to join in. Could be fun. Let's get the fairy as a party member. Maybe the final boss. I don't actually know how it works if you replay the firmament. In the infinite dreams of the Ozo, the fentanyl flows endlessly, slime. Probably. Canonically, the way Geli is basically a real image of Geli is because she ate a fuck ton of other thought forms, but she's shy about it. I see. That would explain it. I remember this one of the mini corru.observer animatics kicking around. There's that one of it. It's like a glass beach song maybe, and it's like it's Isabel waking up, and there's this montage before she wakes up, and I think just Geli runs through and nabs one of the flowers or something. Quite funny, quite good. That animation is rather peak. I think it's the best, in my opinion, it's my favorite Corru animatic. I've seen like 3 or so. I forget. Is it the one that Rain made? I don't know. I don't think it was Rainbow, right? I saw one recently by, I think it's Rainbow. And that's also Akizet and Isabel. Very gay. But it wasn't that one. Pull it up on stream? Actually, why not? Let's see if I can find it. I'll just search like corru.observer, Akabel, gay, homosexual, gay, animatic. Maybe Glass Beach, I forget. Corru.observer, animatic. There can't be that many. Oh, it's the first one. It's the first result. That makes it easy. This is the rainbow one. This is what I was thinking of. I may need to mute. Actually, I'm gonna get fucking. You know what? I was gonna say I'm gonna get copyright claimed from playing this. Jokesy Ozo gets copyright claimed. I just remembered that. Oliver Buckland just copyright claims your ass if you have Jokesy Ozo on stream. Unfortunate. So I guess we ball. That's a downside of having guest musicians, I suppose. But maybe these guys will copyright claim me more. Yes, Jokesy Ozo is apparently very copyrighted. I should mute the, hang on. Rabbit. There we go. Alright, we're just watching some, like, gay animatic now. Perfect.
We were playing in the sand, and you found a little band. You told me you fell in love with it, hadn't gone as I planned.
It's a horrifying Gordon.
Did a tune, said you'd never love anew.
Audio jungle. There you You see that?
You'd never love anew.
There. Just like a cryptid. The montage. Having a munch on some of the flowers. Oh, hi, Greg. How's it going, Greg? I think we don't need to watch the whole fucking thing. You can watch it yourself. Hidden in the Sand. Is it Glass Beach? Who made this song? I actually don't even know if it's Glass Beach. Oh, it's Tally Hall. I put this Tally Hall in the same box of, like, sad gay people music, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It's in the same box as Glass Beach. Kind of the same thing. Shout out to this guy, by the way. This is just like a slightly scary looking German guy who does techno DJ sets in his garden. I've been listening to him. Lovely. Is it a recommendation? I don't know. If you want to listen to sad gay music, then it's probably up your alley. I'm not really, well, I'm not a fan, but I don't really listen to either of those in my spare time because I'm too busy listening to fucking furry rave music. Apparently, this animation is ridiculously good. By the way, it's unrelated. It's a Delta animation. This is like, I was blown away the other day by seeing this. I say sad gay music, but I already listened to sad gay music. It's like Patricia Taxon has sad gay music, but it's like different sad gay music. It's a different flavor of sad gay. It's like, no, I guess Will Wood is like manic gay music. It's not really sad. That's like overdosed on amphetamines gay music. Show the GIF in the Polygonation channel. Wait. I need to get the GIF. Oh, that one, yeah, I showed this on a previous stream. But now we have context for it. That all-important context. That's good. There's two of them. Do. What makes the music sad and gay? It's sad and gay. I guess it's not inherently gay. I guess I just mean like gay people listen to it. That's like that's real. That's an observable facet of reality. It's just millions of gay people assemble and listen to Tally Hall constantly. Don't ask me to explain it. Leave that to the physicists. Is music gay if gay people listen to it? Yeah, probably. What else would it be? Stands to reason. Why else would the gay people listen to it? I don't know. I'm just trying to work this out in real time here. Is this why pop music is gay? I don't know. Are you gay and listen to pop music? This is the eerie silence over this conversation. We need full attention on this conversation, no distractions.
I wondered if I could hold it and fall in love with
Audio
it.
jungle.
You told me
A little
to
conga line.
buy a pony,
Audio jungle.
but all I wanted was you.
It's adorable. Anyway, back to real corru. All music is gay.
Taxes are racist.
That was a Disco Elysium quote. I should probably qualify that. Just, this sounds like a Disco Elysium kind of conversation.
You sing your anthems to homosexuality.
One of those. If only Measurehead could have heard Tally Hall. He would have, his flesh would have burned like a vampire in the sun. It would have undone him. He would be unmade. Could be fun. Oh, the music. I gotta bring back the Ozo. There we go. What do you know about the stowaway? The stowaway? Oh, the weird thing. Ha ha, I love that thing. You should see how it reacts when I show it my tricks. Like a curious little animal. It is empty inside, just like me. Sorry, empty inside, hollowed out in a way I've never even seen before. So I think it will take well to our knowledge, especially mine. Heh heh. Interesting. The stowaway is indeed a worm on a string. That is exactly what it looks like. Okay, thanks, Fairy. The stowaway is so fucking funny. It makes me want to merge without looking and teach it how to make pipe bombs. Bastards replaced by an effigy on the if you replay it. I didn't realize. That is funny. Do you think Isabel provided one, or Geli just kind of yoinked it when she wasn't looking? We've got lots of these things. Time to get stunlocked by Geli dialogue, as always.
Interloper, hello.
Hi, Geli. Okay, now what's your gossip on all the other people? Do you think Isabel is cringe and problematic for self-shipping with her girlfriend from a past life, but not really? What do you think of Isabel?
Oh, a fine friend, obsessions aside. She's just weird like that, you know, an endless source of common pleasant dreams. I don't think she would enjoy my new dreams though. She never much enjoyed conflict and battle.
I see. Truly the median point between the Isabel and the fairy. What about the fairy?
I used to be quite unnerved by them, avoided them even. You must have heard their reputation by now, no? But with the help of that mask they gave you, they played a critical role in my escape.
This is a copyrighted term. The lawyers are coming.
Perhaps we may be friends now. Maybe they'd enjoy dreaming in the vessel.
Maybe. Probably. Isabel probably wouldn't approve of her Akizet's using a gun. I think the Akizet would approve. We need to arm the effigies. The Jokesy Ozo Akizet militia. That would be cool, I think. The dynamics, dude. Jokesy Ozo by its nature is just one of those like fucking God, I almost said Omegaverse. It's not that. Omega Timeline Undertale fanfics where they just make like a big AU that is just it's like a melting pot. It's like a perpetual stew. Just any character you want to meet any other character from a different universe, you just throw them in the Omega Timeline and you shake it up and you open the top and the fizz comes out. That's what you do. That's what Jokesyozo is. All the funny characters in the cyst, we just consolidate them in this big fucking crucible and we shake it up. And we watch the effigies bounce around like jacks in a shaker. And we gotta get like Bastard in here. We gotta write like weird fluff fic with like Bastard as a father figure to all the Akizet entities running around, teaching them to use guns. We need this. Corru works and chat somewhere listening. We need this. I need to see an Akizet effigy sitting on Bastard's knee while he shows her an anti-tank rifle. Definitely Uncle, you're right. Definitely Uncle. Bastard would never fuck. Okay. The council. We need the Christmas party. We need the Christmas party comic. We need all the fucking the entities drunk on eggnog and accidentally flirting with like palette swapped versions of themselves. Maybe not that actually, maybe something other than that, but you know what I mean, the eggnog at least. I can't procreate, interloper. I'm too busy with evil mode. The orange eggnog. What do you know about the council?
Without them, we all would have been lost. Their actions have helped more than the tyrants ever will. Jokesyozo was our great vassal to weather the storms that threatened us all. If not for these dreams and this cohesion, we'd all be sludge.
That's a new they'd be sludge. Like the thought forms or the cyst itself? Would the cyst itself have been sludge? Huh. I need an audio clip of you also slagging off the tyrant for completeness' sake.
Sludge. I feel like I'm getting better at doing whatever dialect of Scottish this is the longer I do this voice. It's becoming more natural. I don't know whether it's Edinburgh or Glasgow. One of the two most likely.
What do you think of the tyrant?
What is there to say? Once a friend, now as unreasonable as a demon. I must wonder if we'd have been fine even without his efforts. It was only your intervention that did anything after all.
Who's the fake me? How's the stowaway doing?
I'm not sure. It's very hard to tell what they think. They wander around. Sometimes with the effigies play with them. I'm not sure they're happy, but clearly it's better than wherever they were before. Wherever they were before.
That's a fucking tongue twister in Scottish.
Wherever they were before the purple burglar alarm went off. And the pistol operates hurt the fucking earth. And get out of my sight before I press.
It all devolves into the rolled R. So basically we killed the firmament with Asgore's truck. Yes. So do you have a mask? I want one. Do you have any masks?
Dahaha! I only have just returned, interloper. And any I had must have been lost. I must pick up the practice again. I have nothing to offer you now, but...
Maybe I could use the bastard's knowledge. Mask of guns. Summons a guns. Lets you shoot with guns. Shoot fun friend with a gun. Shoot fun friend with an anti-tank rifle. Tell me how it goes.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask to go again. You made a version of Ruinous Intent out of car sounds. What, just now? Just recently? Excellent if so. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a perfect idea. Oh, a while ago. Okay. That would have been impressive if you just did it in real time. I would have believed it, though. That's an excellent idea, though. Someone said, let's do memory hole. Yes, the stream is ended, but we're gonna do memory hole, and then just kind of look at art. Because I don't need any more large commitments to extend us even further past 8 hours. What about the dog? Ah, you're right, the dog. I forgot the dog, didn't I? Ah. Alright, let's get the dog. Castle. The castle? Why did I say castle? What created that word? I was the council? I think what did it. I was gonna say council, but then I saw advanced log and the A crept into the word and it became castle. I think that's what happened. That's the best I can do. So let's eject the hub.
Hello. Is the author still associated? I miss them.
Yeah. I just came back from another business trip to Jokesy Ozo where I listened to more people call you names behind your back and slander your reputation and drag your good name through the mud and call you the tyrant and generally get in my ear and turn me against you completely. Just so you know.
Okay, thanks for the update.
Where was I gonna go? At the memory hole. That was it. Memory hole, memory hole. But before I go to the the dog. Dog first, then memory hole. I can do dog first and then piss break and then memory hole. Don't new iteration. God. Oh, it's a fake black and white Geli now. It's okay. It still makes me feel a little bit weird. I approach Geli again, and it regards me with a kind of forward bow of its receptors.
Hello, Akizet. What do you need?
Okay, I've exhausted your dialogue. It's fine.
Finally, dog.
Good.
I still got Tozak and the big fucking golem with me here. We're the dog retrieval squad. We don't fuck around. I need the other mask. Alright, dog. Your days are numbered, by which I mean we're going to suck you into Jokesy Ozo. Just instantly. No dialogue, just immediately brain blasted. We've acquired the dog. Can I still go with the hole? Does that work? What the fuck is out here? Oh, just jack shit. I guess that makes sense. Bastard's still lurking somewhere in this void. This thing is still here. Okay. I should just eject. If I can open the menu. Bastards waiting below episode 4? Probably. This is probably just going to be episode 4 evil mode at some point.
Interloper. Welcome.
Yes, I was just here.
Also, do not bother me.
Actually, now that you mention it, you know Geli? No, I don't think it's pointless to ask. I said piss break first and then memory hole. There's an order of operations. Okay, so I'll go for the piss break, and then we can wind down with some relaxing memory hole. BRB. Alright. I also got a cookie. Oh. I'm gonna gnaw on the cookie for just a sec. Oatmeal raisin? Nope. The salted caramel. I may have had the same box of cookies last week, and also eaten one. In my case, it's the same cookie. Or the same kind of cookie. The gnawer. Yep, that's me. You failed to keep up with the... I don't even know if I did mention it. As I've said, it's been a couple of those kind of weeks where, like, I don't know what day it is and time just kind of passes in an amorphous cloud of trying to think of what to do on RAM. It's not the most pleasant, but, you know, it'll be done soon enough. I legitimately had a moment of, like, I woke up on Friday, and I was, like, thinking it was Thursday. I was really surprised. I had to check my phone a few times, like, what do you mean it's Friday? Then I thought for a while, I'm like, what did Thursday? What happened on Thursday? I tried to figure out which day disappeared, because I could only remember 4 days happening. Anyway. Okay, one more bite of the cookie while I travel. Oh shit. That was not the button. God damn it. Oh, it's still here. The creative haze. That's probably it. I think I've lived a dangerous amount of my life recently in the creative haze. Because I also spent the month of June in said creative haze trying to get the video out in 1 month. It's kind of been non-stop. I feel like one could risk becoming unmoored, spending too long in that state. You keep tricking me to stay up till 4 a.m. It's just not a blunder on your part, it's a blunder of me not being able to get a stream going before 3:30 apparently. I can usually do that. Before I could do that. I'm a little bit frazzled right now. I am on the west coast. So pretty much the furthest into the past time zone you can get. Which makes it really convenient to everyone that I stream to. Time loss is because you work through the night into the next day. I do that occasionally, but I don't think I did that this week. Maybe? I guess I don't remember. It's not important. Yeah, usually, ideally, in the before times, I started streaming at 1 p.m. PST. And that's drifted back a bit. Humor? Dog. Memory stream located. Someone's dog.
Dog.
Skitters away from me. But in this closed chamber, it can only go so far. It stands no chance as I leap forth, curling my arms under its shell and pulling it into a hug. It squeaks like an unripe selkie when I tear it from the ground, and I spin around, while I dance around someone's furniture. I see the lights of someone's optics peering skeptically from the connected cooking chamber, but pay her no mind. This is probably Akizet. Oh, Aki, stop your torment. He is scared. Her flat voice betrays her amusement.
I cannot help myself, dear sister.
Oh, it's Ruzesh. Maybe the only dialogue her sister gets in the game. Oh, it's Ru and Aki. That must be it. It must be R-O-U.
I cannot help myself, dear sister. I see food I must hunt.
Still, I set down the dog and leap backward. It skitters and turns about to face me, waiting for my next move. It gets funnier. The whole time it's just force translating whatever this thing is, like it's a dog. We don't even get the Obesk word and a context. The mind spike is just insisting, it's a dog though. No, it's a dog. You don't understand. That's a dog. It skitters and turns about to face me, waiting for my next move.
Hear what I said. Clearly, it is merely play deprived.
It made the sound that Markiplier made once. I half lunge at it, stopping just an instant after I start to tell it we are not done. It ducks lower to the ground in response, and after another moment of stillness, it scurries toward me abruptly. I laugh and squeal in surprise, backing off and nearly climbing backwards up the wall. Which she can do. Even Rue laughs as it chases me about. I narrowly avoid crashing into Rue's ornate cal stick stand, for fuck's sake. How would Ruzesh speak? Would she also inherit Akizet's Gleep Glurp? Can I do a different version of the Gleep Glurp? Probably not. Could I try to make it higher pitched?
Alright, alright. Just do not go breaking anything, please.
That's like Tinky Winky. That sucks. I think Akizet's voice is at a very fragile equilibrium point between a bunch of really embarrassing extremes.
Just do not break anything, please. I'm standing there.
It's half Gleep Glurp. Good, we figured out her voice after her last 3 lines of dialogue ever. That's just good, clean fun. Asgore? No, Akizet playing with her dog. Yeah, we're gonna get to Kavik. Might be better to end on that one, though. We shouldn't have introduced Asgore into the simulation here. He's polluted the thought space. Asgore isn't retconned into Corru's history as Isabel's ex-husband or something. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Come back, come back. I don't think Ruzesh is in a rehole. I could try it.
Run, 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 run. Not right at all.
Worth a try. Yeah, I think I've tried Sorry. That's just sort of an explanation for why the hole exists. Velzy made it for you. Someone mentioned Dole.
And don't forget me, your ex-husband.
Memory stream located. Through my connection to the pilot cyst, I see it before us. This is the 3rd time I have ever used the Dole. Some larval fear grips me, threatening that it will disintegrate me. Total annihilation, removal from Velzy's stage for all time. Or worse, something within will find me on my path through. But of course it is superstition.
Approaching.
Indeed, no life as we understand it could exist in the Dole. That is what they say. Dolskavik's extended studies have proven it, after all. Enough study to have driven him mad. What is he on? His 4th renewal now? Aha, Velzy so favors tormenting him. Ah, I am receiving an official communique. En français? Why? Attention, Akizet. This is someone speaking on behalf of Anterior Dole Station, Brightwall. Reference to weather phenomena. You are all clear to proceed. Be sure to release all active Dole tethers or hearts. Also expect to lose communications for a little bit. Oh yes, if you brought any tithes... Closest cultural equivalent, a tithe. Say your goodbyes, haha.
Of course, thank you. Keep Velzy entertained, will you?
Haha. We will hold the performance just for you. Your correspondent will establish contact as soon as you are on the other side. Good luck.
All hearts released. Permitting gravity control.
The vessel shifts as soon as the hearts release. My tithe. I clutch one of my preserved larval receptor shells. Is this a superstition? Like something you bring in to be disintegrated by the dull?
Cookie.
I had to go for a bite. A hard, hollow spiral of segmented chitin. A part of myself to remain in the dull, outside of Velzy's creation. I disconnect from the pilot cyst abruptly. Perhaps I should not look. I close my eyes. No, I turn them off. And I disable my sensation. Best to be... Fuck. Trying to talk after the cookie bite was not a good idea. Hang on. I close my eyes? No, I turn them off. And I disable my sensation. Best to be safe. Indeed, perhaps even sound should be limited. I pull the membranes around my mind core closer to it. I am nothing, in a void, and nothing is about to happen. Yet still I see it in my mind's eye. I hear its silence roaring. No matter what I disable, it is still perceived, resonating within my deathly form. I try to think of anything else, but it is here before me. And it is coming. It's a bit spooky, innit? Don't worry, Akizet. You'll have plenty of time to get over your fear via desensitization in episode 4. Oh. Ooh. That's cool. So that was technically on the other side of the dull contrivance. Like, that was as close to Obeski as any other memories you've seen. I guess some of the memories were on Obeski, but not spatial ones. Let me finish this fucking cookie. There was... I'm drawing a blank now. Oh, there was one that was like a... It sounded like a yuzu, but it wasn't. It was like one letter different. Oh, humor. Let's do humor. Sure. You have to spell it the American way, otherwise it doesn't count. Is this lore? Velzy is American. I guess they just learned English from the America. I mean, their communications. Notice, memory stream located. I sit against the Velk's cold flesh as even colder wind whips violently around my Zapel. The carrier Velk pushing through the Vasni Spirestorm. The density of jargon is intense here, holy shit. The carrier Velk pushing through the Vasni Spirestorm slowly, every movement fought against by the swirling air. Continent, it's where Vasnians are from. Spirestorm, weather phenomenon, storm around a spire. So I think what you do is you climb up a Velk that's going in the right direction. You build a tent, and then it walks through this like horrifying sort of typhoon, and you hide in the tent, and then it leaves again. Kind of like Dune. It's a bit like Dune. It took you so fucking long to have a clue what was happening here. Probably me too. I don't remember what it was like to not understand is the thing. It's kind of hard to remember what it's like to be confused about something once you understand it. But yeah, the mental images were definitely a lot hazier. Kind of how it was with the frame too, like all the jargon at the start I understood it a lot better this time now that I knew what it was supposed to be talking about. It wasn't as incomprehensible. You have to track every definition in a Google Doc. I osmosed it eventually. I did read the Silmarillion at some point. I have that cred to point to. So clearly I have some tolerance for this. Not to mention Homestuck, but... I don't think anything's going to top the Silmarillion in terms of just excessive amounts of proper nouns that mean absolutely nothing to you if you stop paying attention for longer than 1 second. Water, excuse me. Water droplets and hail impacted the Zappel's outer shell. Some moisture slipping through the cracks and dripping within my shelter, sparkling in the inner lights. This is always so unpleasant. Fortunately, the regional coordinator is free enough to chat, barring this interruption. Someone finally gets back to me through my dual voice receiver. Sorry, just had one of the runner to direct. Where was I? The thought slipped amongst my drone connections.
Humor readings. Remember? Something about your father.
Oh yeah, right. I never took after my father's interest in humorism. But he and his old humorist friends started to experiment in using corru with it. The conceit of it has always been in reading the sensation of receptor curls, so... Obviously it was not quite as acceptable or common within these gazes anymore.
See? It's definitely lewd. You can put the pieces together. Gakfu asks Tozik jokingly for a receptor curl. Tozik denies. Feeling the sensations of receptor curls. We know that touching receptors is spicy. Akizet and Kazki both had a little... Is that a meet cute? Probably not. It's one of those rom-com tropes where the receptors almost touch and they were both kind of bashful about it. And now these guys are doing God knows what. They're definitely getting oiled up somehow. They're oiling up those receptors. Probably really kinky. Obviously, it's not quite so acceptable or common with these gazes anymore.
Yes, even in Altenzi, it is almost seen as a perversion.
Right? It's the same here. Of course, I think there was some merit to it. The feeling of it from a curl, the feelings from a curl are complex after all, and supposedly unique. So they wanted to find a way to continue the practice, without the weight of the city's skeptical gaze crushing them. And here's the interesting part. They succeeded. They established a method of doing remote readings.
This is like getting into VR chat tech now. The contrivances and contraptions. Oil is for sure involved. They should have just built the sauna and convinced everyone that it was socially acceptable inside a sauna.
Well, but it's even the point of it without the curl.
Come, it's my father we speak of, an honest, bonded tier.
What is... Is that like just mean that he's married? Is that what bonded implies? I'm trying to parse the full dynamics of the situation here. He's a married man, right? He's not doing it for the curls. He's not in it for that. It's like a platonic blowjob. It's strictly for the task. The vague energy found in others was his interest, not simply curling receptors with strangers. Anyway, all it takes is dual voice connection and silence. They actually put together and distributed a guide in hopes of bringing legitimacy back to the practice. I helped by reviewing the guiding thoughts of his group. It really was very simple. In fact, I could do it for you right now. Oh, where's the fun in it without the curl? The crash of lightning and thunder shakes the Zappel.
I'll wait, why not? Let's see how Vilzi has drawn my path.
Goddamn, Akizet. Akizet indeed. I don't know, it's lonely up there on the Velk. Wading through the spider storm. You know how it is. You know. Ha, good. Alright, well you just need to keep the connection open, as if you're thinking something to me. But try not thinking anything.
Think without thinking. Shall I grow a tail next?
I know it sounds silly, but it's possible. Try focusing on the rain. Oh, simple enough. I close my eyes as another of the carrier Velk's steps lands far below. There will not be another for a handful of blinks, so it is a good time. The rain. Our connection is silent, but open. I can feel it still. There is something akin to a receptor curl in it, without the physical sensation. Leaving it to our imaginations how that... What we don't even know what the physical version is, and we're trying to imagine what a conceptual version is. It happened. It's Snoo. You lay off. Countless vague feelings overlapping, impossible to grasp the origin of any single one. Regret, happiness, the welling of laughter in my chest, though all distant, transient. They pass around me like the wind of the spire storm. I think I did it right, but no, maybe I did it wrong. It says you're gonna die horribly in like a cosmically significant event. Sorry, didn't mean to bum you out.
Huh? Come on, tell me. You cannot simply say that without showing the result.
Haha, well, either Velzy's gaze is fixed upon you or I need to try again. It's like you have nothing but light and claws. Nothing but light, those are two humors. I know what those humors are, because I played the frame. Light is about fate, and claws are about stabbing people with claws and bombs. Which I guess makes sense. It's scary fucking... Akizet is scary fucking... No. No way. Fate, consequences, ambition. Yeah, that would do it. I think it works. Whatever this thing is, it works actually. Oops. That's too bad. You rolled the Seer of Doom or some shit. I don't know. I don't know anything about class specting. I can't even make the joke. That was a cool one. I hadn't seen that. It's good to finally know all of the sort of like oiled up lore about receptor curls, but also the deep insight into Akizet's fate. Very cool. Seer of Doom. Did I get it right? Did I just cold read that? That was kind of a guess. We haven't unlocked Zuzukri masks yet. That's at the very end. Yuzku. Yeah. Yeah, whatever that is. Oh, that's not how you spell it.
Oh, not right at all.
Maybe Yukzu? Could be. There, no. It's not a memory hole? I thought it was. I remember doing it. It is Yuzku. Did I just type it wrong? Okay, I typed it wrong. I have to contain myself from skittering well ahead of whoever that is. The Gathering Chamber's festivities will not go anywhere. Just keep walking slowly. He is talking. What was he talking about again? And right in the center of the cyst, they have this tiny pale gray one.
and it connects to that very place. Is this Kavik? I know that one of these has Kavik, besides the Kavik one. I'm gonna take a gamble on it being Kavik.
Right in the center of the cyst, they have this tiny pale gray one, and it connects to that very place.
No way.
I have no idea.
Right? To think, it was beneath our receptors all this time. I wager we could even see runners flying over the Vale eventually.
With wings?
No, with nodes. Imagine, great hovering spheres attached to the blank piece. Attached to a back piece, with veins up to the receptors to control elevation and direction.
Oh yes, the dull bone stuff. In the center of the cysts... Who knows what he was talking about before this? The dull... This is all interesting, but I do not care enough to learn deeply of it. Still, it is good to see him so excited. He had been so anxious lately. As we continue up the tunnel, I notice a tier up ahead replacing one of the Yuzku globes with one of the new corru cysts. Sluggish bioluminescent scavengers, intentionally cultivated in Valk parasite husks for lighting. Fatal if consumed. It's a Lumafly lantern. I stop nearby to observe her work. Kavik trailing off and stopping near me soon after.
Hey, that is one of the new cave lights, right?
Oh, yes.
Can I see?
I scurry closer to the tier, and she pulls a different glowing corru cyst from her basket for me. Holding it in my claws, it has the same cyan light, no, brighter, than the old Yuzku globes. It does not have the distinctive rattle and tap of the little creatures climbing and falling within.
It is so quiet. I'm going to miss all the old Yuzku.
The tier laughs as she finishes latching the replacement globe into its wall socket.
I will not. Maintenance and feeding was such a chore. With these new ones, all I do is put a strange little blue square that the jut pass along.
How many Obes died eating the little glowy bugs before they were labeled as fatal for reason? I don't know. Then it lasts for gazes and gazes.
A square. Kavik, could that be the sphere stuff?
No, I think this is a new one. It's probably a byproduct, or maybe it could be a specific sphere variant.
I dip my receptors to the tier, and she responds in kind. Can you microdose on them? Probably. I think you can technically microdose on anything enough, and it won't kill you. Like even botulinum toxin. People get Botox injections. That is the most toxic substance, period, in the universe, in the world. Botulinum toxin. Is it the same stuff in Botox? Is it really? I've never really thought about this. I just know that botulinum toxin is the most toxic substance. But also Botox injections are a thing. Is it really the same stuff? It is the same stuff. How did they get a small enough amount of it into the syringe? Homeopathy, I guess? That's fucked up. It's like a big slobber knocker organic protein thing. God knows how it even works. I wonder if anyone does know how it works. Those big like organic meatball molecules are spooky. It's like, why does that do anything? But it does. It's less deadly than people make it out to be. This is true simultaneously with it being the most potent toxin? How does that work? Is it a case where you can't really get it to the parts of you that it would kill? A little will do a lot, but its symptoms are mild compared to hydrofluoric acid. But isn't what it does, like, kill you?
I'm not sure I understand this. Well, it's about how much you put in, obviously. If you take a small enough amount, it won't kill you. But, like, I don't know, if you isolated a little jar of botulinum toxin and you dumped it out, everyone's gonna die. It just stops your heart? But I mean, that still kills you though, like... I am the tear stumbling into the vat? I'm not gonna eat the Botox. I'm not eating the Botox, chat! I'm not going to! With a simple gesture to Kavik, we continue on our journey.
Kavik, remind me to try eating some of the new cysts sometimes to see if they still kill you.
See, in the sphere vats that the Zavanzi foundries came up with, there's this layer of sludge that accumulates near the bottom. I think they say it's blue. What was it called again?
They call it the blue sludge.
That's a Yuzku. Just a bit of pastoral, early chorussistic revolution slice of life there. Just casual. Akizet immediately stops remembering what Kavik said after he starts talking again. True. Very true. There's a lot of these. We don't have to go right to Kavik. Larval? I haven't done that one. Let's get larval with it.
Fucking jet boy is talking again.
There's an effigy too? I'll do all of them. Who cares? While I repair my Velika. Oh, it's the cool looking hats from the fan art. It's like one of those cool race hats. That are cool looking. Someone approaches the corner of the armory I've commandeered. I look up to face him, receptors wide in joyous greetings, only to see that his are meekly pulled back with worry.
Hey.
Oh, I think it's Kavik again.
Hey, Kavik.
Hi, Akizet.
What brings you here? Do they have another device for me to try out? The aim assists were truly incredible to use. It was like my mind's eye multiplied, hovering outside my body. Disorienting, but eye-opening.
Oh yeah, it is.
My receptors settled into a similarly worried twist. He seems so sullen.
So? What is it?
He reaches into his long cloak's inner pocket. Dude, that's like a cloak but long. It probably looks so cool wearing that cloak. Inner pocket, fetching a fairly large handheld corru cyst. There's a moment where he stares at it, frozen, before wordlessly offering it to me. I remember this one now.
It is a new emergency device from Vasni Foundries. They,
I cannot help but chuckle at how strange he is acting. This seems to fluster him further. I uncurl one of my receptors, connect to it, but he nearly lunges in response.
Wait! Do not connect to it. It extracts your mind.
What?
Immediately my receptor recoils.
How? What?
Kavik wrings his claws nervously, receptors similarly curling away.
Like I said, emergency. See, the Zavanzi Foundry Judd have created this new process. They're saying it's a new state of life, a sort of undeath, where you live within Corru, your mind, your body, everything.
That is so cool.
She's instantly in love with the concept. A natural believer.
No, it's extremely dangerous. Not just for yourself, but for the future. I mean, if this catches on, eventually, It might be the end of us, you know? Either way, I wanted you to have one of the few we had.
And you do not want me to use it.
Of course not, but if you're really going to be doing this, the world is changing very fast, Akizet. I want you to be around to see it. So if you ever get attacked on one of your runs, or caught by...
He waves away the notion, not even wanting to think of it.
This is your best chance continuing to live. Or some facsimile of it.
I chuckle, exasperated. Such confusing messages.
Well, it's like those, what did you call them? Echoes. If I use this, is it me?
Yeah, without a doubt.
Kavik stares down at my armory station across from me, or sits down.
Just like how the aim assists become an extension of your mind. So too does the mind core. That's what they're calling it. I cannot imagine the sort of maniac that discovered this, but it shifts the weight of your mind into it, and then it disconnects, leaving an empty vessel to die.
I look over the glassy surface of the mind core thoughtfully. The mind core figured out what Soma couldn't. How to maintain the illusion of continued consciousness, and not leave the awkward copy-pasted one behind. Beneath the static glass, I assume the way it does that is just literally killing you, by the way, but it works. I look over the glassy surface of the mind core thoughtfully. Beneath the cystic glass, I can see the flow of corru within. A slow whirling current of violet pearlescence. It is entrancing, more than any other device I have been given yet. A product of its density, maybe. It is rather heavy. Oh yes, he is still here.
Well, do not worry. You have never seen my Velk scaling skills. And did I ever tell you about the time I broke a Guktik's arm?
Predator, bladed arms, cooked flesh goes well with Zoust. It becomes recursive. There's no, you can't reach the context for Zoust. It moves away from you. You can't reach it. I raise my right hand to a fist, displaying the chitin of my forearm. It's dreadfully cracked, the kind of deep chitin wound that could take an eye to heal. But it is a point of pride still. A raise of my arm to deflect the lunging Guktik right at me. Crack. Oh, the pain. But seeing it scurry away afterwards. Such power. Imagine what I could do in a body of corru. Kavik laughs, waving away the brag with his receptors.
Yes, I still remember the last time you told me. And the time before that. Look, just don't take this as an excuse to be reckless, okay? We still don't really know what the consequences of the process are long term. We don't even know what's in the vape smoke.
But if I do, you will help me make a cool new body, right?
That was a bad thing to say. The look he's giving me.
Sorry, just joking around. Velzia's wrath. It is the very same eye that watches over me on my journeys, after all.
A kind of tension forms in his receptors. He gives a quiet, almost soundless chuckle as he stands up to leave. Still so sullen, I will have to fetch up a Velk fruit to cheer him up later.
Velzia's wrath.
Return. I love seeing the old school psycho Akizet, just like punching giant praying mantises with her arms and fist fighting them to death. That was cool. It's cool that she did that. Yeah, it does read as the what she says in the embassy about their dynamic being inverted from their youth, where Kavik used to be the grave worrywart and Akizet was the happy-go-lucky crazy ass. And now Kavik is the happy-go-lucky crazy ass but for nerd things. And Akizet has been given a desk job and struggles. Yes, it is kind of crazy that the quote didn't cause a catastrophic societal collapse. You'd think they might have. I guess they figured it out. We also don't know what the did do. What that did look like in the transition. Maybe it was bad. They're normalized at this point, though.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, Kavik is still there, obviously. But there's definitely other ones. They had to deal with the stuff that steal living obelisk bodies to hunt them. Does spores still harm quo obelisk? I don't even know. I don't know if I can think of any other ones actually off the top of my head besides Kavik. Larval and a spider, and we saw the Zuzakri. Fine, I guess we'll just do Kavik and then call it quits. It's making noise. Oh, effigy, that was it. That was it, I forgot. If you press shift, it just makes noise. Now, we did Zuzakri on a previous stream. Oh! I forgot this is what happened. That makes sense. This is the bar effigy. Akizet doesn't drink quo jokesy here, with a lobotomized fragment of herself gotten lost in the void and found her way to a floating bar in the middle of nowhere. Hello. The thought form's attention fixes upon your mind's eye with unusual clarity.
Hey.
Who are you?
Akizet, right. Yes. Akizet.
Okay. How did you get here?
The ground fell and then I got really sick. It felt horrible. I wanted to go back to dreaming. But something in the dark caught me. And put me here. I even watched it put it together. Cool.
Okay, what was it though? Can you give me more details?
Sorry, I forgot. So easy to forget, yeah.
Darn. Seriously, what was it though? Like, literally, what could that have been? Besides Velzy or something? Maybe God? God could have done it, I guess. Is Velzy your God? No, Fun Friend didn't do it. Fun Friend's the one who made the floor disappear in the first place. It was probably Velzy. God would never condone drinking. That's true. God would have just brought it back to, you know, the God place. Fun Friend eats effigies with a handful like pretzel sticks. What a strange act of kindness. He finds this little lost creature, then he just like builded a giant pile of alcohol and stick it in there and say, go nuts. Have fun. I don't know what else to do. Bye. And then it just leaves forever. It's not the worst thing you can do, I guess. Can I have some of that? Maybe that's what happened to Greg How to Drink, actually. Maybe that explains why he's always behind that bar. He says it's in his garage, but I don't know. I've never seen the outside of it. So, what are we playing? It's corru.observer. At this point, I just recommend checking it out yourself. We're balls deep at the moment. Quite impossible to explain what's going on. I'm trying to bum a drink off of a lobotomized shard of Akizet quo Jokesy's fragmented consciousness.
Yes. It's all orange juice forever. Cool. Just ask the boyfriend.
Hi. The thought form behind the bar is unresponsive. Thanks. Jokesy Ozo. That wasn't Interloper's first response, it was their third response. Asking for some of the drink. You should go to Jokesy Ozo.
Okay. How do I go there, please?
Hold on. Okay. You sure I can't get some of this? It looks like nice orange juice. It's simulacra, I probably can't even drink that. God knows what it's made of. Hang on. Hang on. Do I already have it on? No, I don't. Polycule Blast!
Juxioso, let's wait, I have a home. Oh, this was so nice, but I have to go, my friend. I'll take another one for the journey.
And this just stays forever. Neat. Neat. Okay, bye. Wait, can I? Oh shit. You literally can't leave. Damn. Alright. Does Moth have comments on this thought space? Hang on, I can't get back here easily.
Interesting. It's like a little bubble of incoherence in the uncosm. I wonder how it's holding together.
Nothing about this thought space. That's fine. They should let you get wasted at the floating bar in the middle of nowhere. I agree. That would be cool, I think. Where would I put stream art? Any specific rules to where they're in? You mean it's in my Discord server for starters. Generally, you put it in the arts and crafts channel or in the Corru thread. Whatever, whichever one of those works. Okay, let's eject. Maybe Barfriend's unresponsive because he got too wasted on his own supply. I wouldn't blame him.
Hello. Is the Arthlash still associated?
Yes. Yes, very. Oh, fuck. Not here. There's no way back, is there? Oops. Oh, wait a minute, you can just do this. Forgot about that. Wait, where the fuck is this? Wait, I tried to go back. Oh, what have I done, actually? No data? Unable to render. I think it's like I went to the memory hole again.
Wait. Why would they have stopped existing just because the effigy thing left? That's weird.
Oh, I'm back to the memory hole. It's just that easy. Wonderful. I think there's just one more effigy, actually. It's in the black space maze somewhere. Alright, let's Kavik it up. This is a doozy. It's the Kavik dimension. You've heard of the Columbo dimension? This is Kavik's version. It may or may not go on forever. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What's the vibe with Kavik these days? This is just like, it's just like the sequence that led to the depths the first time, but Kavik. Ah. Hi. The Forgotten Man indeed. Is this one of those things where there's different dialogue if you use Unity versus if you don't and you only get one chance? Is it one of those? Well, there is a Kavik here. Just don't Unity first. Ah, thank you everyone in chat. Immediately just saying to use Unity. If I was a different streamer, you would have fucked up. That would have been bad. Because that's probably going to delete him. There was someone on Joel's Deltarune stream who really pissed me off. They were in the chat, and just as Joel was finishing the section in the holiday house, you know how Carol comes up behind you and has like the big line about like, you are welcome anytime, and it's kind of spooky. And Joel's pretty into the lore. He's into that shit. He's not just skimming over it for the gags. But some dipshit in chat is like, Joel, turn on the Santa before you go. And he was like, okay. And he did it. And you know what turning on the Santa does in that scene, right? It changes the dialogue to a joke about leaving the Santa on. You don't get the line about you. And then you just leave the house. And so he... it doesn't matter. The chat will advise the streamer. It's not about what the advice is, it is about the giving of advice. It is advice for advice's sake. For modification's sake. Any influence, positive or negative, the goal is to exert it, regardless of consequence. It's the mindset of an ant or a beetle or something. It's subhuman. It's truly deplorable. Anyway, don't never mind that. Deltarune is a game to play with chat off, but not all streamers will do that. Let us communicate with the Kavik. Is it a normal thought form? No, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Receptors, okay, something's bad. Inval error. That's pretty bad. Moth, what do you think? Oh no, I scrolled up to the top of the Kavik zone, because... Wait, the full screen does that. That's weird.
Don't look at me, lol.
Okay. I gotta check the markable Tansy? Okay. Cave City. I want to wake up. I want to go home. Oh, his eyes disappeared. That's bad. That's bad. Hi, Kavik. Hello? Hello?
Hold on, what exactly are you looking at? Is it just a Kavik from the embassy? Is he doing anything?
He's just standing there. Menacingly. Hello? Memory stream located. After the bright cousins step away, I clench my claws. Before he can say anything, I grip Kavik by his forearm and lead him down the hall. Perhaps he already knows something is wrong by the way they reacted to me. You're scaring me. Stop. What's going on? Why didn't you tell me anything? Us anything, that is. This is good, is it not? It's everything we've ever worked for. Or... I grip him by the shoulders. I think I know what this is now. I read this the first time and I had no idea what this was referring to, but now I think I get it. I grip him by the shoulders. His receptors recoil and he freezes, as if spotted by a predator. It must be something in my receptors, or maybe my eyes. There can be no misunderstandings.
Kavik, you cannot tell anyone. Even our team. No matter what.
My voice wavers with mortal fear.
Understand. Specifically, especially not now.
Akizet, I've never seen you like this. Will you please tell me what's going on? Please. Please. It hurts. Hurts. Someone is there. I feel you. I cannot wake up. You have to end this. It's going to start again. You have to end this. Please. Please. Yikes. So yeah, 1, he turned into a goner. 2, that looks exactly like Velzy. His face looks like Velzy there. 3, I think that was about the storm. I wasn't thinking along the lines originally that Kavik ever found out about that by the time the collapse happened. Because it's never really brought up explicitly at all. But I think there's enough implication that Kavik was approached by the humans and they told him about Akizet's deal. Because when Akizet, the way it's worded really confused me at first. Because Akizet approaches humans talking to Kavik, and the humans, the way they react, convey to Kavik that something is wrong. It's not that Kavik knows that what he's doing was wrong, it's the humans know, and then Kavik thought it was fine. So I think it must be that the humans actually leaked Akizet's secret to Kavik. That must be what happened. Originally I thought it might have been one of those oversharing incidents, but Akizet reacts way too strongly for that. And Kavik saying this is good, right? I think that's because they found the origin of the call. I think that's when they found it. But Akizet couldn't tell the team about it. And that's before they sent the probe, right? So it all makes sense. I'm going to try to go back in there. I didn't know it would kick me out like that. What does the storm do? It lets humans interface with corru technology. And by extension, listen for the call, I suppose. Oh, I can still go back. Oh shit, it's different. The Kavik bits are gone. Well, I'll be damned. Oh shit. That's like something out of Hollow Knight. Still a Kavik. Eerily silent here. Platform activity detected. Resources removed. Well, I sent him to Joxiozo. I don't think he appears as a character there. I don't know what this does. Weird.
The Unity thing actually worked on this. It didn't even seem like there was anything left. Weird.
Does knowing this put us in danger, Moth?
I wouldn't worry about that. The FBX doesn't like the CIA. Isn't like the CIA or FBI. The worst that had happened to us is we'd have to sign some NDAs and other legal stuff. And judging by what you've seen, that's pretty much an inevitability. But they aren't going to disappear us, if that's what you mean.
Sure. That's the same. Oops, I read that already. This is a really long one. I agree with the sentiment, Moth, though. It is quite sad. We were on this sort of utopic sci-fi course, then it all went wrong. The Obix fucked off, and now we've got, like, weird, like, I don't know. I can picture the MindSpike giving you ads for crypto miners and stuff in 2050. Could have done better, probably. My god, they go on for a while here.
Anything else on your mind?
Back to it. Huh, oh, I guess that's it. The inky black void. I should go somewhere with, like, literally any music whatsoever. I could check in Jokesiozo again just to see if anything's changed. But the music will be nice at least to watch, to look at the stream art. Yoink, bye. Do not take too long, please. Much to do. Yeah, God never told me not to take too long, fun friend. I should go see God sometime. Subscribe to God. Still nothing in here as far as I know. Just a Tozic monolith. Yep. Wait, what? Oh no, this is always here. I thought it was the same room. Oh shit. Random interaction, let's go. Thought from activity detected. A beast to rival my own ferocity, surely. Yours never. Ha ha, oh counsel, but you should have seen it. Or maybe I should pray to Velzy that you never do. From what I observed, even behind my illusions, and at a great distance, I could tell it was some sort of enforcer of cohesion. So many arms, such size, such precision. The efficiency with which it assembled that broken memory was frightening. Even to me, how long has it been since I felt such fear? The thought crossed my mind, if I should fight this thing. But if I had drawn closer, it surely would have torn me apart without any thought. Perhaps without even noticing that I was not just some new resource to place in the repair. That's just how it moved. Scary. A concerning development. Thank you for this news, dear fairy. You were wise not to strike it. The tyrant may not be aware that we still remain. We are not sure about that. But if we could trace an attack to us, that surely would sense his beast. We have no doubts that they will still see us as no more than a tumor. Though, why has this new weapon not found us, if it is as active as you say? I'm working very hard to keep your outer shell disguised. Plus, with how close to the uncosm we stay, it surely cannot even see us. Perhaps. Or perhaps our dream of unity is not so distant. The fairy shifts within the thought space, and the change in balance brings attention to your presence. Ah, interloper. I nearly bit you. Ha ha. This new creature has me on edge. Council, I have plans. I should at least prepare a defense. We will speak of them later, though. Bye, interloper. Council, you can't fix him. Is that like the deepest angle here? The fun friend and council divorcees angle? I don't really want to think about that too hard, honestly. Ep4 add 1 is a tower defense game. You gotta fight against the coherency regulators with monkeys that throw darts. But the monkeys look like bastard, and the darts are guns. They look like effigies. The darts do. What would we do with the fairies' watchful eyes? Dear interloper, did you wish to speak with us? Yeah. Did you notice any kind of sort of gasteroid object, like a Gasterian kind of face mask, come careening into the thought space? Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse. Interloper, come dance with us. Oh, did you need something? Kavik, did you see? Oh, we can actually ask. I used your mask on Kavik, or a version of him I found in the Uncosm. He disappeared. Have you seen him? Kavik? No, we have not. How peculiar. Perhaps he is still on his way. We must hope that nothing caught him on the journey. Yeah. I didn't know that could happen. Interesting. You think you want a caustic description. The only reason you want one is because there's no caustic description. As soon as you got one, you wouldn't want it anymore. That's how it works. I guess I'll see the dog. I forgot the dog was here. Where'd the dog go? Isn't there supposed to be a dog here? Is that a dog? Oh, that's a dog. The fuck you doing over there? Can't reach the dog. Oh, here it is. Yay, dog. Dog. It's just kind of here now. Hi.
Hello?
Who are you?
Who are you?
What do you think of Joxiozo? Is this your new home?
New home, right.
Okay. Okay, bye. Oops. Alright. Let's tank all the copyright claims from Oliver Buckland, and I'm just gonna do the stream art with this playing. How nice, how pleasant. Okay, let's see what there is to see. Wait. Okay, this isn't stream art. This is Lilac reposted a message that says, a message from the stream chat that says, anyway, since last stream, my gender may have transed because of a revelation during it. Did watching my stream make someone transgender? Fascinating. I'm not sure what did that. Cool. Okay, let's go to the actual art. Those are Delta runes. More Delta runes. I gotta find the top of the art. I think that's just Gaster. Probably not stream art.
Almost 40 years old.
Probably not stream art. Okay. We had an illustration of the Polycule Blast by Lilac, I believe. Where did that go? Here it is, the Polycule Cannon. This is how it works. This is what happens to them. It tastes like rainbow sherbet, and they get sent to, heaven. Sent directly to heaven. Maybe Jelly made someone feel really weird. That would maybe do it. I could imagine that. The BRB is... Oh, shit. Okay, the Polycule Blast. Now you can see what I mean. Oh. Was there some after this? More Delta runes. Lots more Delta runes. What the fuck is... Krembo has made this. What is this? I find it very funny that the three most prominent thought forms in the corru cyst align perfectly to the three corners of the McDonald's alignment chart. The what? I will have to update this once we get episode 4 content. What is the McDonald's alignment chart? Children yelling McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. We have food at home. Oh, the responses. Pulls into the drive-thru as children cheer, orders a single black coffee, and leaves. McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. We have to analyze this. I feel like Bosco should be a bit further down here, honestly. Bastard, neutral. This is very fascinating to parse here. Is this how you should structure narratives? Like how to plot a cast of characters that'll be well balanced in relation to each other and will complement each other's, you know, personalities. Do you just put them on the McDonald's triangle and fill in the gaps? I wonder if it would work on RAM characters. There's not that many RAM characters. I mean, Cuckoo would go at the top. Probably CPUs down here. Who the fuck would go here? Tim the Steel? This is a fruitless exercise. Fascinating chart, though. Gollum doesn't know what the fuck McDonald's is. More Delta runes. Yo, is that a Berserk? It's like a Berserk but Hollow Knight. That's cool. It's not part of the stream though. Another by Lilac. Look, it's a Geli. Adorable. Is that an outfit a reference to something, or is it just, you know, a Geli type outfit? My wife. Yeah, what the fuck is that? BDD? Experimental CAS key. Visual profile degraded. Why is that so cool? If you stay positive, you can survive all kinds of things. Is that a processed photograph? It's really cool looking. And she would do that, for sure. Kazki would definitely do that, especially at the gun range with Akizet, because Isabel didn't want to go. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, that is jellyfish in the background. I thought it was just like blood and water or something. Jellyfish, similar to blood. Although we do know... why did this come to mind? This was the worst thought to come to mind. We do know canonically that the version of Kazki in the drowning memory is not wearing shoes. She's got the grippers out. But I guess if you're going to the gun range, you'd put on some footwear maybe for the special occasion. Sola has produced some art here. Fuck it, I'm sharing Solska, my fan Obesk. Geometric influence detected. More and more. Adorable. Oh, there's more Delta runes. Another one from Lilac. What the fuck is going on here, by the way? What am I looking at here, Lilac? I forget what this bit was. Is this the council throwing it back? Just that hard? Shaking their ass. There it is. There it is, the ass shaking. Now it all makes sense. I keep myself two-dimensional for a reason, interloper. You could not handle me in 3D. Yo, someone drew the thing that I just like farted out of my mouth during the stream. The weird Uncle Bastard showing the FSHY anti-tank rifle. That's not an anti-tank rifle, but you know, imagine it was. That's adorable. Jokesy Ozo type beat. To the effigies, it's the size of an anti-tank rifle. The king's boat cannot be stopped by Sola. Oh! A bit loud. It's a bit loud. Should have had this on. If only I'd known. Oh yeah.
I am enacting the plan.
Said Asgore, and then he enacted the plan. And ran over the firmament 200 times in one turn. Perfect. Oh, and Quack has drawn... What is this? I think rolling the boulder is cool as fuck and badass. That's a good one. I'm glad you chose to illustrate that moment. Because Bastard would say that. I don't know if I'm happy, I just know it's cool. Oh, there's a lot of art this time. Stormblithe. That's how it's pronounced in Welsh anyway. Stormblithe has drawn a Geli. Adorable. As usual. Was sketching the characters to remember their names. This one turned out the best. It's a good Geli. And a bunch of little vignettes from Kiwi Dragon. But all of them as dragons, because Kiwi Dragon, plot twist, draws dragons. Why not? I will accept this. Akizet Dragon. This fucking thing dragon. Illegal Yuri Dragon? Kozak Dragon. It's a lot of dragons. And Hypervox with... Is that a sticker? The fuck is that? What is this? Does this have a story or like... Hyper and Vox just posted this. It's lovely. Let me check the thread if there's anything else. Where my thread? It's for a friend's server. Oh, I see. This came up when I searched up that Larval 7 thing. I have no idea when Geli makes this phase, if at all. Oh, someone drew the Soundwave redirection by Bosco. An anonymous... Anonymous Unico? No, Anonymous Junko. Something along those lines. Beautiful. Kavik is content. Bosco's hands dirty, so Kavik's can be clean. Bosco's psyche traumatized, so Kavik's can be less traumatized. That's adorable. He can really do that, though. What the fuck is this? Someone edited scary fucking onto another image, but I don't know what the image is. I don't know what it's referencing. Literally, what is this? PK made this. Virgil? Why? But I don't know what the plots of DMC games are like. Does Dante go and like rescue his brother from hell, and then Virgil turns around and he looks like this, and he goes, "It is too late for me, Dante," and then he pulls out his katana and they fight. Oh, he's the storm that is approaching. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. The storm especially being the massive cloud of just aerosolized fentanyl that he's about to exhale directly over your baby in the stroller. He's hitting that storm. This image, by the way, I think it's probably AI generated. It comes from a Rainworld shitpost video by Taylor the Epilepsy Warning. That is the name of the YouTube channel. It's one of my favorite videos. Oh no, it's the rot removal one, I think. It's the rot removal tool. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's art above this? Let me look. Oh, all the GIF spam overrode it. Where is it? Oh shit! Yeah, Alligator Angel drew the Akizet getting sandwiched between the Broscos. Well, the Kavik as well being one of the Broscos. I'm not sure how that works. It's what it would look like. That's lovely. You just know that Kazuki's driving the fucking minivan around. And Tozik is in the what do you call it? Passenger seat. That's definitely it. I don't know where Gakfu is. Strapped to the roof. Why is she that small? That's just how tall Akizet is. It's constantly harped on how short she is. Some stuff corru has done in W place in the middle of the South Pacific Ocean. I don't know what any of that means, but cool art. Brought to us by Beck DeHam. Is W place like r/place but not? Is that the summary? I wouldn't get it. Oh. It's got Akabel. Those are cute. I do like an Akabel. You caught the stream live? Congrats. This is the very end, but you did catch it. W place is our place, but on a world map. Neat.
That is illegal, you know.
Classics, really. Geli makes me feel weird.
Yuri.
I recall this being, I don't know where the fuck this even comes from. It was like Sola posted some piece of like sketchy concept art with like some scrunkly looking Akizet and a little notation that said,
I love Yuri, her catchphrase.
I think that was the, I don't know, the more honest reflection of her character. Then they probably retconned it to be realistic or some shit like that. Dark and gritty. Probably rain art. Yeah, that would... Sounds like it.
I love Yuri.
I think one of the effigies used to just say that. They all have like one line they repeat anyway. Just make one go,
I love Yuri.
Is this the same one? Oh my god, it's still loud. Oh, this is the one actually made of car noises. This is the one edited together from tire squeals. Beautiful.
Do I run over this liberal or do I drive around him?
Etc. That's just the Deltarune meme. Someone made... What is this? Here's an excerpt from Frame Boat Sequence Replay featuring effigy. Oh, it's an example of what the effigy is like.
We did it! We did it! Oi!
Beautiful LARP. Oh, actually, Geli's the one doing the bastard lines? Okay. They're getting real into it. A pixel effigy by Beck DeHam. Adorable. Okay, I think that is the end of the art. That was a lot, actually. Wow. An uncommon amount of art. I guess it was a long stream, but I don't know. They're all long streams. Who the fuck am I kidding? Okay, it's late. We should all go to bed now. Night, night. Don't let the coherence regulators bite. And tune in next week for episode 4. I might even finish it. Imagine that. It might be the last stream. It could be. It could be the last stream. I don't know, but we'll see. And then it'll be episode 4 add 1 later to do, maybe even by the time that I finish it. Who knows? But good night, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Keep Velzy entertained in my absence.